After 11 long days of competition, finals day is here in Brescia, the north of Italy, once again, treating us to a spectacular of short-form cricket action. 4 teams remain. They're each 2 wins away from the trophy. Will we have a new winner this year, or will it be Fresh Tropical again to go all the way? So get ready, get set, and let's go. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy Brescia Finals Day, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Buongiorno, good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Finals day here in Brescia. And haven't we been treated to a smorgasbord of cricketing entertainment over the last 11 days? Quarterfinals yesterday, of course, that's always brutal. 8 teams become 4 teams today, and each of these teams will play 2 matches today. They play their semi-finals, and then if they win it, they go through to the final. If they don't, then they will be resigned to playing for the bronze later on this afternoon. So we're going to start with a match between Fresh Tropical and Punjab. Now, to be honest, these 2 teams, I think they're the form teams of the competition at the moment. So really looking forward to this one. Just quickly, weather-wise today, I know we've had some hairy weather over the 2 weeks here, but right now it is spectacular. We're expecting 25 degrees today. It's already around about 18. And honestly, this field is lightning fast. I think we might see some big scores racked up today. But having said that, the bowlers, they've also kind of found a way at times to restrict, and we've seen some spectacular fielding as well. So yeah, I think it's going to be a wonderful finals day. Don't forget, we've also got the Medina Cup. We've got to see the Belgian team there in France for the first time today as well. So a bit of double trouble. And also it's Peacock Friday. So hopefully you're feeling a little bit bright and breezy. And well, nice and easy now as we go to the other end where Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Semi-final 1 sees Fresh Tropical taking on Punjab. Let's see what happens.
Punjab to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It's tails.
Okay, we are going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
So I think both captains wanted to bowl there. And welcome to finals day, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. And 8 became 4 yesterday. 4 will become 1 by the end of the day. Good thing for all 4 teams is that we'll play 2 matches today. The winners will go through to the final. Last game of the series, obviously. And the losers of the semi-final will still play in the 3rd place playoff a little bit later on. Let's go and have a look at what happened yesterday. It was quarterfinals Thursday. Not if we have a quarterfinals Thursday, but Friends 11, 114 versus Brescia CC just wasn't enough to hold them in the end. Imad Khan got them over the line with a very quick fire 43 not out. That was after Azam Khalil fought bravely for 50 for Friends 11. And they were the first team eliminated on QFT. And then Chivadate won 15, similar kind of score. And once again, it wasn't quite enough, was it? Punjab made pretty light work of it. There was a little bit of trouble for Punjab at one stage, losing some early wickets, but Rajamani came out and absolutely boned them. 51 off just 12. And Monu Lal, the enigma, helped them get across the line. That's despite the efforts of Zain Ali with a 50 of his own in the first half of that game. 3rd quarterfinal saw Fresh Tropical taking on Vicenza. This one for me was probably the most one-sided on paper. No jug meat either for Vicenza. Sharif with 47 on his return to the side. Azam Ali with 46 not out. 163, far too many for Vicenza. Although Adia did have a little bit of a bright spot, his first ever ECN half-century in a losing cause. Jandra Brescia up there, this was the upset of the day because Jandra Brescia finished top, but Marco Milano, 4th in the other group, toppled them, keeping Jandra to 116, whereas Madassa got out of the key time, and then it was a pretty quick second innings, bit of a demolition job from Marco Milano. Asjad Butt leading them across the line. So these are the way that the teams finished the group stages. So at the moment, we're seeing Fresh Tropical versus Punjab. You see Fresh Tropical, they topped Group A. Punjab, they were 2nd in Group B. But I will say, with Jandra out, they're the top-seeded Group B team that are left. So I got a feeling that these 2 teams are the hottest teams right now. And Punjab are a new side of the competition, though they have a lot of players that we have seen before and seen quite a lot of. There's their lineup. Hardeep Singh leads them out. Arvind Kumar behind the stumps has been in pretty good form as well. Simranjit Singh listed at 3. Rajmani, I think with the form he's in, they'll be keen to get him up the order a little bit. He batted 6 yesterday, but actually batted really well. Jorawal Manolal, and then they've got some good pace, some good spin options. Left armour, Sukhvinder in there as well. Fresh Tropical, though, expect Naqvi and Sharif to open up for them in the second half of this game. Javain at 3, and Irfan Sheikh will have the gloves for them. The coach is back. Sikandar Abbas is back for Fresh Tropical. Missed out yesterday. Got a lot of good players in their team, don't they? Amdul Asafi, a hat-trick in the series, led by Zahid Chima, very experienced campaigner. And they are favourites, according to this. 64% to 36%. So they're getting ready for a start. Good morning to all of our viewers watching on Fancode, and also to our viewers that might be watching on our YouTube channel. And Dave, good morning to you. He's let us know that actually we've just ticked over into some new territory. The fact is that we are now up to 391,000 subscribers. And yeah, that must make we're having new subscribers all the time, we know that. Yeah, so maybe let us know who you're favouring in this. I think it's pretty close to call. Fresh Tropical, they won 3 times now in the European Cricket Series. They won in Milan in 21, 22 and 23. Obviously, it's kind of combined in this year's program. And Punjab are a new side. Marco Milano are a new side. See them later on. Brescia CC, well, they are a team that we have seen go all the way, be Italian champions outside the ECN framework. And that's why they represented Italy in ECL 22, but we've never seen them win a European Cricket Series, so it should be a great day of cricket. All right, so it's going to be Bilal Hamid to get us going. It's finals day in Brescia. It's going to start with a little push. That should be cut off down there. And it is. And Kumar out there with Hardeep Singh. And they've been pretty powerful opening combination. They kind of failed yesterday. Wow, that one really gets up. Hardeep gets a pretty spicy one first up. I thought it might just flicks the edge of the helmet there. Flicks the edge of the grill. Next one is going to be called a wide. It's a tight one, isn't it? Rainbow if it hits the line, should be considered a legal delivery now. So Hamid, key player. Fresh Tropical, I mean, they've done it all before. Let's make it any easier in a region where there's a lot of good teams. A lot of good teams. Hello to Kroom. Nice to see you in the chat as well. Hopefully you're well. Fraction short, and that's hit away. There's a deep wicket out there, but it's more towards square leg. And Arvind Kumar picks up the first boundary of the day. Yeah, bowlers haven't had a great time when they have dropped short. No to Kulam Dastgir, nice to see you in the chat. Wishing good luck to Punjab. Gulam, very good player in his own right. That's an uppercut. It's a really good shot. There's nobody back there. And it will go all the way. Maximo! First one of finals day. Once again, Bilal. That's the shortest ball ever, but he's got real quick hands, doesn't he? Arvin's made a bit of a breakout start in this series. Have seen him before, but haven't seen that much of him. This one is probably not the right shot for the occasion, but he'll get away with it. Pretty interesting tussle in the first over. A couple of boundaries, but a couple of little wins for the bowler. It's 13 without loss after one. We went past 10,000 runs yesterday, and today I'm expecting that we'll actually hit the 1,000 Maximo mark. See the average score, 126 per 10 overs. See more sixes than fours, doesn't surprise me. These are big hitting batters in Italy. I also think today we'll go past 500 wickets. You can see that teams batting second have had a bit more success, 29 to 18. It's interesting. Also the variability. Have a look at the scores batting first. We've seen everything from 34 to 229. One thing we haven't really seen is a big chase or a real low defence. So the fact that, 146 is the highest successful chase is pretty interesting, isn't it? So Amir Sharif came to the side yesterday. For the first time, we'll see him also in the ECIs. This one's not really timed, but I think it will go over the infield and almost gets over the outfield as well. But it's the old back heeler. And now they'll give away an overthrow. Well, they'll save one. But have a look. I thought he might kick this across the line the way things were going. And there you go. No problem at all there. It's on the legs. That's going to be trouble. That's going to be big trouble. Can't bowl out there. Little errors are probably going to cost you today. Well put away, though. I don't think it was a bad toss to lose. I know the stats say batting second, but there's something about finals, isn't there? You get the runs on the board, and no one can take them away from you. I just think whoever plays better will win. I don't think the batting first, batting second should matter too much. These guys are pretty experienced in the format. Conditions won't change. No real due factor this morning. This one's dragged widely off stump by Sharif. We'll have to bowl that one again. Obviously, it's a big day on the network with finals day here, but also we have day 2 of the Innings Cup, and Belgium will join the party today. Good outswing at that time. Sharif does get it right. Kumar swings and misses, then practices the right shot. Doesn't need to get to leg side conscious. He's a good player all around the wicket. Also, I want to say very happy Peacock Friday to everyone. Hello to Callum. Hopefully you're feeling pretty bright today. Tell you what, Fresh Tropical, pretty good team to have first up on the Peacock Friday with those uniforms. There's that outswing again, hanging in the air, but it's over the field up Maximo. As Kumar rides his luck. He had the fielder back there for that, but he would have had to have been about 10 metres tall. Quick bat speed there from Kumar. Puts it over the line. We got Careful, who's watching from Austria. Hello to you. If you want to say hello, now's a great time. Charlie Hunt will be standing by in France. How about Mr. Universe? Well, in the car on the way home yesterday, I saw Darwin Ahmedzai picking up a 5 for... You have to do a compilation of celebrations as well. There's that classic Mr. Universe style. He's a great player to watch. Wrist spin also. Static Zai getting his first ever wicket in a T20 National. Now, this one may be a chance, but maybe not. That's going to creep over, not by as much. Secunda has to watch it fly over his head. Maximo. Punjab just kind of winning the luck battle early. This is an uncontrolled shot, but it's going to get him 6, and that's the end of the over. It's 35 without loss after 2. Fresh Tropical topped Group A with a 5-1 record, had a no result in there as well. Brescia CC still hanging around, and Marco Milano. So 3 of the 4 teams today are from Group A, and that's because Marco Milano were able to upset Jandra Brescia last night. Hello to Robin Buyan as well. So yeah, plenty of cricket going on at the moment. And if you think 2 at a time is a lot, I suppose it is. We'll have to have up to 4 at a time at one point. Anyway, here's Zahid Chima in the air, and 6. Maximo. I thought for a second it might have been down low on the bat. Maybe it was, but it's good bat. Just times this one. You can see it does hit pretty low down, but flies out of the ground comfortably. Fresh Tropical, their only loss was to Chivadate in match 10. They put on 114. Chivadate chased it down in the 9th over, but apart from that, haven't tasted defeat. No, this is a pull shot. It's up in the air. It's higher than it is long. Back to the line, and what an amazing catch. Really good catch. Bilal Hamid take a bow. He's taken that. It's come from the heavens, and he's just had to... Oh, it's Amadullah Safi, pardon me. He was like a flash. I couldn't even see him. And he's a really talented player, Amadullah Safi. We saw him take a hat-trick the other day. This time, he takes responsibility. And the thing with this is very easy because you're running with the flight to push it across the line. So Amadullah Safi has taken an absolute hanger there. In fact, he was so good. I think it's just put our camera out of focus, so you'll have to take my word for it. And there's no one that'll be more excited but more disappointed when he finds out there's no replay of that than Amadullah Safi, because that was a great catch. I'll describe it to you. He went back. There were 2 fielders, Amadullah Safi and Zain Naqvi, that went back. Safi was at mid-on, and he ran back with the flight. He took it about 2 meters inside the boundary, running back. He went to ground to stop his momentum going over the line. And that's the first wicket of the day, 41 for 1. Rajmani does get the promotion to number 3. He's going to start by probably getting out. That's an easy one. Well, if Safi is going to catch the hard ones, he probably could have caught that with one hand tied behind his bat. And yesterday's hero, Rajmani Sandhu, goes first ball, takes on the outfielder and loses. Big drama here in the first semi-final. Punjab off to a good start, but then bang, bang, they lose 2 quick ones, and it's 41 for 2. And just like that, Zahid Chima's on a hat-trick. What a time for the captain to come on, and Rajmani probably admonishing himself because he knew the outfielder was back, and in the power play, you can sometimes target areas without outfielders. Then you only have to get it over the infield. He does get it over the infield, so he would have been fine. But he picks out one of the 2 outfielders, and Safi, well, no mistaking that one. I suppose Safi's on a hat-trick as well. These are the hat-tricks. We have had 15 of them, including 2 in this series, and one of them, as I just mentioned, hat-trick number 14 went to Amadullah Safi. Fresh Tropical against Albano in match 27. Simranjit Singh will be the new batter. What a turning point. Hardeep's gone. And then Rajmani's gone. And now Zahid Chima on a hat-trick. Oh, and he might have got him, and it got him pretty bad. I don't know if he gets a piece of this off the bat or if it's just straight in the head, but it bounces more than you think. Yeah, it just kind of got locked up. Wasn't sure what shot to play, but that's a fireball from Chima. Just short of a length. But yeah, he kind of ducks into it. It's actually bounced off his bat. It's a top edge. Because it didn't seem that high and it wasn't, but have a look. He just kind of locks up, tries to block it, and he's top edged it into his grill. At speed. Oh, Simran, excuse him. He can have a few moments to compose himself there. Wasn't a hat-trick ball, but it was still pretty dangerous from Chima. This is finals day action. And every day in the definitely last 2 or 3 days, you can feel the tension rising. You can feel the energy rising out there as well. Simran, excuse him to be a bit cautious there after taking one in the lid. He's been in good form as well. I think with Simran, he doesn't mind giving himself a few balls to kind of get set. And when he launches, he can really launch hard and he can score so quickly. We've seen him principally for Kings 11 over the last 4 seasons. Also, we've seen him playing for Team Italy in the internationals. Outstanding fielder, one of the best in Europe. Last ball of the power play. And that's what is Simran in a nutshell. Lifts it up, gets it on the pads instinctively, flicks it away over square leg. Maximo. And at the end of the power play, it's 47 for 2. So Simran has a good mini battle with Chima there, doesn't he? In the 3rd over. Plenty of runs in the power play. A couple of wickets. Probably for me, I'd give it to Punjab on points, but hey, very, very even. I still think when you think about what Fresh Trouble are capable of doing, it's about themselves. Here's the coach, Sikandar Abbas. You might say, why do we call him the coach? It was 2 years ago. He didn't have his own shirt, so he had the shirt that said coach. That's a genuine cut shot from Kumar, who's watched the carnage unfold from the other end, but he's going to start the 4th over with a wicket. Gulam Dasgir saying he thinks that this match decides the winner. Well, like I said, I think these are the 2 form teams. Marco Milano played some good cricket last night, but their form over the tournament would suggest they wouldn't be favourites heading into that game against Brescia CC. Abbas is going to get cut away again here, and that's just more timing and placement from Kumar. Gets back-to-back 4s. 50's come up during this over as well. Now Brescia CC still kind of lurking around. They've been a bit hit and miss. Also a team we saw in Group A. They did lose to Fresh Tropical. They lost to Cricket Stars in the group stages. This will be a couple of hops down to Safi, who's always going to make you work for a single. Safi's an all-out attacker. And even in the field, with the bat, with the ball, okay, he's a defensive type bowler in this format. But in a way, he's normally attacking the stumps. He's normally full. So that's what you're going to get. You see it there with his fielding. Simran kind of checks the shot a little bit. Have to settle for a single here. Hello to Sukraj. Nice to see you. Sukraj, you might be tuning in from Cricket Stars, I imagine. Hopefully you're well. I'm expecting a bit of a crowd a little bit later on. Maybe we'll have the Italian women's team down. There's a slow body walks. That's a really good shot from Kumar. Almost like your dancer to spinner. And Sikandar Abbas he's not a spinner, but he's their pace-off option. Kumar just dances and smashes. Another cut. This time he finds the fielder. Sikandar goes for a few. I've seen worse over. 17 coming off that one. And Punjab are 64 for 2. So I suppose the thing with the Punjab lineup, a bit like Fresh Tropical, even though they lose a key player to Rajmani without scoring, doesn't waste any time and leaves a lot of balls for others. The real crime here is if you waste balls, and no one's really done that yet. 16 and over. What's the computer saying here? 144. Yeah, that'd be a pretty even game, I think. Around the 140. I think between these two teams, Phil Parr's a little bit higher. Was it 125 for the series? Maybe it's 135, 140 Parr. Between these two teams, here's Amadullah Safi, missed 100%. Who's going to bowl over number 5? He left arm. He played for Brescia CC actually at the ECL 22 and was a really good performer for them then. Kumar on 45. In the air, and that's sailing out of the park. It'll be 50 to Kumar. Brings it up off 14 balls, and you can see it's meant so much to this series to be able to get out there and show what he can do on ECN. And that's a pretty brave shot to take on. First ball, new bowler. Kumar. 6 sixes, 3 fours in his half century, the first of finals day here in Brescia. It's been raining 50s actually lately. Full toss, tempted Yorker, that's into the gap. That's going to be 4. Cuatro más. So, yeah. Safi normally tries to keep it pretty simple. But he just misses his spot, and only just. We had 5 50s yesterday on quarterfinals day. In fact, they were featured on our social media at European Cricket. 50-50 game right now. We did have one golden ball already. Could we have another? Both the golden ball teams, though, have since been eliminated. Goes upstairs, going to be a wide though, bounces too much. Yeah, it's over their head. That's got to be called a wide. But tell you what, Safi, he's an intense kind of character when he gets the ball in his hand. He's like, what are you talking about? And then kind of takes 15 to 20 seconds to come to terms with it. And he'll have to grab the ball, turn around, bowl it again. He's a real kind of cult hero, isn't he, Amadullah Safi? Wants to get Kumar out of the picture. He almost does. Oh, gets big on Irfan behind the stump as well, almost knocks his teeth out. It's a good ball though. Kumar's had his slice of luck. He's also played some very, very good shots, but he kind of nicked a couple of 6s. That one there, it's kind of a premeditated run at Amadullah Safi. He's going to try the same thing again. He's trying to knock those poles over. He goes to slow ball, clever. There's a rolling cutter. So interesting what Safi does here. So rather than his regular delivery, he'll pull his fingers down the left-hand side of the ball. So we'll look at this. And that's why it comes out almost like a spinner, see? And just holds up a little bit. Just a slight cut. And he puts the pace back on, but Kumar is waiting for him. And he just stands and he throws the hands at it over the length side. Maximal. Safi now gone for 17. This is a great semi-final already. This has a kind of intensity of a final about it, if I'm honest, so far. Like I said, 2 teams are desperate to stay in the competition. Okay, whoever doesn't win this will get to play again for 3rd, but that's not what they're after. Last ball of 5th. Edged and gone. And so Kumar will go in the end. He played really well for 61. And look, Safi, he's giving him plenty. He's barking at him. Little nick there. And you can see Safi got taken deep a couple of times. And well, credit to Kumar, just kind of walks on by. Healthy edge through to Sheikh. Now look at Safi. He's uncontrollable. The volcano of emotion. Safi does come up with a big wicket, though. Does go for 17 in the over. Got to say, it was a brilliant innings from Arvind Kumar once again. Come back to that in a second, but he ends up with 61 of 19 balls in the semi-final, 81 for 3. And he's gotten Punjab off to a pretty good start. So you can see the program there in finals day. We've got this game right now, Fresh Tropical versus Punjab. Marco Milano taking on Brescia CC in the other semi-final. The winners through to the big dance. Losers will play for third place and a medal in the third game of the day. Chima comes back and he's going to get Maximoed. It's a backwards Maximo. It's a top edge. It flies. Chima rolls the dice with the short ball. Not too many good things that can happen with the short ball. If this goes straight up, then okay, fine. You might get a swing and a miss for a dot, but a lot of the time in ECS cricket, ECN cricket, top edge will fly for 4 or more. 87 for 3 now. It's on to the 6th over. That's a slight slow ball, but that's out of here. Maximo! Back to back this time. It is more convincing from Simran. And Chima bringing himself back, which I think makes sense. He had a very good first over, 2 for 12. Could have brought himself back last over if he'd wanted. Waited one more over to get Safi into the action. Hello to Ronnie Spragon. He's saying good morning all. Another exciting finals day to look forward to. You said it, Ronnie. All right, in the air, false shot. But how much bat's on this? Enough. Well, that's a remarkable shot, really. Again, it's not really convincing Simran, actually. It's a nice moment. He gives a fist bump saying, you know what, you beat me there. You actually beat me. It's one of the all-time great leading edges. It goes over point for 6. This is not your grandfather or your grandmother's cricket that you're watching. And, you know, Simran like this. He says to Chima, you know what, to be fair, you got me. And Chima kind of shrugs the shoulders and says, I've learnt to be able to deal with these kind of things. Can he do it? Safi and have the last laugh. 99 now the score for Punjab. Now in the air, similar kind of shot. This one's catchable though, and he's gone. So 6 and out. Usman Javane takes the catch, and Simran has to go for 25. And he jogs off. Probably knew of the 3 sixes hitting the over, he was probably beaten in 2 of them. Did nail 1 for 6, and a productive innings from Simran, even though I know he would have liked more. But he'll go for 25 off 8. 4 Maximos in there, and it's 99 for 4. The Enigma is out there, Monu Lal, and he'll be joined now by Gurdeep Singh. Nice catch by Javade. It's one of those running back with the flight catches kind of over the shoulder. So Gurdeep is going to come out, and loving the intensity of this finals day so far. 2 teams really throwing everything at each other. Chima's gone for a few, but I don't think many have been his fault. He's got 3 for 30, but he does have 3 wickets. I do think that's important. People say that wickets might not matter so much in T10 cricket, but I mean, what you are doing, you're getting new batters out there. Normally, more often than not, takes some bit of time to acclimatise, and normally you can sneak a few in before they're set. Last ball, the 6th last ball for Zahid Chima. Goes at the stumps, does really well to keep this to a dot. So Chima, pretty entertaining 2 overs from him. 3 for 30, his final figures, 99 for 4 after 6. 61 for Avin Kumar. It's a really good knock, but you can see maybe they're just trying to be productive. Jorawat, I'd say probably is the last of the recognised batters. Kamaljohn is a decent bat, but hasn't had too much success in this form of the game. More in for a spin. There's Bill Hamid coming in, he almost rocks the stumps. That's Manulal's first ball that he's faced, and we call him the Enigma for a reason. Oh, wow, that was so close to the leg stump. Danny Hudacek came up with the nickname, the Enigma, for Manulal. Tramline ball, and he will get some bat on. And if you're wondering what an enigma is, I always like to go to this dictionary definition. It's a personal thing that is mysterious or difficult to understand. There's Manu, he can do some incredible things, he can also do some crazy things. He's unpredictable, and that's why we love him here on ECN. Right now he's at the other end. Gurudeep wants to get off the mark, and he will. He'll go deep over the offside. Maximal! So they've got 7 genuine threats with the bat. This is the 6th one. Gurudeep coming out. Hundreds come up as well in this over. Interesting, they're on for 149, but they're still not considered favourites in the game, such as the power and the winning record of Fresh Tropical. Like I say, Fresh Tropical, they've never lost an ECS in the north of Italy. Hit really hard. That'll take some stopping. Not going to get stopped. It's 4. Great shot on the up. It's a ball that's probably hitting off stump. Gives himself a fraction of room, but just drives straight through it. One thing I often say, if I'm giving advice in this form of the game, is hit the ball hard, but hit it correctly. So that's a good example of that. Hit it hard, hit it correctly, and see where the chips fall. Sometimes you might hit it to a fielder. That's the price of doing business. He hits this one pretty well, but he's gone over the fielder, but Chima's completely misjudged that. That's catchable. But he's running thinking it's not going to carry. Just look where this ends up bouncing. Just over the rope, and I mean just. Now, whether he would have caught it or not if he stood still, we'll never know. But that's an error in judgment from the Fresh Tropical skipper. And that cost him 6. Maximal just put the field back there as well because he is hitting so well through cover, and it makes sense. The kind of classic umbrella field with 5 outfielders all in front of the bat. The 4 infielders are all kind of sideways or behind. Now, this is going to be bad luck for the bowler because I said all the fielders behind were up in the circle. That flies over, and that's going to be 4. So, Bilal Hamid starts with a brilliant first ball, almost rattles the stumps. In another world, it might have. But in this world, the rest of the over goes for 21. A magical 7th. And Punjab are 120 for 4. 3 overs remaining. Today, also, we'll have day 2 of the Medina Cup in France. France taking on Belgium, and then Malta taking on Belgium. Charlie Hunt is standing by. They'll have the first ball there in around about an hour and 15 minutes. France winning both games against Malta, although the first one was pretty tight, just 9 runs between them. Malta actually were quite heavily ahead in the game in the first half. France through Kanasane were able to get to a decent score, defend it, and then second game, Malta not really able to handle the spin after being hit for a few. So Hamza Niaz getting some runs in the second game after he missed out in the first Golden Duck. Already saw Chanjal Sudasanan's catch behind the stumps on social media at European Cricket. It's a good keeper, Maltese keeper, and also Action Jackson doing some pretty spectacular things behind the stumps for France. Attempted Yorker, but it turns out to be a full toss. It's whipped away by the Enigma, Maximo. All hands this one, able to generate a lot of pace, times it well. Hello to Jules Udebridge, great to have you with us. Won't be too long before, I guess I'll be seeing you in England, Jules. And happy Peacock Friday to all of you. A little leg glance, that's going to be 4. This is what I mean, little errors costing. This is on the leg stump, just genuine leg glance with the pace of the bowler that runs away for a boundary. Punjab now ahead in the game. Suddenly that 140 or high 140s they were on for. Looks like 165 expected. That's a big chase. That's in the air. Can anyone reach it? It's a proper Bermuda Triangle forming. And it's going to fall between all three fielders. Yeah, it falls to the point, which are equidistant from the three fielders. Slow ball, but he throws the hands at. Great adjustment, really great adjustment. Just held his shot back a fraction. But have a look, Griddick's so powerful. He misjudges the speed originally, and then he sees it. So he presses, and then he says, oh, hold on, wait. There, see, just a slight pause, and then whacks it out of the ground. 137 now. Now he gets a whip away over the leg side. The balls are flying left, right, and centre. Maximal puts up 143. Sharif with a brim full of Asher and a 45 off his 2 overs, and after 8, it's 143 for 4. Punjab away, they're out of the box. 3 boundaries in the 6th, 4 in the 7th, and another 4 in the 8th. And they were only on for kind of 147, 148 a minute ago. Suddenly, I don't know what the computer's saying, but it's got to be 170 plus, it's predicting now. I'll see it in a minute. So Azam Ali's going to bowl. Haven't seen too much of him with the ball. I think it's a pretty handy off-speed option. Fraction short. That's going to be in the gap. That's going to be 4. Manu Lal has been pretty productive as well. That's a really good shot. Going, gone. Maximo. Azam Ali comes on. He doesn't have too much luck either. It's pitched up. It's a challenge kind of ball. It's not a bad ball. Says, all right, get there if you can. And he can. And he whacks it. That's the thing in this series. We haven't had like a big chase. 146. Okay, it's a decent chase. But you'd expect here in Italy, with the batting, there might be some bigger chases than that. Right now, they're going to be chasing way more because that's 159 now. Maximo, as Manu Lal steps up, 28 for him now. I said at the beginning it might have been a good toss to lose. I think both teams wanted to bowl first, but if you can bat first and exert that scoreboard pressure, that Punjab, even if they walked off now, it's a 160 chase. They actually listed for 184 now. Wow, this has really exploded. Goes again. That's probably going to creep over. It does. Maximo. 4, 6, 6, 6. We've got a magical 9th as well. Things have just gotten out of control here. Okay, the first half went for 81. That's a decent first half. But since then, we saw the 6th from Chima go for 18. The 7th go for 21. The 8th go for 23. And the 9th has gone for 22. It's not even close to being finished. As this is hit, probably should be out. It's gone. So Safi will take the catch, his 3rd of the innings. And a bit of a fight back from Fresh Tropical. But this horse is bolting away. Good innings from Manu again. Does the right thing, throws the hands at it. Finishes with a flurry of boundaries. Again, he wastes no time at all. 34 off 11 for the Enigma. Jogs off to a good reception from his teammates. 165 for 5. This will bring out Jorwa He'll have one ball to face in the 9th over, and he wants to hit it out of the park. How well, he'll do almost that. Well, I thought off the bat it might have cleared the boundary. In fact, it would have cleared the boundary, but Zayn Nakfi is in the way. And well held. I mean, you never know, that could be important. Fresh Tropical, don't forget, they're a team that scored 229. And to be honest, you got Nakvi and Sharif at the top. If they get going, they could chase absolutely anything. And Jorowa, he feels like, where's my luck? Anyway, it's team game. You just need everyone to have the right approach. Jorowa does. Jaspreet will come out, but he won't be facing. It wasn't a bad shot, really. Nazim basically challenged him with a slightly quicker ball. Nakvi. Maybe he engineered a really big chase for Gamblers SC in Portugal. I think it was a 174 chase in the Super 5 stage. That's a good Yorker from Safi. And again, look at him. If looks could kill, he'd be a mass murderer. Ahmadullah Safi. That old school fast bowler's mentality. I mean, off the field, he's the nicest guy you'll ever meet. Oh, it's a huge wide. I think even Safi could play with this. Says if you're going to bowl a bouncer, some bowlers these days, they forget to finish it off with the stare. And he waits a long time for Gurdeep to re-establish eye contact. He tries to look into his soul. Gurdeep maybe calling for a tennis racket after that. 166, 5 balls to come. All these matter, you know. High, catchable. Yeah, it's 2 or it's out. It's caught. Fresh Tropical, they don't lose too many in the field, do they? That's Sikandar Abbas. Hasn't got a second over. Particularly he hasn't actually. But does well to hold on to this one. So there, the stare works. And a good innings from Gurdeep comes to an end, 32 off 10. Again, they've had 4 of their batters score at over 300 strike rate. It's quite a remarkable statistics. And they've all scored 25 or more at 300 or more. So that's the reason Punjab team effort has got them up here. Okay. So Finder gets the bat, 4 to come. Get it wide. Does about that kind of hop out the way of that, doesn't he, in the end? Just the one here means that Jaspreet will get the strike. And even if you can somehow keep it in the 160s, just looks a lot more possible. We have seen chases like this, just haven't seen it in this series. All right, it's going to be a no. And now they're going to run, and they're going to get away with it. So Safi just overdoes the York. And he's just lost the handle on this. So 2 free runs, and it's a pretty clear call. Sukhinder's probably the guy. I quite fancy him on the free hit. Swing away. Even things like if you sky the ball, you're not going to be out. You can steal some runs in the sky. Slow ball, but that's launched. That's out of here. Maximo. It was brave bowling. That was the gamble that Safi takes here with the slow ball, challenging the batter to time it up. But that's exactly what he did. Smashes it out of the park. Still 2 to come, up to 177. It's going to be an exciting run chase, tell you that much. Good keeping by Sheikh, just to keep that in front of him, saving a potential overthrow. All right, last ball of 10. Down the ground. Going to take on 2, but it's going to be gone. So we 178 in the end, 178 for 8. So yeah, they use 9 batters out there. Obviously, these two teams know each other really well. Fresh Tropical, they'll know they're behind in the game, but they'll also know they've got the kind of firepower to do exactly the same thing. But a highly entertaining first 10 overs of the day sees Punjab. The newcomers put on 178 runs against the 3-time ECS champions, Fresh Tropical. Let's have a look at the highlights. And really, it was, I think, Kumar that was particularly destructive early. Let's not forget, here's 61 off just 19 balls, set the table, 7 big maximos in there. Chima was able to come on and make a little bit of a difference, even though he went for a few runs as well. Took 3 wickets. Amadullah Safi with 3 good catches in there as well. Simran was shaken up, but he'd make up for it with 4 big maximos of his own. Some were off the middle, some probably weren't, but they all count. In the end, Kumar went his half century. Couldn't really go on to too many more. That was a powerful strike, wasn't it? All hands out of the ground. Nick off, and Safi was fired up. There's a lot of energy anytime with Safi, but you put finals day pressure on that and he goes up a notch. He was able to get Kumar. One door closed, but a window opened for the Punjab side. And this is what I'm saying, even though we talked about Rajmani making a golden duck, we talked about Jorawar making a golden duck. It doesn't really matter because they're not wasting balls and they had confidence in their teammates that they'd be able to continue scoring at a heavy rate. Gurudeep was pretty good as well, 32 off just 10 for him. He's a monster sixes. They tried to go to spin then. So they did try things Fresh Tropical. I think that a lot of it wasn't really on them. Okay, the odd bad ball, but they did tactically try and change the bowling up. They held most of their catches. I mean, that one robs the Punjab side of a Maximo. There's the coach taking a good catch out there. And off the last ball, 1 and out. Punjab 178. Not quite a 180 chase required, but about as close as you can get for Fresh Tropical to stay alive in the series. Team effort really from Punjab, 61 at the top from Arvind. But have a look at the engine room there. Simranjit with 35, Manulal with 34, and Gurudeep 32. And I think all those players I mentioned, they go at over 3 a ball. Sukhinda launched a bomb in the last over as well. Just a 7 extra, so it wasn't like they got a bunch that way. 178. Bowling-wise, well, they threw the ball around, 6 bowlers used. 3 for 30, Chima, I think bowled better than those figures suggest. They did pick up 3 wickets. 2 for Safi and Azim Ali. But again, they were a bit more expensive than they would have liked. They weren't alone. as the Batters have won the first innings of the day. But this game is far from over. Fresh Tropical 179 to stay alive in this series. Or will it be their first ever early exit out of trophy contention in a European cricket series in the north of Italy? Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Hope you're enjoying the action so far. Hold on to your hat. We'll be back soon with more Finals Day action. This is the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. Blue Skies greeting us here on finals day in this European Cricket Series. Brescia, the location here in the north of Italy. It's around about an hour or so, hour and a half outside of Milano. And fresh tropical, 3-time ECS champions, but they're on the ropes. But have had to pick two batters to fight my team out of a tight spot. It probably would be Zain Naqvi and Amish Sharif. Both played a lot of national team cricket. They have done some incredible things. But they need 179 to win. And it's Ami to get us started round the wicket. He's going to start by getting pumped for 6. Well, welcome, Maximo. We have seen this kind of work for Ami, trying to accentuate that angle. Not just him, but some other bowlers as well. So Rajmani do it. They're just trying something, but I wonder how long that'll last. If you pitch the ball outside the leg stump, gives the batter pretty much a free hit. I loved some of the comments I was reading in the chat. Gray saying Punjab is going to win because I'm supporting Fresh Tropical. That one's going to be runs. How many? Oh, might have got all the way, you know. No, not quite. 4 runs. There's no outfielder back there, so as soon as it was over the infield, he was fine. Again, he's getting that outswing. Where's his bounce? Just inside? Yeah, just inside, about a metre or so. Cuatro carreras. It kind of reminds me of a big chase. It was back in the ECC in 2021, the Euros of Cricket. I'll come to that in a second. Slow ball, goes after it and gets it. Maximo. Well, 6 for 6. Not a bad start. Power play was pretty crucial. Fresh Tropical want to get off to a heater, and I'm talking kind of 60 or 70 in the power play. Get ahead of this chase, and suddenly it doesn't look so imposing if you can get ahead. Yeah, so it was actually Group C in the first ever Euros of Cricket. And I remember that Italy were chasing 145 for victory against Czechia. Edge, but that's going to be runs. How many? 4 runs. So this over's already gone magical. 6-4, 6-4. Sounds like a tennis score. It's a magical start for Fresh Tropical. Yeah, but Amish Sharif, along with Nisar Ahmed, who of course we saw playing earlier in this series as well. Amish Sharif scored 80 off 26 against Czechia, and they chased down the 145 in 7.5 overs. And it just shows me, obviously Sharif out there now, Naqvi's been a match winner in some huge games, including hitting the winning runs off the last ball against the England 11 at the Cardimer Oval. These are two big time, two big name, big game players out there to get things going for Fresh Tropical. Oh, that should be gone. Sun's a factor, but he's caught it, and Naqvi goes 6-4, 6-4 out. Aminder Singh will take the catch. We'll take the wicket, I should say, in the end. Probably a wrong shot selection here from Naqvi. He knows that he was searching for that leg side, trying to grab it from outside off, NFL style smack down. A swing bowler probably won't be thrilled with that, but he will be thrilled with the result. As Naqvi goes, but not before he puts 20 on the board. 20 for 1. Usman Javane will replace him. See here, this is probably 5th stump, isn't it? And he's trying to turn on it. And Aminder, we know that he does get that movement. Kamaljot Singh takes the catch. He's caught well in this series. One thing about Fresh Tropical, though, I obviously mentioned their openers would want to get them off to a good start. In a sense, they have knocked 20 off the target already, but they do have depth in their batting. And look all the way down to someone like Amadullah Safi. He's listed at 9, for example, and he's a guy we have seen score a 50 on the network. Was in Milan last year. Oh, left-hander in, Javade. Love to go leg side. Oh, he's kind of in 2 minds here. Mistimes the drive, so good fight back from Ami. 6-4, 6-4, wicket dot. This is ECN cricket. It's 20 for 1 after 1. Well, if this is a golden ball, it'll be the highest scoring golden ball we've ever had on the network. Previous highest, 167, 167. That was golden ball 4 in Cyprus. And Nish was commentating that one. 9 matches since we had a golden ball here. Friends 11 and Vicenza playing that. Both those teams, unfortunately for them, eliminated on quarterfinals day yesterday. All right, this is fun, isn't it? All right, Hardeep, the captain. He's going to get hit for 6 first ball. It's kind of a flat bat smack. Sharif hits his first ball out of the park. Maximo. This is going to be a ride, so strap yourselves in. Sharif, MIA through the group stage. Hit an okay 40-odd yesterday. He wasn't quite himself. Still trying to find some touch. It's now or never. And right now, I'd say it is now. That's going to go for 6 more. A 10th topper from Amir Sharif. Maximo. Cricket's a harsh game. Sometimes it's your day, sometimes it isn't. Got a lot of thinking to do. If you do get out, Nutfi, just looking at him, there he is. He's still coming to terms with it. That's one of the bits you probably don't see too often, how much it means to these guys. And he's a player, obviously. He wanted to put on a big score. Look, he's done fine. He's got 20 off 5, but he knows it's only a small piece of the puzzle. Slides into the pad, but going down the leg side. Keeper appealing from what I would call 45 degrees. Just have a look at this. It is one of my pet peeves when you can appeal from down leg side slightly, because by the time it reaches you, a ball might be hitting the stumps that it's down leg side. But that one was a long way down leg side. That's shot. That's the kind of power that Sharif has got. I'm going to put it another way. 179, call it 180. Just make 30 balls disappear. You make half of them disappear. Job's done. Obviously, you probably don't hit that many. If you hit 26s, put it that way. This is how Corey would say. If you hit 26s, then you've got 40 balls to hit 60. Okay, without hitting 6s. For a Tropical kind of team, I can tell you what they're averaging. Their maximum rate must be right up there. It's kind of blind spot again. Oh no, well now we've got all sorts of chaos. It was actually a fake run to confuse the umpire, but he confused his partner. Let's have a look at it. I feel it's not that close. Let's have a look front on. No, it's not close at all. And see, he goes to run, Javed runs, Sharif stops. If this hits, he's out by a mile. There's no one covering the stumps. And he cops on the leg anyway, and looks like that Jaspreet's going down. Yeah, looking at Fresh Tropical, they've got the highest Maximo rate in the competition. Listen to this. In a typical innings, they hit 18.36s. That is massive. So let me just say that again. In a typical 10 over innings, they all hit 18.36s. It's about 2 and over. And if you hit 18.36s, even though that's pretty hard to do exactly, in an innings, then you get 110 runs in 6s. That is a great, and it's the next best is 15.7 in the series. Punjab, they must be okay. They're 15.3. The average in the series is 11.16s per 10 overs. They're hitting 7 more than everyone else. But this one may or may not be one. It's back to the wall, and he's caught it. Well, you wouldn't believe it was like the claw machine. He dropped it, went back behind his head, and he pulled it out from behind his ear like a magician at a children's party. You got to be joking me. This one is 6 for all money, really. Once he drops it the first time, they look there and just popped behind him. This has been a chaos start. But Javed is going to have to go. Won't be his day. Gurdeep Singh takes the catch at the second attempt. And it's 39 for 2 after 2. Punjab's started this day at least as the top seed, left from Group B because Brescia out of the competition yesterday at the hands of Marco Milano. Punjab had a 5-1 record. All right, Sharif faces up. This is wild swing, probably crosses the line from the aggressive to the slightly irrational. Yeah, it's a fun game. Not so fun to be out there at the moment in that kind of pressure. Fresh Tropical are averaging 162 with the bat. Well bowled, not do too much with that. Gurdeep bowling the third over. But yeah, this is the ball I often say, whether it's to a new batter or an established batter, if you can put it here, your options are severely limited. Goes for it. It's probably going to get lucky. Slices away. Probably doesn't go for 4. Maybe it does. Yeah, just kept on rolling. Cuatro carreras. That's the luck factor. And if you think you're going to chase down 179 without any luck, you're kidding yourself. That is a miss hit, but he does get away with it. Top ball, and with even more in this form of the game. This many runs on the board. Yeah, clear schedule, guys. We got a big day of ECN cricket ahead. Goes for it, that's 6. Maximal. Sharif, what a player to be able to bring in at this stage. I mean, he's Fresh Tropical through and through. It's not like he's a ringer or something like that. Obviously, kind of juggled his schedule. Makes himself available for the final series for his club, and then obviously we'll see him for the national team tomorrow. All right, this is probably travelling as well, or is it? Right back, it's a chance actually, and he's dropped it. And it's going to be 4, he steps on the line. So Hardeep Singh, here's the one that steps on the line, but it was originally a catching opportunity for Jorawat. I've got to say, this was a mile high, and he had so much work to do. What you didn't see there is he had to run for around about kind of 20, 25 metres. Then when he takes the step, I mean, if he'd let go of it there, he would have been fine. He just couldn't control the end of his shoe. And it went into the rope. Frustration, but 4 runs. And a bit of a lucky break there for Fresh Tropical, as Amir Sharif has dropped on 28. He moves to 32. 50's up now. Fresh Tropical hanging around. They're 53 for 2 after 3. Right now, they're right on the money. 18 and over is what you want. So you need to be kind of tracking that run rate required. They want to be 72 after this over, which is 19 runs away. But really, it's all about Sharif batting the way that he bats. If he can bat the 10 overs, then they can win. Danny Hudacek said he's just got on the train to Hamburg in Germany. He says 179 is going to take a pretty good chase. Oh, hello to you on the train this morning, Danny. And again, thanks for your efforts in the series so far. But yeah, if there's one team that can chase 179, I think you're looking at them. Griffin Shack comes in at number 4. Rajmani, good player to bring on. Rajmani's 2 overs, and it was mentioned in the chat, I noticed that his 2 overs are going to be pretty important because he's tough to get away. He's got those variations. It's a guessing game when you're playing him. Does have a slower ball. It's not that easy to pick, and even if you pick it, it's not so easy to hit. Even if he walked up to you and said, "Yeah, I'm bowling a slow ball," even if you could read his mind, he's still going to be tough to hit. Driven down the ground just a single. So this is a contest for me that could decide this game. Rajmani Sandhu against Amir Sharif. There's some of the highest chasers, the top 10 highest chasers on the network, and this would be equal second. And look who they're equal with. Brescia, who chased 179 against Packard Care Barcelona in Championship Week. If they can do it. Slow ball, but he goes after it. It's out of the ground. Maximo. Well, he picks it and he hits it. Sharif, who strikes the first blow in this one-on-one battle. Oh, that's out of here. It's overpitched this time. I think might have been another change-up from Rajmani, but it's adios pelota Maximo. Back-to-back sixes for Sharif. So, yeah, okay, you're chasing 180, let's call it. If you can take Rajmani for 30 even, that means you need to take your average bowler for 36. If you can take him even for 30, you feel like you probably could catch up those runs somewhere else. Now he's going to go to the round the wicket. This was pretty effective for him. Slightly unusual tactic. He's trying to get heaps of right to left, and it might work because this is up in the air, but it's backwards and it's going to fly away for 4. Well, Rajmani, he's actually got good batters to make errors when he goes at this angle because it just kind of changes things up. He's typically, with that slow ball, gets a bit of leg cut on it, so it bounces right to left, and so he kind of overdoes the right to left, and it's just created an angle that's troubled batters that are in. Kind of throws them out of whack a little bit, but Sharif, again, the luck factor there. I thought they were straight up in the air. In the end, it was straight behind 4 runs. Amir moves to 48. And that is high. And another big moment, Jorua. Huge moment in the game, and he catches it. It's another juggle catch. So Sharif again, he'll go in the 40s. Rajmani's fired up. And Jorua, well, this time he takes another skyer. Credit to the fielder there because he put down a difficult one moments ago. And it's a huge moment in the game. Jorua knew it as well. Popped out the first time. It's coming so fast by the time it comes down, when it comes down from that distance. And Rajmani, he was completely fired up. I know he's been struggling a little bit with illness this week, but just have a look. He is right off. Going off like a frog in a sock is Rajmani Singh Sandhu. So Sharif gets them so far, but again, he's disappointed that he can't go on with more. And yeah, again, it's a tough time. You can see Naqvi still feeling as well. It means so much to these guys. I mean, not too many clubs have gone back to back to back to back, which is what they're trying to do today. But in this form of the game, it is unpredictable, especially got such a high level of competition. Pretty high run rate there. Again. All right, Jorowa, he's got the hot hand. Just took a very good catch. Now he's going to bowl to Irfan. I think that first one, it's called a wide. To me, it looked like it was straight over the line. What do you think? Yeah, see, I think that's kind of ball for me now. Under the new rules, it hasn't missed the line. It's got some of the line. But anyway, batter gets the call. Now in the air and 6. Maximal. And do not count out Fresh Tropical yet. Just look at what happened in the first innings. Punjab didn't have anyone to score more than 61. And that was a good innings from Kumar, but the engine room got it done. Simran with 25 off 8. Manu Lal, the Enigma with 34 off 11. Gurudip with 34 off 10. And even a 6 at the end from Sukhvinder. So he can still do it as a unit. It always helps if you have someone have a heater though. Quick one, edge 4. And so Jorowa puts the pace on. We've actually seen on occasion spinners bowling with the third back. And to be honest, it's not the worst tactic if you're going to bowl mostly quicker balls, because those edges are still going to fly. No chance of chasing him down. Now he drives it handsomely, and that's going to send the 10th scrambling. Crossbar challenge completed. Maximal. And Irfan Sheikh, just a classical shot. Wasn't a bad ball. Okay, you might say slightly over pitch. Jorowa, not a huge turner of the ball. Probably slides on more than anything. Oh, nice shot selection. To be honest, that's just very good batting. He got taken down the ground, and he gets a quick one. He leans on it, and he's a bit of a craftsman, isn't he, Irfan Sheikh? I had to kind of trust he'd make good enough contact to get it to fly over the field, or hopefully between them. But he does both. 21 off 6, a magical start for him. Irfan's an interesting character as well. Seen him playing for the Italian national team a bit. Also seen him playing for Albano in the ECS. Lately for Fresh Tropical. Round the wicket, change of tactics. Drilled straight 4. Oh, wow. This is some game we're watching at the moment. Has a Cardamom Oval vibe about this, doesn't it? These are two teams you'd say wouldn't look out of place at the European Cricket League. Going head-to-head right now. And we saw it at the Cardamom Oval. 179 can be chased. The old push and run. That's the shot of a man that wants to strike. Feels he's hot right now. Sheikh moves to 26 and 5 overs in. Fresh Tropical ahead of where they need to be. It's 96 for 3 after 5. Really good game this. What do you think? Can they keep this up? Have a look at the spike in that over. How many did that go for? 26 coming off that over. So here we go with over number 6. Near Family wanted the strike, and he gives it straight away. Swing and a miss. In fact, it's gone. It's a little feather. And credit to the batter there, Sikandar Abbas. He walks. So just a big swing, as you'd expect. And we saw a couple of Goldens in the first inning. So, okay, it's annoying for him, but he doesn't waste any time. He's a good hitter, though, Sikandar, but it won't be his game. It'll be the 4th to go, 97 for 4. Golden Derek for company. There's a lot of runs to get. Full toss first up, can't do much with it. All right, throw up in the air. Keeper's ball. Should be an easy one. It's a bit of an awkward one, but he will take it. Arvind Kumar. So Shake's going to go after making a bright 27. They're losing wickets at an alarming rate, aren't they? Fresh Tropical. Who can step up for them? That's two new batters at the crease now. Shake gets undone by Hardeep, who has 3 wickets to his name now. So both the captains in the wickets in semi-final number 1. Shake goes for 27. Bats brightly, but his start is going to shoot out of this chase, and the score is 98 for 5. Anyway, this guy's coming in though, Bilal Hamid. We've seen him in pressure situations really step up, including in that golden ball last year where he hit it for 6. And sometimes he's a guy, say, how is this guy batting so low? But then I guess you look at the guys above him, you say, okay, I can understand that. He's a bowler as well. Hardeep to Bilal Hamid. Well, this is more of a thick inside edge, but that could run away for 4, and it does. So he's off to the races with 400s up. Slow ball, pretty good variation there. And they bring it through in the back end. They're going 17 and over at the moment. It's 102 for 5 after 6. This will be some sort of evidence they can get home from here. But look who they're going to have to face. Sukhvinder Singh. He's pace in, pace out sometimes. Luck factor's going to have to be on your side as well, I think. Getting up to 19 and over. This is dabbed away by Azim Ali for 1. Bilal is a really interesting character. He's a guy that is just a born hitter. He's a good athlete. You see that from what he does in the field. A bit hit and miss. When he hits them, they go a long way. Up in the air. Don't think this is carrying. It's right back to the line. And that's I guess it's a good reaction. He's kind of more in shock than anything else. But it must have stayed inside. I mean, the umpires had a good look at that. Let's have a look. I mean, to be honest, it's not going to show you much. You never see the rope move. So, and now he moves his toe, but his heel kind of stays put. To be honest, you've got to give the benefit to the fielder. So if he's claiming it, and I think even the way he's reacting, it's more relief. I thought he was kind of being a bit sheepish, but I think it's just more relief. Nicely taken, by the way. It's a big moment in this chase. Jasprit Kumar with a great catch out there. Abdul Safi coming out number 8. Someone's going to have a real heater here. Safi, not a bad shot for number 8. He's just going to swat that out of the ground. Maximo. Can there be another twist in this game? Giving it everything they got. You wouldn't expect anything less. Now he's going to go again. That's going to be 6 more. This would be a great time for Safi to step up. So 7 overs down, 115 for 6. Marco Milano taking on Brescia CC in the second semi-final. And Brescia won the toss, elected to bowl first in that one. Should be a good game. It's coming up in around about 25 minutes. Now that rate's creeping out to about 4 a ball. Down the ground. Just one. This time Safi can't get under it. Bowled him, and Rajmani gets brought back to kind of drive the nail home. Azimali unfortunately can't find the boundary. He'll go for 3 or 4. Fresh Tropical getting down to their last legs, 117 for 7. So they kind of held on for so long. Like I said earlier, probably wasn't a bad toss to lose for Punjab. Disappointing for Azim. Hasn't quite had the series that he would have hoped. Rajmani, such a dangerous customer. He's not express, but his quick ball, where he's kind of his, what's the word? Stock ball appears a bit quicker because you're kind of always looking out for a slower ball. We'll say as well, fresh trouble if they do go down here. Obviously, it's no disgrace. Punjab are pretty star-studded side in their own right, but they will get to play again later on. I think all the teams getting 2 games today. Fresh Tropical, okay, they'll have time to process this if they do go down. And they'll want to give a good account of themselves and try and at least get a medal, which when you consider the 15 teams in this tournament, still a good effort. Now another one for Rajmani. This time Jamil's going to go. And we've seen both teams pretty fired up, haven't we? This is the kind of intensity you like to see in the European Cricket Series match. Yeah, lucky for Hassan Jamil. Gets the inside edge, could have gone anywhere. It goes back onto his own stump, so he'll be the next to go. 118 for 8. Zahid Cheema will come out to bat in the number 10 spot. But yeah, Mr. J. Grant saying he's loving the fresh tropical kits, giving some South Africa vibes. Yeah, it's that kind of shade of green, isn't it? We'll get to see it again, like I say, probably in the bronze final, the way things are going. Zahid Cheema. What can he do about it? Just going to play this out carefully. Even the fact he doesn't go wild there, probably a sign that he sees the writing on the wall. What a game. And Kroom said it, just the pressure of runs on the board. Yeah, they got them, didn't they? Fresh Tropical, I don't even criticise their bowling a lot. I think they just got hit with some good stroke play. They tried different bowlers. Just wasn't their morning. No, Safi, he's not going to give up easily either. Goes for his favourite leg side, but just gets one. You can kind of see it. You see how much it means to Fresh Tropical, the way that Naqvi got out and he sat there for a long time. Ahmed Sharif was the same. And these guys have played a lot of international cricket. But it means so much for them to be playing with their teammates. You can see they were ahead, but they way to the wickets. Things just heading south. And let's not forget how consistently productive Punjab were in the first half. I mean, their lowest over was 12. They didn't have anything supersonic. So they had, count them, 1, 2, 3, 4 magical overs in there. They had overs that ranged between 12 and 23. That's incredibly consistent stuff. Fresh Tropical, and they've had a couple of overs where it's gone off the rails. So Hardeep only conceded 6 in the 6th. Rajmani only concedes 5 in that over. And it's just very hard to catch up when you need 18 and over from the get-go. Well, they won't give up yet, though. Something supersonic here. Maybe. I mean, we saw 32 to tie a game and a golden ball win. I think it can be pretty safe to say that Punjab, in their first ever ECS, are going to be in the final. And what that does tell me is we'll have a new ECS champion. Because Fresh Tropical, the only team going in today that have an ECN trophy in the cabinet. That's a really good shot from Safi. Lifted up and out of here. Maximo. Well, only 6s can help at the moment. Need to string off about 8 out of 10 out of the ground. Safi does well there. He's got a really good snap of the wrists, doesn't he? Amadullah Safi. Brescia CC, by the way, I know they were at ECL, but that wasn't on the back of winning an ECS. It was for being the Italian national champion across the whole season. in 2021. That's why we saw them at ECL 22. They came third in Europe. Meanwhile, Safi's just going to keep this game on life support. He's not ready to turn off the machine. Maximo. Well, 8 more of those. There's 9 balls left. I'll even say, can he get a single? Probably. 6-6-1. That leaves 34. And then get 34 off the last over. If Mr. 100% can pull this off, this would be the all-time. We've seen, I think it was Prague CC in the ECL. I think they needed around about 36, 37 off 8 or 9. And somehow pull it off against Wimbledon, the English club champions. But, hey, change of angle, smart by Gurudeep. Just change something. Missed 100% swinging. And he's going to get 6 more. Oh, Jorawat gets a ball that's primed to take off 1 or 2 of his top knuckles. And he puts it over the line. That's one where you are satisfied just dropping it but keeping it in front of you. All right. Jeez, some hitting from Safi. He's 32 off 9. Certainly can't criticise his efforts in this semi-final. Good Yorker, can't do much. And this is where you kind of need Chima to hit a 4 or a 6 here to keep this game alive at all. All right, last ball of the ninth, the last roll of the dice. On a wing and a prayer, fresh tropical. Not a bad shot. That could get him 4. All right, well, there we go. Game's alive. 6 6s will do it. And Safi's shown he can hit a string of them, hit 3 in a row in that 9th over. So they do get 23 off the 9th. It's a magical 9th, but just shows you how far behind the game they are. This is where that finish, remember, in the first innings, we saw that score kind of balloon out of control from 143 after 8. They ended up with 178. They could have just kept him around that kind of 163 or something like that. Other thing about the Punjab bowling effort here. Both teams have been pretty good in this department. Haven't given too many away for free. So Rajmani's bowled a wide and Jorawat's bowled a wide, and that's it. 36 off 6. They'll need perfection. And Sukhvinder Singh, you'd say this is nigh on impossible, but Safi will be trying. And swing and a miss will pretty much seal the game. I didn't hear anything. Sukhvinder is going to ask several humans around him. Isn't that out? Almost flicked the stump, to be honest. Now, another swing and miss. Just a reminder, next game coming up in around about 15 minutes. Marco Milano taking on Brescia CC. Brescia bowling first, so Marco Milano will be wanting to get off on the right foot. Hashad Butt, Natasham Javed, very dangerous at the top. Brescia CC, wonder what combination they'll go with. No full toss, worked away for 1. A bit inventive here, but yeah, fresh tropical. We'll see them later in the day, don't forget. Looks like, while we're waiting, by the way. That one's up in the air, and this should be gone. Well, time to party for now. Punjab are heading for the final. Abdul Safi, he's been great to watch. We'll see him again, don't forget, later on this afternoon. But he really did give that a great shake. 34 for him. The score is 145 for 9. And just getting underway, believe it or not. Great timing. Noman Amjad comes into the side for France for match number 3. Belgium on the park. Ali Raza leads them. Geez, there's some power in there. I think they're still going full Belgian ball. If I know these Belgians. Sherry Butt in there, Shraz Sheikh. Khalid Amadi, the smiling assassin, batting 4. He's a guy we saw playing for Team Europe not too long ago. So you can tune in to that. And you can split your attention if you like. That's going to fly away. And this should be the game. It will be. So a brave effort from Fresh Tropical. But 32 runs will be in the margin. It won't be the 4-peat for Fresh Tropical. But obviously, we'll see them in the bronze final later on. And also, they've got a big season ahead. Their ambition will be to be the champion club of Italy and to come to the ECL. And that's a dream that's very much alive despite bowing out in this European Cricket Series. Outside the top 2, they'll finish 3rd or 4th, depending on what happens later on. We will see them in the bronze final. Punjab, the first team through to the decider later on today. Next game you see, Marco Milano versus Brescia CC. Well, don't go too far, because that will start in under 15 minutes' time. Going back, and what an explosive start it was from Nutvi. Went 6-4, 6-4. He was hungry for more, but he wouldn't get any more, as he just couldn't deal with a slight change of angle. Got caught out. Sharif continued to fight the good fight. 48. He looked on for a big one, didn't he? But I suppose just at key times they lost some players. And if I look at their innings, they did have some players that came up and couldn't really produce despite facing, say, 3 or 4 balls. Also, I think Punjab, they did have a little bit of a luck factor on their side. A couple of those drops being caught on the second attempt. But 2 real champion teams going toe-to-toe. That was one that came from miles above, and in the end, Hardeep steps on the line. It was filthy with the result. But Fresh Tropical just kind of kept alive in the middle as well by Sheikh with some good batting, but he found a way to get out at 27. And you can see how much it means to these 2 teams. Not very often the ECS rolls into town, and they're all very, very keen to take the gold. But then Skander Abbas went first ball. Qasim Ali and Bilal Hamid couldn't really do what they would have hoped. And that was another one that could have gone either way, but a bit of fancy footwork there, keeping just inside Jasprit Kumar. And then it was time to pop the champagne corks, figuratively speaking, for Punjab. Safi with some really good late hitting. He was able to lift 5 sixes out of the ground. But ultimately, it was a bridge too far, and Fresh Tropical go down 178 to 146. One more time then, we can let you know. And that game is coming up in 10 minutes between Marco Milano and Brescia CC. 48 for Amir Sharif, leads the scoring with 6 sixes and 3 fours, but once again he fell tantalisingly close to a half century. 34 for Safi late was the next best scorer. And some 20s for Irfan Sheikh and Nutvi early in the piece. Bowlers just held their nerve enough, didn't they? 3 for 24. Hardeep, I thought, was pretty good. Rajamani, outstanding, though, 3 for 22. He was my pick of the bowlers. 2 wickets for Sukhvinder off his 2 overs, 2 for 16. Well, the game was as good as one, but he still had to finish, and he finished very, very well. And Ninda with an early wicket. Crucial wicket of Nutvi as well to stop that early threat. We'll take a break, and we'll be back pretty shortly. Second semi-final, Marco Milano taking on Brescia CC. Brescia sending in Marco. Join us for that one. In the meantime, you might want to tune in for the start of Belgium versus France over there from Drew. Charlie Hunt standing by. We'll be back pretty shortly. Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying your Peacock Friday. Some pretty bright action and more to come your way here on Finals Day in Brescia. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. What a first semi-final we had. Now it's time to see who else will get to play in the big dance later on. Second semi-final coming your way very, very shortly. Don't forget also, double trouble today on ECN on a big Peacock Friday because we've also got the Innings Cup happening right now in France. But we are going to get into the second semi now. Marco Milano, they were big upset winners yesterday, knocking out Brescia. They're here and they're going to have to knock out another Brescia-based side, Brescia CC, waiting for them. So Marco versus Brescia CC in semi-final 2. Tyrone Peters out in the middle. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Brescia to call. Head is the call. It's a head.
We bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
Caleb's Jard deciding to send in Marco Milano in the second semi. And the first one saw Punjab getting across the line. A pretty high scoring and entertaining contest, 178 to 146. Punjab through to the final in their first ever European Cricket Series. And right here, we're going to see two teams going toe-to-toe. Giant killers yesterday, Marco Milano, who crept into the fore. But they made some noise yesterday against Brescia, who finished top of their group. And they were able to bring up their fourth win of the series in that one. Asjad Butt pretty important in that. Archam Javed, his likely opening partner. Ahmed Malik has certainly done a fairly tidy job for Marco Milano as well. Brescia CC, watch out for Sajida Friedi's a weapon with the bat and the ball. Imad Khan, I don't know if he'll open, but he's had a really good series. So is Mashal, Jawad Mohammed, and Javed Mohammed are in there. Javed will likely open the bowling. Ali Raza Islam's a big in. Just spotted that for Brescia CC as well. Now, he's a guy that we saw do some really good things in the ECL in 2022, and he's come in for his first game of the series here. Watch out for him with the bat and the ball. So beautiful conditions for the second semi-final. 21 degrees currently, heading for 25. The temperature's rising in more ways than one as we get ready to kick things off. But it's been a really, really great series to watch from a spectator's point of view, I think. Also, keeping an eye on the other game as well with Belgium and France going head-to-head in match 3 of the Innings Cup. Looks to me like it will be Javed Mohammed to get us going. Great to have your company once again, wherever you're watching from around the world. And Marco Milano, I think a lot does kind of depend on them getting a good start. Who are you favouring here? Brescia CC on paper. But you don't win the games on paper. We've seen that already today. And around the wicket, mode of attack first up. Haven't seen the percentages yet. Interesting when they come up shortly. Make sure everything's where it needs to be. Welcome back to everyone in the chat as well. A few people are multi-screening. Lifted up in the air, and that is going to be 4. So there's your first boundary of the contest. Archam Javed with a nice shot over cover. Javed Mohammed getting hit with the angle that he's creating there. His hit leg side actually gets through Ali Raza Islam, who's into the series. Probably not the greatest start for him. Concede a couple of runs there. And goes walking this time, Javed. Now it's going to go over the leg side. That's going to be a boundary. So Marco Milano kind of picking up where they left off last night. This is lifted up, and it's going to clear the rope. Maximo! And we're away in the second semi-final. So end of the first over. Pretty productive one for Marco Milano. It's 17 without loss after one. Let's see where we are here at the moment. Finals day action. Punjab straight through to the final. And that's where the winner of this game is going. The loser will have another game, though. Don't forget, they will take on the Fresh Tropical guys. They're probably a little bit heartbroken at the moment. You can understand that. But yeah, that game is coming up in around about 3 hours' time from now. Amaratik to bowl over number 2. Big innie first up. And should just be one. We'll handle that there. Ali Raza Islam. He's a guy in the ECL 22 campaign. Remember Brescia CC? They ended up finishing 3rd in the whole of Europe. Overcame some strong sides along the way, including a previously undefeated Carlton Cricket Club side from Scotland. Hadn't lost a game until the Group C final, and they basically got Dulu playing for Jadja Brescia in this series. But Ali Raza Islam started in the middle order, ended up going up to open. Imad Khan didn't really work out as an opener in that tournament. So they kind of switched places, and Ali Raza Islam was a standout tournament, one of the best players in that whole ECL. Obviously some availability issues, so he hasn't been able to play so far, but he's a very big in. Also a very handy bowler. Just plays this one that's merits Javed. An okay start, but probably not quite the production that they would have liked. Marco Milano, they know they've got some good bowling to deal with though, that's for sure. Belgium, by the way, classic Belgian ball. 46 for 3 in the 6th over. over in the T20 eyes. Now just a single down to deep square. So look at the percentages. Marco Milano, they started 42%. Brescia CC 58, hasn't really moved with this opening. So I wonder who will see bowling. I was very surprised not to see Kalab Sajjad bowling yesterday. Imran Naveed as well for Brescia CC. Doing a lot of options though. They've got even more options now. Proper horn job throw. Now it was either overthrow or risk a fractured shin. The backup fielder says, nah, I think I'm going to let that one get past me. That's Mashal, who's a very important player. Goes between the batter and the stumps. And T, again, he takes a bit of time to come to terms with it. End of the over, and the score is 20 for 2. Yeah, this one just misses the stumps, and he keeps thinking, how is that even possible? T doesn't take a wicket, but it's a very good over. Just 3 runs scored off that. See a moment ago. Both these teams were in Group A. Brescia CC finishing in 2nd. Marco Milano finishing in 4th. So these two have played. Actually played in match number 13. Marco Milano just weren't able to produce with about that occasion. 93 they scored. Brescia chased it down with 9 balls to spare. All the way back. Seems like a world away last Wednesday. So 9 days ago, these two teams met in the group stage. Javed Mohammed to bowl out. I suppose I'm a little bit surprised they bowled him out because he did go for 17 in the first over. We haven't seen this kind of faith repaid before. I suppose he's bowled out. Asjad, who didn't really get hold of him early. And he will now. That's short, and it's smashed away by the Spaniard. Cuatro Carreras. Good pull shot, pretty technical pull shot. Forward press. And after impact, kind of rocks back. So now they're going to bring the deep mid-wicket up. They'll put the deep extra cover back. They're kind of daring Asjad to go leg side. Doesn't need to, though. He can just punch this through point for 4 more. So, power play winding down. Asjad Butt's keen to keep things ticking along. Slow ball this time, and he picks the last moment and just kind of checks his shot. Gets it down the ground for a single. As the next one is going to disappear. Power play melting away, and Javed keen to make things count. Again, that was a slow ball, but he kind of drop kicks it over the leg side. Now, this is out of here. Maximo! A step hit length from Javid. We talked about it. He went for 17 in his first over. This one's even worse. 19 comes off this. At the end of the power play, Marco Milano, 39 without loss. 2 tall towers there. 3 in between from Anwar Atik. But, yeah, Brescia CC maybe regretting that decision not to change the bowl. That's where we normally see Sajjad in the group stages. Is you'd always bowl the 4th over, maybe the 5th. Slight different tactics here. Looks like Anwar Atik is going to come back. I suppose you can understand that as well, because he did have a good over. When he bowled, only 3 came off it. Jad Butt does have 2 4s in his 12. Hasn't had the most of the strike though so far. He's going to get some runs here though. It'll be 4. No deep third back at the moment, so just kind of opens the face. Pitch is just inside. Gets smart batting. Know where the outfielders are, but probably more importantly where they aren't. Hits this hard, gets the elevation. Maximo! Yeah, a little one-hand, one-bounce job off the field, but that's a good shot. Flat as a pancake from Rasjad Butt. Just kind of trust his form and trust his power. Gets the result, 22 off 9. Good kind of variation there. Was in a couple of minds. Ends up trying to cut it. Was a bit close for that. Teak only went for 3 in his first over. He's already gone for 10 in this over. 4-6 dot. Now he's bowled. So Rasjad Butt's going to have to go in this 4th over. Teak finally gets his man. Marco Milano lose their first wicket, and it's 49 for 1. Little inside edge there going on the pull. And disappointment for Rasjad. Once again, can't turn a start into something more. Atik with the breakthrough. Probably deserves a wicket. He's bowled pretty well. 49 for 1. As whose name? Kabir. Just went a one-hand, one-bounce job now. He's going to be out there in the middle. Again, on the walk with that pull shot. So I suppose typically the pull shot's a back foot shot. If anything, you're trying to go back and give yourself more time to see it and get in position. But it can work off the front foot. Viv Richards used to play it that way pretty well. Kabir gets a hit at 3. And he might have nicked off first ball. He has. And it's a ball that was probably right over the tram line. And gets a bit of the jibber jabber from Atik as he runs through, just like that. Anwar Atik's on a hat trick. Chased a wide one. We've all been there. And Imad Khan, who's got the gloves today for Brescia CC, does the rest. So Kabir has fielded as many balls as he's faced in this innings now, as he goes without scoring. Atik's on a hat trick, 49 for 2. And it's a little bit of a noise. And he looks around the square leg saying, hey, you serious? But yeah, no amount of rubbernecking was going to avoid the main umpire putting his finger up there. So, hat-trick delivery. Time to start a new page. Who's going to be top of it? Could it be a Teak? Hat-trick ball. In the air. Hat-trick time. A Teak goes bang, bang, bang. And that's Shahzadi's out first ball. And there's hat-trick number 16 of this season. Marco Milano, 49 for 3. What a weird over. 4-6 dot. Wicket, wicket, wicket. And after 4 overs, 49 for 3. And a Teak, he joins the hat-trick club and does it in a big game. Trying to keep their trophy hopes alive. It was a good catch out there as well. I think it's Baba Khalik that takes the catch. Just down towards the end of the bat, wasn't it? And he takes it with a bit of room to spare. And how quickly things can change. Marco Milano kind of all over it. They were 49 without loss after 3.2, but suddenly this game looks very different. I suppose those Golden Ducks not really wasting any time. Kawana Deem comes out at number 5. He won't be facing. Here is Sajjad getting a bowl. And like I said, I was very surprised that we didn't see him yesterday in the quarterfinals. It's been such a key to their bowling attack. But right now, he doesn't have the key. Instead, he's locked out. Maximal. 50 comes up for Marco Milano. Gervais doesn't care about what's just happened. He still swings from the bootlaces and he gets his one up and out of the ground. ECN cricket is thriller-minute stuff, isn't it? Now the next one is going to motor along. It's going to be 4 more. Say it with me. 6 and 4. Hungry for more. Kind of a half volley there, really. Fraction short. Adios. Gervais is still there. And he might have lost a few partners in quick succession, but it hasn't rattled him one bit. Yeah, it's a thick sort of an edge. And won't be a run here. But this is up, it's down, spinning around, all sorts going on in this game so far. And so Sajjad, well, wins a few, loses a few. 16 off his over, 65 for 3. It's a typical kind of hit and miss over. 3 boundaries and 3 dots in the over. So, analysis, don't count your chickens before they've hatched. That's probably what I'd say here. Know that things do change very quickly in this format of the game. You've got to keep your head screwed on, especially when it gets to finals. Kind of trust yourself. And the more you play, the more of these scenarios you kind of can get in. And hopefully you're making more right decisions than wrong ones. Time for Sajid Afridi in over number 6. He's got that slingy type action, doesn't he? To 8 to 43. He's been important. This is in the air, though. Can anyone get there? I don't think so. It's going to fall perfectly. kind of middle stump to middle stump, right where the bowler starts his run up. So Javade gets a lucky break. He wasn't in control of that shot at all. Oh well, Nadeem is going to be out as well. It's another partner that Javade loses. As Afridi rattles the stumps and Marco Milano 67 for 4. This has been a chaos kind of a start to semi-final number 2. It's a disappointment as Nadeem can't move the needle. But yeah, good straight bowling, full and straight. Keep it simple. So new batter comes out. That's Hamad Malik. He's going to tuck this round the corner. Might have been a little touch on it. Maybe it was pad. Seems like a clean stop. There was a bit of bat on it, according to the umpire. How's this for some keeping, though? Tell you what, I've seen some fancy keeping in my time. A little bit of the pad onto the stumps is a clever one. I haven't seen that one before. This is going to get to the boundary. Malik, maybe he can be an ally. And nobody outside the openers has actually hit a boundary until then. Hamad Malik, the keeper, able to kind of time that one away, place it away from the fielder. After 10 overs in the T20 International, it's noticed that Belgium 65 for 3 in that one. Is that slow ball? Afridi bowls this ball remarkably well considering what his action's like. So have a look. It's a genuine leg spinner, really, off a long run. Just look at his wrist here. Comes over the top. And like, if you just saw that, if you bowled that off 3 paces, you're a leg spinner. I suppose more of a top spin and Innings slides on. But well negotiated. Not able to get a run off it, though. As we get to the end of the over. Let's have a look at the hat tricks, which now has a new name. There it is, Anwar Atiq. 3 for 13 in this game. Becomes hat-trick holder number 16 on the network. Good time to do it. Semi-final time. We'll get another one before the end of the day, or maybe in the internationals, which will start tomorrow, don't forget. Kalab Sajjad being brought back. The thing about Sajjad, he's very accurate. Very accurate. One side of the wicket type of bowler. And he's unfortunately not going to get a wicket here. That wasn't far away. Javed Mohammed puts up the hand in hope, but it flies over the top and 4 runs to start the over. But at least with Sajjad, you know if he's bowling one side of the wicket, you can set a field to that. Try and force the batter to play difficult shots. In the air. Fielder doesn't attack it. Probably was a tough one to reach on the full. We'll never know. Atiq. I did say this earlier in the series, but Atiq is a guy that I want to know what he does, because he's a guy that's 51 years of age. I've got to check out his skincare routine. He is playing like a man a lot younger. Oh, tough one, but off the end of the fingers of Afridi in there at cover. Gervais, 49. Kind of held this innings together single-handedly, hasn't he, really? And he will bring up the half century, brings it up off 21 balls. I'd say it was a raucous reception. But Gervais, I think, knows the job. Still to be done. 120 predicted at the moment. That's getting there, but maybe not all the way. It's out. And Malik the next to go. So Jant will finish with a wicket, 1 for 23. And it's Ali Raza Islam that takes the catch. Got a piece of it, but not the whole thing. Hamad Malik on this occasion. Safe catch for Ali Raza Islam there at long on. And Marco Milano lost 5th wicket at 80 for 5. Mir Kamran comes out to bat at number 7. As 7 overs down, 80 for 5. Let's have a look at some of the squads. And someone told me we might even see the Italian women's team today coming down on finals afternoon, this ECS. Amelia Bartram, where is she? Might be leading the side. And Italy is certainly a team that had some pretty good moments. Beat the Netherlands and beat England last year. England 11 in ECN cricket. Spain, of course, they were able to make the top 4 in the ECCW on the back of a dramatic golden ball victory over Austria. And they swept their series with Czechia last time we saw them on the network in Barcelona. Anyway, in the air. This might be catchable, you know. Not quite. Maximo. Jawad Muhammad out there. Did everything right. Kind of worked out exactly where he could jump from. He didn't have a play on it. 6 runs to start the over. Yeah, Spain last time out in Barcelona 5-0 over Czechia, but that included a golden ball. Spain women there, golden ball magnets. Naveed does get a bowl today. Again, he's one I was a bit surprised we didn't see him in the ball yesterday in the quarterfinals. It's probably at the crease, it's just under. You can actually see it because he misses it. Yeah, Spain women, one of only 2 teams to win 2 golden balls. So one of only 5 teams to win 2 golden balls. And they've only played around about 20 games on the network. And this one gets hit pretty well. Awkward one, pretty well handled by Sajid. I think it 2 because he took a moment to compose himself. Going nowhere. Well, there's a disagreement here. Takes his time. Probably was the play. Probably wasn't going to win the race. I tell you what, he's pretty stubborn here, wasn't he? The number 7 coming out, Cameron, he managed to hit it on his own foot, hit the ball about 3 metres. And Javad's saying, hey, you been watching this game? Because you're a part of it. Might want to run, because I'm coming. Whew, it was almost a cook-up for the ages. Javad does get the strike back. Ooh, another high-ish one, but probably not high enough to be called. Top of the pad, I'm guessing. Yeah, even under. Yeah, so Spain, their women's side have played 20 matches on the network and they have 2 golden balls. That's a pretty good strike rate. That's right up there. Big swing and a miss to finish the over. Even a 1 there would have been handy because it would have given him the strike. Marco Milano will have Cameron on strike. It's 88 for 5 after 8. You can see things just slowing down a little bit. Those wickets can have some sort of effect, you'd imagine. Go down the leg side. That's going to be 4 runs plus the wide. That's minimum time. 5 for 3. He's pretty wild, isn't he, just with that action. Has remarkably good control at times. Freedy, slight hobble back to the mark. Huge swing and a miss this time. So it's an interesting innings, isn't it? He's got 57 out of 93 here, Javed. There's that leggy that can't do too much with. Oh, is that one? That's a slow ball again. Grubbers basically. Probably hits a scrambled seam and rolls straight through. Wow, it's on him quicker, and that's why that slow ball's so effective. It then has you late on his stock delivery, which is pretty pacey. Brescia seem pretty comfortable where they're at the moment. Lifted up and out of here, Maximo. That's why Cameron says, I want my share of the strike as well. Thanks very much. Hundreds up as well. Very deep in the crease there. Slight forward press and all hands. Very tight ball kind of shot there from Mir Kamran. Hit down the ground and it's going to get away. It's going to be 4. We did everything right except stop it there, Imran Naveed. And unfortunately, that one creeps across the line. And at the end of 9 overs, 105 for 5. So options. Naveed's an obvious one, isn't he? Hassan Naveed in the lineup today. So Imran Naveed, I think, is going to be bowling that last over. All right, strap yourselves in. It's last overtime. And first one is in the air. Fielder comes around, catchable, drops it for 6. Oh, Baba Khalik is an experienced player. He's a guy I've seen playing in the Kashmir Premier League. It's a pretty good level of competition, but this time he's against the natural elements of the sun, I think. Gets hands on it, but pushes it over the line. Now this is going to fly away for more runs. That's going to be 4. So making hay while the sun shines is Javed, who's 68 now. 4 to come. Javaid wants more. Can he swing his way into the 70s? He will. That's going to be backwards. It's going to be a Maximo. It's the Maximo. And he moves up to 74. 120 now is the score. 121 to be precise. Swing straight through one. So it's kind of getting up to what would be a pass score if you look at the numbers across the whole of this series. I think 124 per 10 overs is the total. Two to come. And this will be 4. How we planned for this? Wasn't a bad ball from Naveed, really. Pretty much hits his Yorker. But there's the luck on his side. Where would they be without Javaid in this innings? He's 78. Next highest score is 22. After that, Cameron's the next best with 12 not out at the moment. He won't face again in the innings, I doubt. Last ball of the 10. Javaid, can he finish with a bang? Oh, yeah. That's going to be 6, but I reckon that's worth a look. I mean, he pulls it. He maybe. Let's have a look. Oh. I reckon he's half a step out, but that's such a 50-50 call. Such a 50-50 call. Let's see. They honestly don't know what they'll do. I think they've said he's out far enough. It's probably just dropping below the waist. It probably is, but not by much. And that'll be the end of the 10 overs. Marco Milano going to finish 131 for 5. Tell you what, it was a 50-50 call. Probably was the right call, I think. If you look at the letter of the law, it was just dipping low the waist. But yeah, Archam Javaid is going to finish 84 of 34. What a good knock from him. Without him, they're in a lot of trouble in this second semi-final. He's a guy, Archam Javaid, we saw him score 95 against Fornaci. He really turned it on here. Astrad Butt was an ally for a little bit, 3 4s and a Maximo, but didn't have a lot of the strike early on. Astrad would chop on for 22, first to 4, and he'd be the first leg of a hat-trick, because then we saw his name Kabir just nick off first ball, hat-trick ball. Karam Shazad came out and he found the fielder, Babar Khalik, who did hold on to that one, which completed the set. See Sajad on again, bowling pretty well for Brescia CC. But Archam Javaid, well, he had more partners than the quarterback at the box social, didn't he, really? But didn't seem to faze him. That was a nice catch by Ali Raza Islam to hand Kalab Sajad a wicket. That one just crept away. That one crept away as well. So one thing you would say is, considering the kind of wicket pressure that they built up, they weren't really able to close things out. That was a misfield that got away as well. Yeah, those last couple of overs, they were 88 off 8, then 17 off the 9th, then 26 off the 10th. So they get 43 off the last 2, and they give themselves a reasonable chance. But against the Brescia CC lineup that are certainly very powerful and capable of chasing this down. 84 for Archam Javaid, and he gives his team a shot, doesn't he? 8 Maximo, 7 4s in there. Astrad Butt with 22 opening up. Apart from that, Jasmir Kamran with 12 not out reaches double figures for Marco Milano. As far as the bowling went, how good was it, Teak? First over went for 3, then went for a couple of boundaries. Said, okay, I'm going to hit back. I'm going to hit back with a hat trick. 3 for 13, his final figures. Wickets also for Kalab Sajad and Sajad Afridi. And we'll take a break, and we'll be back in around about 5 minutes to 7 minutes with the chase. 132 for Brescia's EC, the 2022 ECL representatives of Italy to stay alive in this series. Vinny Sado here, Mr. Maximo, live from the north of Italy. We'll be back shortly with more finals day action here in the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, welcome back. It is finals day here in Brescia. It's great to have your company on the European Cricket Network, where too much cricket is never enough as we roll through this 49-week season. Right now, we're about 4 months in, and there's plenty more to come. Still plenty more to come today on finals day as well, with a spot in the final up for grabs. And it's Marco Milano coming out to defend 131. That was their score in the first half of their 10 overs. Brescia CC chasing 132 for victory in a spot in the final. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN as we roll into the second half of this game. Mohamed Mashal is out there. He's out there with Rizwan Mohammed. They've got a lot of options, don't they? Brescia CC, spoilt for choice. Hussein Kabir is going to open up. And he might get a wicket first ball, and he will. Mashal's a big fish to go first ball, just kind of plays with that, and it's good field placement. The deep third whiz back. Never really went after it either. If he swings harder, maybe this goes for 6. But yeah, you can see they're kind of falling off the shot a little bit. And so we're going to have to say hello to King Derek, Royal Duck for Mashal in the semi-final. The worst possible start for Brescia CC, none for 1. Imad Khan comes out at number 3. Wowzers. Nicely taken by Kawan Nadeem, by the way, down there. But it was pretty much straight to him. So Imad, okay, could have easily been opening anyway, so it doesn't hurt you too much in this chase, but does remove Mashal, who is a very powerful hitter. Brescia CC up by a whisker on the percentages. Good ball by Kabir. Next up as well, muscles that through. Kind of air tension in the air between these two teams. Let's see who blinks first. Wide, just misses the mark. Tries to catch Imad napping. Did kind of hang out of the crease for a while there, didn't he? But yeah, that's what caused the keeper to throw, because he would have been safely back. Jesus, a really good start for Marco Milano. What a story it would be if they could make it to the final. Probably would have been a wide, you know, but he spoils it. Get a single. So here's Rizwan Mohammed to face up for the first time. See how he handles Kabir, who's dealing in the first. Reasonable Yorker. Well, there's the step over, and clean-up job has to be done. We'll get back for 2. We'll say Umar, the captain, has an interesting approach to fielding. I was calling him the claw machine. This one goes up. I used to be reasonably good at getting those toys out at the arcade. They're not really set up for people to win too often. The key is always try and get a look up the side, get your depth right. Punch to point, no run here. Great first over for Brescia, or for Marco Milano, I should say, as Brescia are only 4 for 1 after 1. 10 matches since the Golden Ball, so just like that, we hit double digits. That's how quick things turn around. And Danny Hudacek brought us a golden moment, Golden Ball 60 on Tuesday night. What a game that was. Vicenza taking 32 off the last over and then scrambling the 2 off the Golden Ball to bring up the win. Those two teams would end up being eliminated yesterday on quarterfinals day. Okay, so this is going to be Rafatur Rafat. He loves to bring the heat. He's going to bowl over number 2. And fire meets fire as that one is skywards and it's going to carry the line. Maximo. Got a shot by Imad. Now, Imad is kind of a victim of his own talent sometimes. He can do it all. Right-handed, left-handed. Not bothered by the pace. Good extension in the follow-through as well. Everyone's saying, look, don't worry about it. Come back, have another go. Let's get these wickets. Stay on top. Good Yorker. Well, he's dug that out for 4. It's a remarkable shot, really. Because I honestly think this is almost the perfect ball. Probably emphasis on almost. But it's a really good shot. Picked away. Oh, gets a hand on it. Still going to race for 4. That was a quarter chance, really, if that. Bit going on at the moment. Little things could have a big difference down the stretch. Imad's off to the races with 15 off 7. Rafat searching for the breakthrough. Won't get it here. Almost. Aglan run away as well to an extent. Khalil Nadeem is able to chase it down, keep it to a single. Keep an eye on that run rate required. It's been in the 13s pretty much the whole time so far. Let's see which way it moves. Loses his head in this shot, doesn't he? Just loses his shape a slight touch. Rizwan Mohammed. Rafat going for 15. If he can dot this one up, he'd probably be happy that's all he goes for. But it's going to be out of the ground. Maximo. And a magical second in the end as Rizwan opens his shoulders for the first time. Does seem to watch this one a little bit more closely and is able to go fetch it from outside off and get the Maximo at the end of 2 overs. Brescia ECS. 25 for 1. Both these teams were in Group A. Marco Milano held to a score in the 90s, chased down fairly comfortably by Brescia ECS back on day 3. This game's still hanging in the balance. Well, that's a great start to the new over. Kabir didn't really get punished in the first over. This one disappears. Abracadabra, Maximo. And it's Imad Khan. It's funny how things work. You would have said, in fact, you lose an early wicket. You lose a wicket literally first ball is such a negative, but has brought Imad to the crease early, and he is in rare touch at the moment. Now he's going to reach. He's going to just thread the needle through the infielders and get 4 more. See how he expertly kind of opens the face there. It's a really clever shot. Now, kind of up-ish, but handled by Abdullah. Kabir searching for a second breakthrough. Love to get Imad now. Fraction short. I wonder if Imad knew this was missing the stubs, because I don't think he watches it, but doesn't get the bat down. Maybe did get the bat down. Oh, it was ultimate in punkery from Imad. That's a good Yorker from Kabir. Gets it right. Pretty much tracking the red line on the required run rate graph at the moment, aren't they, Brescia CC? Swing and a miss to finish the third over. Kabir will take 1 for 14 of his 2 overs in the power play. Decent return for him. That's 35 for 1 after 3. Heading to the chat, I want to say hello to Dave B. and happy birthday, of course, for a couple of days ago. But now he said he's got another birthday because he's just celebrated his 12 months as a member on ECN. So Dave B, fantastic. Great to have you as a part of the community, as always. And hello to Rob Thompson, hello to Di Maria, hello to Shohag, hello to Jacob Clements Hunt. There's sort of similar starts between these two teams. Probably right there. Terry Richmond's watching from down under. We've got ILJ saying Imad Khan is a great player. Good luck, brother. Well, yeah, this good. Helps to have luck, but you probably don't need that much of it to be successful. Dave's just been catching up what a demolition job Punjab did to Fresh Tropical. That was a very high scoring first semi-final, wasn't it? And if I missed you, say hello again and I'll say hello back. All right, here we go with Abdullah. Well, that's in the air and should be taken in the infield. It is. Nicely taken. That was right in the sun. That's what he's saying there. Rizwan Muhammad, unfortunately, can't bring the Riz. He's going to go for 8, and the score is 35 for 2. Immediate success for Abdullah. Wicket with his first ball in this semi-final. Well taken. Probably was right into the sun, wasn't it? Unfortunately, Rizwan can't really change the narrative. There's a ceremonial swapping of the bat. Freedy will be the replacement batter. But Rizwan caught by Atijam Javed at point for 8. And it's 35 for 2. Well, there's a comment in the chat. I can't translate it, but I can say it's one of my favourite chat names I've seen in a while. Hello to Surprised Baby Octopus. Shohag's in there as well. Lotus Savory Telecom. Freedy is able to cut one through, and that's going to run away for 4. It was all about the placement. Good shot, not a lot of foot movement, but he does watch it well. Abdullah. It's cut away again. This time, fielder should clean it up. Will. Very hard to say who's ahead. I suppose that's the way you want it. In a not really a knockout game, because the loser will get to play again. But knockout their trophy chances. Driven. And Kabir, experienced campaigner, make sure that doesn't get past him. Letter Harry Kershaw, hopefully you're well. Yeah, I'm going to start translating these comments from Surprise Baby Octopus. I'm sure it's positive. I hope it's positive. Pitched up. Through what looked like a bit of a dodgy one, but I think they take off straight away. No problem. Yeah, it was neutral. He's just trying to say. Just make sure that everyone's respectful in the chat, which most people are. I will say that. Driven, but they got deep cover back. Newmark will make sure there's nothing. It disguises the fact he can't throw that far by just running it in. 5-10 metres, experienced play from the captain. At the end of the 4th over, it's 43 for 2. See that. I said they were tracking the red line. Just could have been a touch behind. Didn't have a great start. It's 4 off the 1st over. All right, here's Mir Kamran, who's going to bowl over number 5. First one is knocked out to the leg side. Hasn't had a lot of help so far, a bit like Javade in the first innings. Kamran forces Freedy a bit late on this one. Brescia said have just fallen behind on the percentages. Troubling him with a little bit of pace here. Freedy not really getting on the line of this. It's 7 balls now without a boundary, without any extras either. Critical phase of the game. The bowled. This is such a crucial phase of the game, and at the moment, Markle are winning it. Jacob's asking, what's the temperature over here? I'll tell you right now, it's 22 degrees. And, well, viewers, we are in the Goldilocks zone of temperature. A bit like the Three Bears. It goes from too cold to too hot pretty quickly, but that's gone. He's nicked him off, and Imad's going to have to go for 29. And the pressure pays off. The pressure boils over. And Marco Milano have a key wicket. Imad out before he can reach 30. Just on the pull. Little tickle off the top edge through to the keeper. Safely held by Hamid Malik. And Brescia CC fall further behind in this game. The score is 45 for 3. Looks like this is Jawad Mohammed coming out to bat. Interesting they brought Ali Raza Islam in, but they haven't batted him in the top 5. Again, when you're trying to pull outside the line of your eyes, it's just more likely to make a slight misjudgment. So yeah, what do you think about that? Ali Raza Islam coming in. I know he wouldn't have had a lot of cricket, but just considering a couple of years ago, he's one of the players of the ECL. You don't bat him in the top 5. Now 3 times out of 4, Marco Milano win from here. This would be a dramatic rise for them from 4th in their group. Pitched up, push, run. The claw grabs it. And it's, again, wise to hold on to that. .46 for 3 after 5. They've left themselves a lot to do. 86 are going to be required. So what I will say is that in this game, even if you're behind, start just trying to get a few small wins. Maybe they can stack up. Maybe you can turn things around. Keep your head screwed on, especially when we get to the business end. As Abdullah's going to come back. And he's waving his arms around like a guy waving a plane into land. Actually, he's happy with what he's got. Got 6 on the offside, 3 on the leg. No fine leg whatsoever. And predictably, he bowls it offside tramline. That's pretty good planning and execution from Abdullah there. And Abdullah's a guy, we have seen him playing before on ECN for Kings 11. Had 15 matches over the 22 and 23 seasons. But he's had a bit of a breakout series. Maybe just keeping an eye on the feet here of Abdullah. Remember, back foot and front foot need to be in the right spots. They're taking a little bit of time. Now he sends the captain back to the boundary. Interesting. Yeah, I think he's got the same plan here. Wants to get Afridi reaching. Instead, this is up in the air, and Kabir, Sasita, and he'll take it. And I wonder if that was a no-ball free hit. Maybe it was a no-ball the ball before. Right, okay, so I missed the signal. So it'll just be a long single. So I saw them kind of looking at the feet, talking about the feet, but it was a no-ball. So no damage. And this time we've got a big hanging backwards edge, and that's going to fly. And in the end, well, I think there's about 4 ways this could be 4. I think the last one first, I think he's over the line when he actually picks it up. So firstly, I thought it was going to spin away. I think he thought it was as well. So have a look at this. Rafat, he runs past it. Then he is going to almost go for 4 there. I'm not sure, but keep it rolling because I think then he steps over the line. And I think if we keep rolling it further, when he goes to pick it up, I think he's still over the line. Let's have a look. Still a foot there. Oh, of course, he's not. He's got the foot up. So now this is going to be really hard. They're going to get 4 for one of the above. All right, fair enough. Well, pays to keep the game moving. To be fair, but he probably did as well as he could have done. In the end, third umpire had seen enough. He said that's 4 runs. All right, well, here's another one. It's a good shot. This is where he got no ball for earlier. Yeah, I think he's just elevated the heel. But, you know, it's this rule, I actually think it's got to go. Because no human being can tell if that heel's on the ground or not. At least inconsistency leads to probably unfairness. And now, take ball style into the gap. The fielder's coming around, and he's going to take a great running catch. Right, hung up long enough for the fielder to reach it. And Marco Milano putting on a bit of a show here. That was a very, very good catch. Have a look at this. Just judged it perfectly and never had to break stride. So Marco Milano certainly doing their best. It's Mia Cameron out there that takes the catch. And so Brescia CC, disappointing kind of effort from them. Now we're a Teak coming out there. Again, they still got batting, but they're letting this game drift out, and it's out over 18 and over required now. Abdullah with another wicket, 2 for 15. His figures, Mia Cameron with a well-judged catch. Teak, let's see if he can be a hero. Need someone to go off. It's not a bad start. Creeps over the top. Can they track it down? They can. Teak will come back for 2. I know there's a bit of over 50s cricket around the world, but tell you what, I might be getting the scouts onto Anwar Teak. He's 51. Benjamin Button style. He's coming out, he's bowling thunderbolts, he's whacking the ball. Even we have over 60s cricket. I think Johnny Grimmer from Malta recently doing some very good things for the rest of the world at the over 60s World Cup. That's going to be the end of the over. Abdul, he does push the crease, doesn't he? Is it in the air? Is it not? But yeah, that rule's just going to give you a migraine. Like I say, we're looking from right behind. We're looking where the umpire is, and how's he meant to see if that heel's on the ground or not? So it gives the bowler the benefit of the doubt. But no real advantage for the bowler doing that either. That's my issue with it. Anyway, it's the end of the 6th over, and it's 55 for 4. Hello to Steve McVeigh, who's tuned in from Portugal. Hopefully you're well, Steve. Rob Thompson tuning in from New Zealand. Playpoint is in as well. Jacob Clements Hunt. I'm going to call you JCH for short, because you've been commenting a bit. I enjoyed your interactions. Saying the pressure is on. All right, over 7. Starts with a wide from Mia Cameron. Just took a good running catch. Mia bowled a really good over. Bowled it over, only went for 3 when he bowled in the 5th. And it's kind of part of that pressure, the 8 boundaryless balls that led to that wicket of Imad Khan. Now look at that rate, it's coming up, 20 and over required. Again, Sajjad swinging like a rusty gate here, but it's not happening. If you're serious about staying alive in this tournament, maybe you need to bench him and get someone else out there. Let's get a piece of this, but it's only a piece, just a single down to Asjad. She got someone like Ali Raza Islam, you've brought him in for this game. You'd want him at least have an opportunity. An opportunity to try and keep you alive in the running. Fraction short, hit into the gap that time. It's going to be 4. So first time we've seen Mia Cumrun hit to the boundary. They need a run of boundaries, don't they, really? Brescia CC. They've been quietened here. Still given a chance, but not a huge chance. That rate is over 20 and over. They need something magical. They need something quickly. Oh, how about that? He's out. Well, that's unbelievable. What a crazy run out this is. So have a look at Freedy. I wasn't sure if he left his crease or not. He had. And it's off the inside of the left heel and smashes the stumps. And how's that for a direct hit? Obviously, if the ball's hit back at the stumps, it needs to be touched by the fielder if it's going to be a run out. Just have a look where this hits only on the foot. Bang. You couldn't have done it any better. Middle and that off stump get removed. Oh, it's so good. And so bad, I suppose, for a Freedy, but you couldn't script this stuff, could you? We've seen some amazing footwork in this series. That's probably the best of the lot. Maybe it's your HCL Software Player of the Day. I don't know. It's definitely in the miscellaneous column, but it's 61 for 5. Oh, Freedy won't be retired out. He'll be kicked out. Ali Raza Islam does get a hit. He's not facing, though. Big swing and a miss from a tee. Might be applying for an agricultural subsidy after that. But they need something to happen fast. Boundaries and extra is the only way this required rate is going to come down. He goes straight. He goes pretty well. That's a much better shot. Holds his shape. And out of the ground. Maximo time. So this is what we've got so far. We'll be able to fill this in for you. Bronze final is starting in around about an hour and a half's time. Fresh Tropical taking on the team that doesn't win this. The winner of this game goes through to meet Punjab in the final later in the day. So stay tuned. A bit of extended break can give you a chance to catch the T20, and I do suggest it. With France chasing 143 for victory, just getting their chase underway now. All right, Takia, he's been a pretty reliable performer. You back him to be able to close out without too many dramas. All right. Now or never, really. Here's a teak. Hits it, doesn't get it. Naschad will clean up on the hop. Just a single. So Marco Milano, how about this? Knocking out 2 Brescia powerhouses on the way to a final here. Knocking out Jandrebesh yesterday. They're going to knock out Brescia CC here. I just don't see any way Brescia CC can pull this off. Maybe this is the only way. Ali Raza Islam, who's barely picked up a bat. He's got the ability, but he's got no time. And he mistimes this as well. Won't go to the boundary, just a single. What a story here. Marco Milano, the first ever European Cricket Series. You know what this means? We'll have 2 of the teams on debut playing in the final. Crazy when you think of that we started with 15. Slow ball, hits into the gap, and that's going to be 4. So Atik will get a boundary. That's just inside, but again, even that 4, not going to help him that much. Rates above 4 a ball now. %. Not a lot of percent. Atik. Driven. Umar. Well, he does go the long range throw now. He's going to have a run out. Well, how do you like that? Again, he's wily. He said, all right, let's take on his arm. And you could see the striker, Atik, he was pretty confident he could get there. But Ali Raza Islam with a classic case of the RU Shores. And he's able to kind of shovel it to the keeper. Look at this. Bit of ball watching from both. And then it kind of shoots from the hip, doesn't he? Umar. Look at that ball watching. They're running the same way. It's a disaster. To be honest, it's a perfect throw. Right next to the stumps. Quick work from the keeper, Hamad Malik. It's all going wrong. Ali Raza Islam, he was the 6th highest run scorer in ECL 22. 356 for Brescia CC, including a high score of 54. So right now, it's not going to be a happy start to his return to ECS cricket. He's run out for 2, batting at number 7. 74 for 6. And, well, the well-proportioned lady, I think, is being heard. So that'll be the end of the over. 75 for 6. Boyle over. A lot of people enjoyed the foot run out. Rob saying Corey would be impressed with the footwork. Steve's saying lovely touch, sold the defencer down the river. But, Helix maybe sums it up the best, saying that's a stinky way to get out. It depends how often you're washing your feet, I guess. Rafat can have a bit of a party now, really. There's no way they're losing this. Disappointing from Brescia CC, really. Again, Brescia CC, I know they've got a lot of good players. I just question sometimes who they've bowled, who they haven't bowled, the order, maybe just tinkering with things a bit too much. There's probably some sort of strategy behind it. In this game, they've just been outplayed. And really, for such a long batting lineup, no one's really been able to step up. Him up with 29. See, Teek's been decent since he's been there. But Marco Milano ain't going to be through. Hit back down the ground, but Ashat's pretty straight. So, the bronze final next. But if I was to have a think about what might transpire in the final, both teams probably want to bowl first. Although I think it'd be a bad toss to lose. That was the first game this morning. Yeah, toss probably not as important as how well you play. Hit down the ground, Aschad. Can he reach it? He can. And Atik's going to have to go. It's all over bar the shouting now. Brescia CC falling away in this chase. 78 for 7. And Aschad Butt's a very good fielder. He's had some issues with his fingers and with a few other injuries, but covered the ground well. Took it easy as you like. Imran Naveed is going to come out to bat, but Brescia CC misfiring. So we'll have a fresh Tropical versus Brescia CC bronze final. Low full toss. That's a fair piece, but that'll be 4. But still, more than acceptable result for Marco Milano. Turned this into a fairly big win, you know. 82 for 7 now off after 9. We've had a few thrillers, but this won't be one of them. Marco Milano, what a story. The bowlers have all done their job, haven't they? No one's really gone the journey. The Ruffat's the most expensive. He only went for 27 in his 2 overs. It's more or less normal. Spill wide first up, just misses the line. I got a question, random question to take us into the break. What have you thought of the new wide interpretation? Won't lead the witness, but yeah, give us your thoughts in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. In the air, Kabir will handle it. Could be an important player going to the final as well. Yeah, this is what's coming up as well. Don't forget, we're into the second half of match 3. France versus Belgium. France just a couple of overs into the chase. They have lost an early wicket. And Malta versus Belgium, that's later on. But Hamza Niaz was dismissed for just 10. So he's had a bit of an up and down start to his series. Malta winless after yesterday. Belgium in a bit of a tussle with the home country at the moment. So because we do have around about an hour and 20 minutes before the next game, I won't even hold an answer. If you want to turn over right now, Charlie Hunt is standing by. I know a lot of you are multi-screening. But I think that could be a very good game right now. Percentages there, kind of around the 60-40 to France, but get your Belgian ball fix over there. Bowled him as Imran Naveed swings for the fences, but he comes up with fresh air. Takia will take a wicket. Brescia CC going to lose another one. 84 for 8. So this is one thing about this form of the game. You know, you've got to keep your head in the game. And I just think both these teams, maybe they've let the moment get to them. They just seem a little bit distracted. I don't know. But this game's never had the same kind of raw intensity, I think, of the first semi-final. Maybe that's a few nerves. You never really know what's going on inside somebody else's head, but it just hasn't really been a team. Hasn't been a game that's looked between 2 of the top 4 teams. But hey, that's cricket. Javed Mohammed comes out with 3 balls to go. Edge dropped. Kind of flat-footed there. To be fair, it does fly to the keeper. See, he's moving to his left slightly, so then for him to then pivot in the sand and go back to his right isn't going to be too easy. He does make a good stop, and really doesn't matter too much in the wash. Takia, 2 balls to close out the second semi-final. Slow ball this time. Do seem to have that field pretty well set, with us having a pretty straight long on. Again, you bring Khalik in, but he hasn't really been able to, he hasn't been really given a shot. He's coming out at 8. Big raps on him, but again, he hasn't batted too much in the series. Ali Raz Islam, again, he comes in. He hasn't batted much in the series. He bats 7. So they trusted the guys that have been playing regularly to bat. Probably with the exception of Kalab Sajjad, who's batting 11, but he won't get a bat. That'll do it. So Brescia CC, they are going to bow out of the running, and we're going to have two brand new teams doing battle in this ECS final later on tonight. Marco Milano, they complete the Brescia double. They knock out Jandra Brescia in the quarters. They knock out Brescia CC in the semi-finals, and they have booked their place in the final later on today. End up doing it by 46 runs here. And if that was a bonus point game, they would have taken all 4 points. That's how commanding the victory was in the end. So we can tell you that the final is booked. Punjab versus Marco Milano. So the two lower-ranked sides, actually, lower-ranked seeds, winning the semis today. Fresh Tropical versus Brescia CC is the next game you'll see. We'll be back in an hour and 20 for that. Toss is taking place in around about 5 minutes' time. Keep an eye on the website, EuropeanCricket.com, or the chat if you want that information about who's going to win the toss, who's going to bat or bowl first in that bronze final. But let's go back. And there's a misfire from the very start, wasn't it, with Mashal nicking off to deep third, first ball. Rizwan not able to do too much. Really, it was only Imad Khan that provided some fight in that top 5. He scored 29 off 17. Nobody else was able to get to double figures. He would eventually go. And then the only other one was probably Atik, scoring 18. And look, in that whole innings, they score 4 sixes. It's not going to win ball games if you're only hitting 4 sixes. The average is about 11. That was a pretty remarkable one, wasn't it? Sajid Afridi, he kind of summed up the plight of Brescia CC as well, as he would get kicked out, literally. And then late in the piece, Umar kind of feigns to run it in, then slings it to the keeper. And just went from bad to worse to whatever's below that for Brescia CC, who lose 8 wickets on the way to a paltry 85 off their 10 overs. Great aerial shot of the facility here. And that'll be the stage of the bronze final. Then the final this afternoon before we head into the internationals tomorrow. Imad Khan top scores with 29. Only Anwar Atik able to get to double figures apart from him. Not too many extras. It's been a bit of a theme today as well. 85 for 8, the final score. 2 for 17, Abdullah was brilliant, wasn't he? But he wasn't alone. In fact, all 5 bowlers did take a wicket in that. All 5 were pretty cheap. He had 4 of the 5 in single digits. And Rafat, not the worst figures, 1 for 27 for him. We'll take a break, extended break, don't forget, because we have an hour and 20 minutes, let's say an hour and 15 minutes now, until the next game. Toss on the way. Tune over to Charlie Hunt's and watch that run chase. France 16 for 2 on the ropes a little bit against the Belgians. I'll be watching that. I might see you there. But right back here in Brescia, we'll be back with the second half of finals day after the intermission. Vinny Sando here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Hope you're enjoying Peacock Friday, finals day, and Medina Cup day 2 day. It's all happening here on ECN. Great for you to be a part of it. We'll see you pretty shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Halfway through finals day here and also Peacock Friday in Brescia. And we're going to have a battle between two teams. I know they're really disappointed not to make it all the way, but still two very good cricket teams to battle for some silverware and those bronze medals later on today. So we're going to see Fresh Tropical taking on Brescia CC out in the middle. Those two captains are with Tyrone Peters. Battle of the Greens here. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Fresh Tropical to call.
T.
Tails is a call. That's a head.
We bat first.
They're going to bat.
So that is the decision at the toss. Now you have to excuse me, I'm a little bit distracted because in the other game, in fact, I'll give you the excuse. Turn over now. There is a super over going on or about to start going on in the Medina Cup between France and Belgium. Such a dramatic finish where we had a no-look umpire decision, which was correct. That has tied the game. Right here, though, Fresh Tropical versus Brescia CC. Saw their Brescia CC winning the toss, batting first. And both these teams disappointed, I suppose, to not have the opportunity to play for the trophy later on today. But, hey, you want to finish with a win, you want to finish with a medal. So, this is almost time to get going here. Tell you what, don't know when the Super Over is going to start, but I might have to commentate. I might have to commentate two games at once. 68-32, Fresh Tropical. Well, if you want to go on form today, even though they lost, Fresh Tropical were pretty good. Brescia CC were horrendous, particularly with the bat. Just didn't happen for them. But, let's see how they go. Almost ready for a start. This is the second last game of our Brescia adventure. Yeah, but it's crazy stuff. And this is one of the beauty of multi-screening it on the ECS. But I think it's going to be a pretty interesting bronze final. Let's see if the form holds. Fresh Tropical, I mean, they were heartbroken, weren't they? Trying to go back to back to back to back, which is never easy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that in the T20I regulations, any ties are super over. And I know that because Corey told me, and Corey is coach of a national team, and he would never be wrong. I asked him that yesterday. I mean, if they were going to have a golden ball, it'd be finished by now over in France. But yeah, drama, high drama in our first T20 international tournament of the year. And Fresh Tropical, we're hoping to finish with a win and kind of keep the form going. They did top their group. Interestingly enough, the two winners of the semi-finals were actually the lower-ranked opponents. But yeah, coming to an exciting conclusion before too long. There's Bilal Hamid. They battled bravely, didn't they? Fresh Tropical earlier on, they were chasing 179. They ended up making 146. It gave it a real crack. Marco Milano just picked apart the Brescia CC batting lineup, holding them to 85 for 8 in the response to the Marcors 131. All right, here we go with the bronze final, and it's going to start with a blast out of the ground. Maximo! That is a good shot. Brescia CC, they'll want to finish on an up, considering they just didn't play to their potential in that last game. Imad Khan gets off the mark with 6. He's out there with Amar Atik. Let's have a change of pace this time. So yeah, high drama. I still think they don't really know what they're doing over there in France. So this is the thing. We're doing cricket every day. Some of these T20 internationals in Europe, they might do a couple a year, and I'm still trying to work out what's happening at the end. Dot ball, yeah. So I've got confirmation. That's a super over. It's going to happen. It is about to happen. So I know this is a bronze final. With great respect to these two teams, but I think the first part of this power play is going to be overshadowed by what's happening live on the ECN network. So we'll have to do something like a Soccer Saturday, kind of round the grounds on ECN. The wicket's fallen in Belgium. Let's go to Charlie Hunt. He's bowled him. Well, it's going to be 6 and out essentially for Imad Khan. And well, you can see these two teams probably a bit of sting out of it a little bit, having gone down in the semis. Now, this is a good Yorker from Bilal Hamid. It was kind of 1-all in this battle. It was a 6 and it was out. Just kind of completely fooled him. Gustav McKeon's out there for France, facing the smiling assassin Khalid Ahmadi. How exciting. That's a good Yorker though, wasn't it? Imad's good players. Had a good series. It's not the way he wanted it to come to an end. Can't survive the first over. Rizwan Mohammed comes out at number 3. So Fresh Tropical do get that early strike. Rizwan faces up for the first time. And this is clipped away just over Nakfi. Gives a good effort down there, but Maximo. And just like Imad Khan, Rizwan starts with 6. Let's see if he can turn it into more than Imad could. He's hit pretty hard. That'll be 4. He's already outscored him. Jeez, that was a good shot, wasn't it? Just picks up off a length. Smacked it over the leg side, 4 runs. So, pretty interesting first over. 16 for 1 after 1. 1 over, super over going on at the moment. I suppose, don't think we're set up for a super over. Have got no on-screen graphics. Here's a graphic, though, that shows you where we're at on finals day here, day 12 in Brescia. Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC playing for bronze. The winners of the semis being Punjab and Marco Milano. 2 brand new teams to ECS cricket. They're going to play off in the final. A bit of a boil over. Amir Sharif to bowl over number 2. Pretty nice outswinger first up. Atik misses out, plays down the wrong line. So just nudged away. They won't get a run here. Just the one, I should say. No chance of a second. Now, hit leg side, and that's going to be 4. We'll say even Fresh Tropical, who had a lot of energy about them this morning, not quite kind of buzzing the same way. Brescia CC, they did come out a bit flat. That was a slightly surprising thing that last game. But that's the way cricket is sometimes. Can't really plan these things. That's another good outswinger from Sharif. That's where he needs to stay. There's a lot going on at the moment. Pretty intense, actually. Short takes on the pull. Fielders around there and gone. So Rizwan is able to whack a few boundaries, but then has to go. He's beaten off the short ball. Sharif gets him to hole out to his opening partner. Zain Nakvi takes the catch, and that's all she wrote. And so Brescia CC just lost far too many wickets today. Can't get anyone up and going for an extended period of time. Rizwan goes for 14, 21 for 2. First wicket for Sharif. Okay, so France scored 12 off their super over. 12 without loss. That's the information I've got. Of course, you could just turn over and watch it. You don't have to take my word for it. But then you can come back here. You'll only miss another 1 or 2 overs. You can always come back and watch this later as well. So, pushing no run. It's Ali Raza Islam getting a bat at number 4. Let's see if he can show a bit more of what he can do. As we get to the end of the second over, it's 21 for 2. Having a look at the day to play here. Obviously, this is the final day here. 15 teams started this journey. Right now you're watching match 56, the bronze final of this European Cricket Series, Italy. Let's get back to the action. And it's going to start with 4. Atik just glances this one. Fraction 2 straight there from Bilal Hamid. Trying to work out, is this the first time we've seen a super over on ECN? And I actually think it is. I honestly think it is. On the leg side, a bit of an appeal. Someone suggesting it's hit something, but not so sure about that. Atik. Experienced, but still very vibrant. Clipped away. This one should be cut off. It's the Nakvi zone, isn't it? Nakvi's a real useful cricketer. Can do a job with the gloves if required. He's actually a pretty handy bowler, although we haven't seen bowling in this series because of the strength of the fresh tropical bowling. In the air, well, this should be gone. Anybody want it? Safi, he's not dropping it. He takes it. He's caught really well today. He's saying, yeah, well, did you get that one on the camera? He was aiming a bit of a gripe. Probably the only ball we missed all day. It was maybe the most spectacular catch he's ever taken. Running back towards the boundary. He's just saying, yeah, look, this is an easy one. Missed 100%, does the trick. And Brescia CC have lost the 3rd wicket. The score now is 27 for 3. Bilal Hamid chips in with a 2nd. And we've had some great bronze finals along the way. There's one in Hungary last year. But, well, it previously held the record for the most runs off a last over to win. In fact, it was 31. That got beaten in the ECL. Macape Giants, 32. Charles Packard hit that against the Norwegian club, Oslo CK, to knock them out. And then also we had 32 off last over to tie here. That was won by the batting side in the golden ball. Well, it's a bit of a leading edge, hanging a long time, but it's going to fly, and that's Maximal, 6 runs. Disappearing. Sajid Afridi coming out, starts with a 6. They're better to do that. Wild swing this next one. Don't forget internationals not too far away as well here. It's a really good straight hit. That's camera. Oh yeah, straight over the bar. Well, if that was a Rugby World Cup, that's about as good a conversion as you could ever hope for. And Dennis, well, give us a thumbs up if you're all right. Can never tell because Dennis has got beautiful hands. Is that Dennis or is that Maggie up there? Anyway, hopefully there's some response. Yeah, no. I mean, that could be either, really. Dennis has got beautifully manicured hands. But anyway, that'll be the end of the over and 39 for 3. Runs, wickets, kind of had it all, didn't it, that power play? So heading into the middle overs. And Zahid Chima is going to bowl his last spell for the series. Goes a bit short and pulled away, but now up to 5 outfielders are allowed. So no real problems there. He beats him outside the off stump next ball. Good comeback. There's a lot of drama in that super over. Just trying to keep control of what's happening, keep an idea of what's happening over there as well. Up in the air and 6, Maximo. That's a pretty good hit. Lift it up, kind of clears that front leg and puts it out of the park. Beats him outside the off stump. Freedy. He's all out attack, isn't he? Like his namesake. It's a pretty good ball, though. Kind of challenged him. Top bins. Top left-hand corner. Couldn't catch up with it. Chima, last ball of his over. It's been a pretty good one. Yeah, this should just be a single as well, barring incident. So single figure over. Pretty good job from the captain. 9 off it, and after 4, Brescia CC are 48 for 3. So, yeah, decent enough start for both teams, I suppose. I think Fresh Trop will be slightly happier. into over number 5. So I've got some info from the Medina Cup as well. That next game will be delayed by 15 minutes just because obviously the Super Over taking a fair bit of time. High. Probably the bowler's ball. Safi hasn't dropped any today, and now he drops one. Now you're going to run him out, and he can't, and there's an overthrow. If they want it, they have to tap his bat first. Another chance for a run out. The bowler's end. Hits the batter. Classic ECN cricket. And that's why I say, you wait 100 years in any other form of the game to see what you saw happen there in one ball. And Safi is caught absolutely everything today. He'll be annoyed the camera was on him that time. And then there's an overthrow. It has to be, Afridi has to touch his bat, comes back. That's just a high 2. Now, has rubbed some salt in. He's going to get hooked for 6. Maximal. Chaos cricket. Just waiting for the field to get back and get set. It should be out. Oh, will it be? Oh, it's perfect. Oh, it's a great catch. I mean, Naqvi's such a good fielder. He's come into the infield now. He has been out on the boundary. I think he probably would have caught it anyway if he was out on the boundary coming in. But I felt that had to be caught, or at least attempted, because it was so high. Someone had to reach it. That's basically the way it worked out in the end. And so, yeah, a bit of a result for Safi after dropping the catch, causing the overthrow, getting hit for 6. And that wicket falls. The score is 56 for 4. Brescia CC hoping to turn this into a decent score still, but they've lost wickets with quite a lot of regularity, haven't they? Wow, it's going to be a no-e. It's caught on the field. Pretty good fielding down there. Sandstorm time. No ball +1. This one not going too far. Baba Khalik. Chance for him to show what he can do as well on the network. driven. Now we're going to run here. So into the 5th over, and Brescia CC 60 for 4. So I know that a lot of people are excited by the international cricket going on at the moment in France. In the T10 format, of course. We've got some international tomorrow, Italy versus Spain, the men's and the women's. And our men's ECC will take place in September and October in the 4-week ECC window. And obviously Italy in a pretty tough group. But hey, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best. Netherlands, Lebanon, Jersey in there as well. Sweden and Norway. So no easy beats at all. I wonder if Hazem Khalil can break his way back into that Swedish side. Spain, of course, they're in Group C just earlier in the week. First time we've had the Premier and Challenger divisions. In the air. Not quite carrying this time, though. Again, look at the enthusiasm from the fresh tropical fielders. Swing and a miss this time. So yeah, how about that super over there? Last ball was hit wicket. Okay, I'm going to go back and try and catch some of this. What's going on over there? As this is up in the air and smashed away. Maximo. Seis carreras, Brescia CC. Still on for kind of low 120s at this rate. Good shot, good footwork there by Free to get across to that. Gets across, makes the most of that width he gets offered. Cross punches this nicely. This time it's in front of point, and that's going to be for genuine back foot drive. So these two being given an opportunity to show what they can do. Sajid Afridi, well, we have seen a bit more of him during the series, haven't we? And just revisiting those scenes in France. Some crazy football-style celebrations over there. Up in the air. And now they realise there's a run. Well, if you go to the keeper here quickly, you never know your luck. Now they probably get another one if they want. They will. Oh, might get another one yet. I mean, that's remarkable backing up. You've got to be thinking 3 steps ahead. That's like tertiary backing up there. In the end, you can see too much ball watching. They weren't on the same page. They're running in parallel. Into the 6, 77 for 4 walking sticks. Well, welcome back to all of our viewers that might have just popped in from that super over. I said before that 20th over, does anyone have the super over ache? We have the golden ball tingle. I had a bit of the super over ache, and I believed that France could get there. And they have. They've stunned Belgium, really. were higher in the rankings. Here's the coach. Don't think it's going to carry that to anybody. Yeah, so going into this tournament, Belgium ranked 44, France 55. And as we know, even though no one really understands the ICC ranking system, I think that you probably need to have a postgraduate degree in mathematics from MIT to understand it. Anyway, this one's going to fly for 6, and it does. Maximo for Afridi, who moves up into the 40s. But I believe that you do get a big bunch of points if you beat an opponent that's ranked higher, and it's meant to encourage teams to play teams that are higher than them. And so France beating Belgium 11 spots higher, that results in a decent ranking points boost for them. And a reminder of that match 4 in the Medina Cup. That there's a 15-minute delay to that, so it's about half an hour away. Reaches and gets his pretty much off the end of the bat, but Kalik will get 4. Just threw himself off his feet trying to get to that. So Charlie, it's not quite a golden ball, but it's probably the next best thing. Kalik will get a single here. Yeah, Skandarabas taking the side. The coach. Yeah, I suppose sometimes with a bit of fatigue his action can fall away. But I mean, this looked pretty good to me. Yeah, no issue there. It's just, I think for him it's mostly about reaching higher. He does drop that one nicely into the hole. Pretty well handled out there by Safi. He knows he's going to throw it in powerfully no matter what the situation. That takes us to the end of the 7th over. Scores 91 for 4. Let's have a look at what's coming up on the network. And yeah, I'm calling it madness, because you really would have to be mad to take on this many events in 1 month. And, well, we're certainly practicing our deep breathing exercises, planning for all these events in May. In fact, in a couple of weeks' time, we'll be broadcasting 4 simultaneously. As this is smacked out of the ground. It's going to be 50 for Afridi. Brings up the 50 off 18 balls. He's hit the ball really nicely there. Yeah, signals to his teammates. It's one of those times Afridi, he can count. He's saying, yeah, listen, I've counted and I've got 50. And when I was batting well and really locked in, I would count my own score. I wouldn't look at the scoreboard or anything like that. So, 100's almost up now. Let's see if Afridi can turn this into something more. Zahichima back to bowl out in the 8th over. Tripp is getting nervous because I'm a little bit quiet. I'm saving a little bit for the final, that's all. JCH, Jacob saying he's good. He's got his cricket match tomorrow and Sunday in the UK. Well, hopefully the weather's good. How's the weather looking there in the UK? Team Up wins the battle with a short ball this time. I know there's been a lot of rain around, but fingers crossed we don't have any issues when we get there for our first ever ECS. Yeah, Tripp, don't worry. Just keeping things real. This final's going to be an absolute banger. Imagine that. Two teams that never played an ECS before playing in the final. Anyway, time for another boundary. That was a good shot. I have really enjoyed the strike and the offside in this tournament. Nice shot. Nice bowling by Chima there. Tripp's asking, who are the commentators for those 4 series? Good question, Tripp. All right. Let me think. Now, Nish isn't quite finished his service yet, so we should see him in Cyprus at the start of June. So, series by series, in a couple of weeks, we'll have the ECS finishing up and the ECIs in Estonia, men's and women's. And that will be Rico and Charlie. I'm going to start Estonia, but Charlie's going to come in and cover the second week. Because then I have to go to the Netherlands. So the series number 2 will be the Netherlands Tri-Series, which is Netherlands, Ireland, Scotland. Also includes the domestic finals day there on Sunday 26th. Ball by Chima. That'll be the end of his spell. In his series, he continues to impress year on year in this part of the world. Brescia CC 102 for 4 after 8. So Rico and Charlie will be in Estonia. I'll be in the Netherlands with Corey and Andrew Leonard. Great to have him back on the network as well. And then in Romania, Danny Hudicek will be doing the Continental Cup. And then the night series will have Phil G making his first appearance in the commentary box. Although he's no stranger to ECN, he's out of the chat and he's into the box. Phil G. Backsway misses Khalik. Hasn't quite found his straps yet, has he? And if I do go quiet in this game, I'll also, at the same time, I'm trying to do some organisational magic to try and keep all these series in the air. But hey, it's great how much we're growing, I think. It's been pretty crazy, the development in the last 5 years. Here's Safi back to bowl out. Great Yorker. And when he's on, this is exactly what he does. All happens in the ninth, as they say in the classics. And of course, Tripp was talking about yesterday where the commentary box blew up. In around, I think it was the 7th over. It's a pretty good bumper from Safi. Safi retains his fast bowler DNA through any situation. So you can expect stares. Does give me a little smile and a "are you okay?" But that was more of an alpha move just to establish dominance. If Safi was a flavour of mint, he'd be intense. Good Yorker. Really good bowling. He misses out. Oh, he's bowled him, and Safi, he's fired up. Knocks over Kalik, 10 off 10. I thought, Baba, that won't be an innings. He'll be hanging on his mantelpiece. Really nice bit of bowling. But Safi, he's fighting all the way to the end. They'd love to medal. That'd be 3 series in a row that they've medalled. It'd be gold, gold, bronze if Fresh Trouble can do this. And he slings that Yorker in. He knocks over a pretty good player, Baba Kalik. And so Brescia CC lose a 5th wicket. 7 balls remaining here. And the score is 104 for 5. Yeah, so please make Phil G welcome. Now, I will say this. When you're doing 4 series at once, does mean you're throwing a few people into situations that maybe they haven't done a lot in that role. Obviously, it's challenging, but it's a challenge that we take head on. And we got where we are on ECN by, I suppose, biting off more than we could chew on several occasions, but generally land on our feet. We're testing spring pretty deeply as well with 4 series on the go, but I'm sure you'll enjoy it. 104 for 5 after 9 here. Freedy will get a chance to add to his 55 in this last over. I have a few questions about the finals format that we'll use. Obviously, we've gone more or less to a final 5 in most of the competitions this year where you have everyone in the one group. Sometimes they'll have a super 5s. But typically, if we have a finals day with a 5-team tournament, I think, well, edge of the pitch. It's been some pretty cool random things. At one ball where about 11 things happen at once was my favourite. I won't go into it. You'll be able to find it. But yeah, it'll be basically eliminator 4 versus 5, and then you'll have the 2 semis. So 2 versus 3 straight away, no break. 1 versus or either 4 or 5, no break. And then the only break is between that and the final. Saves an hour in the day as well. And it does make every game live. Not that this isn't. Like I say, we've had some good bronze finals in the past. And if you want to watch that, go back and watch ECS Hungary last year. Scenes of kind of post-ECS Portugal final golden ball as Dara Peretti hit 5 6s on the spin. They needed 36 off the last over. The 5 penalty runs made it 31. 5 6s and a wide in there. Did it with a ball to spare. And shot his mouth off to anyone within earshot as Mohammed gets off the mark with 4. They do say we haven't seen Dara Peretti since. He might still be circling the GB Oval in Hungary, celebrating United Chalad Budapest, UCB, getting over all Tigers Budapest in that bronze final. So don't say bronze finals don't matter. Straight over middle stump. All right, 2 to come, 109. Jawad Mohammed. 2 to come. Here we going for launch. Ready for liftoff, and he's going to get it. Maximo. Look at this little push of the hands here. This helps it. Happy Gilmore style. Go back to your home. Your home is out of the ground. That's a big chase into the long grass. There's all kinds of creepy crawlies in there. All right, well, it looks like it might be going off the extra long run here. Hyder Ali's pushing off the boundary. So you know this is going to be faster. Here we go. 115 plus this. Swing, batter, batter, batter. gets nailed. And that's the last ball facing the series. And, well, out of respect, the non-striker doesn't attempt to run. Cue the magic spray. It'll be in the hutch, and that's where Brescia CC are heading after knocking up 115 for 5 off their 10 overs. And, oh, well, that was it was a hit or be hit situation. He did one of each in the last 2 balls. This is the coming up on the Medina Cup. Yeah, so maybe a bit of a hint there. But Malta versus Belgium coming up. And they just finished in a super over that first game. 12-6 it was in the end. France getting over the line over Belgium. Need 6 to tie. Wakas missed and then threw his bat onto the wickets in disgust and was out hit wicket. Oh, yeah. You'll see it all here on ECN. But right now, let's have a look at these first innings highlights. Brescia CC winning the toss, electing to bat. And a bit of each, wasn't there? 6 and out for Imad Khan early as Chima was able to get him. And for Fresh Tropical, just tended to pick up wickets when they needed to, didn't they? Got a teat before too long. Rizwan went soon after as well. Ali Raza Islam, 2-ball duck for him. Chima batted well. Chima bowled well, I should say, for Fresh Tropical. This was the chaos ball that went up and got dropped and got thrown for overthrows. Batter got hit on the way back. But again, one of the issues, they just haven't hit enough sixes. That time they do hit 11, but 6 of them came off the bat of Sajid Afridi. They only hit 4 sixes in their semi-final. That's the reason they kind of went down in flames. But Sajid, give him credit where it's due. Finishes with 56 not out of 25 balls. Have a lot of help. A few little cameos get in there, but you see Baba Khalik couldn't quite click. Just the 1-4 in 10 balls. And Safi would clean him up in the end. Jawad Muhammad was able to get a couple away in the last over. Haider Ali coming on and trying to finish things off. Fresh Tropical, I think they're pretty comfortable where they are. Chasing 116 for victory. 116 for bronze, 56 not out for Afridi, leads the scoring. Nobody else able to get above 16 in that 10 overs. And once again, another innings where the bowlers haven't given too many extras away at all, just 2 wides and a no ball in that 10 overs from Fresh Tropical. We had a lot of good performers with the ball. 2 wickets for Hamid, although he was probably a little bit expensive for his liking. Sharif, 1 over, 1 for 5, wasn't brought back. 2 for 14, Safi. Another line-hearted effort from him. Really nobody going magical pace or worse, and that's why it's a very manageable 116 target coming up for Fresh Tropical. But Brescia CC, they will have the right to reply with the ball. They'll be hoping to defend this in the battle for bronze. Brescia CC 115 for 5. We'll take a break. We'll be back pretty shortly with the second half of this bronze final. Mr. Maximo Hivini Sandhu for ECN. Back shortly with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. And Fresh Tropical coming out to shoot for bronze. 116 is what they need. And Brescia CC trying to get up in the top three. A disappointment for both these teams at the start of the day. Battle of the greens here. And well, these two are about as explosive of a combination as you could hope for, with Zain Naqvi and Amir Sharif going head to head. And really these two, in a sense, either one of them could have played for Europe in the end. Amir Sharif, maybe because he was bowling, getting him across the line, but I think Zain Naqvi was a little bit disappointed not to make that Team Europe side. And if he can keep scoring runs, you never know. He'll be home for a big season. A fair bit of drama so far, with a dramatic super over in the T10 International Series over in France. Right now, it's going to be Javed Mohammed to get us going. He starts with a wide. It's going to get away from the keeper, but only momentarily. Naqvi gets ready, gets set, wants to go. He swings and misses, another wide. Umpire says that one just missing. That's hit and hit to open space. It's going to bang into the banner. Stronger together and a strong start from Naqvi Maximo. Hit and run job inside half of the bat. Overthrow alert. Overthrow denied. There are a couple of them in the first innings. Fresh Tropical basically going for some land speed records with some of their throwing around, but they're fun to watch. Brescia CC, champion team as well. Champions of Italy in 2021, representing Italy at ECL 22, ultimately finishing the top three in Europe. Gina Brescia equaling that feat this year. In the air, and 6. Well, in the end, he goes back with the Statue of Liberty player here, Imad Khan, who we saw keeping earlier on today, but Nasir Hussain is now back in the lineup. Probably could have got two hands to it if he just settled half a step back. He had it to work with, but probably didn't realise that. Oh, there we go. Well, there's some spectator. There's a spectator right behind the bowler. You won't get a better vantage point than that. Almost like he's about to throw a newspaper our way. I want to know what's on the back of the truck. He's got... Oh, has he got an esky full of cold ones in the back? And he's got some sort of plank or a door. Always like seeing the locals getting involved. Google Maps will have the orange or the red line indicating the heavy traffic in this ground. That's going to be slammed for 6. Heads up, Maximo. Sharif. Well, he's been out in the 40s a couple of times since he's come back. He can always do more. Tries to grab this one from outside the off stump. But in the end, it'll be a dot ball to finish 21 without loss. A magical start for Fresh Tropical. 11 matches since the Golden Ball. Oh, I've got to say, Charlie has had the honour of being the first ever ECN commentator to call a super over today. But I suppose I had the honour, 4 weeks ago, of calling the first ever Golden Ball final. That was in Portugal. We played it by the moonlight, and it was a brilliant game. And well, Nutfi, he knows all about that, unfortunately. He was the bowler, moonlighting for Gamblers SC. But right now he's in his home colours, if you like. The bright yellow, the bright green of Fresh Tropical. I know a lot of our viewers are hoping Fresh Tropical will get a gig one day at the ECL because they want to see pineapples on their shirts. They'll have a real life kind of fruit ninja themed shirt should they ever make the ECL, I'm sure. Fresh Tropical. Pineapples, watermelons, mangoes. Take your pick. Terry was asking, where's the next venue? And it's starting Monday in Estonia. As Anwaratik gets worked away for a single. So I like to be travelling. I did actually see what time I have to leave the hotel Monday morning. It's 2:30, which is pretty early. I won't be there quite for the start in Estonia, but I will be there before too long. Let's try and match up when I'm getting in there. I think I should be there around about the start of the third game. We're about halfway through day one. First game sees the Talon Strikers take on the Talon Super Riders. 4 runs. Just a little push from Nakvi. Mid off was a little bit wide. Big cap down the ground. He's able to smack it. Good timing. Very impressed with this outfield. Super fast. Even when it was raining, it dried out so quickly. This is up and flying. Going to be 4. Bounces just inside. So Nakvi's away. 15 off 4. These two racing each other at the moment. Dave B's got a really good question. It's a random question. How can Derek be in 4 places at the same time? I'm so glad you asked, Dave. But Derek, he's actually the world's first 4-dimensional duck. And he is able to breach the space-time continuum. And he can be everywhere all at once. Batters, no matter where you are on a cricket field, Derek might be close. There's always that threat of the duck, isn't there? So yeah, good question, Dave. Push and run. These two have a pretty good understanding. They've opened together countless times. I've got a question back at you, Dave. Now that you've been in your 70s for, 3 days? What's it like to be in your 70s? Do you feel any different? You have to get one of those scooters to zip yourself around. Well, bowled by a teak. Goes for 10 in the second. So a little bit more in the normal pile for Brescia CC. After that first one went magical against them. Fresh Tropical 32 without loss after 2. And Terry thought it might be to do with cloning. Whatever happened? I'm going to dolly the sheep. How did that work out? Yeah, we might be experimenting with human cloning if we have to keep staffing these tournaments all around Europe. I have raised the fact that I got told a while ago our website can only handle 3 happening at once. And so it might just completely crash. And I think someone gave me a little wink and a thumbs up and said it'll be right, or I didn't get a response. I guess we'll find out in a couple of weeks. Hit straight and 4 runs. And the ball's just short. No outfielder there. Long on was back. Probably a chance for a catch. Nakvi moves to 20. A little out swinger there, but Nakfi just kind of rides the swing, and he's going to get 4 more. The runs just keep on coming at the moment. So I think swinging from their hand, and good players, they can compute where the balls are going to end up by the time it reaches them. Probably the easiest way I can describe it to you. It can be more difficult when there's that late, unpredictable movement. Takes a bit of a risk here. It's right in front of his stumps, clips away, but finds the fielder. Hello to Hassan Ahmed. Hassan, great to have you with us. Of course, Hassan was an absolute star in the recent ECL. Also, for Team Switzerland. Hassan, great to have you. I'm sure you got plenty of our friends playing in this series. Spent a lot of time in Italy. Even represented Italy in the ECC. Actually, go as far as to say that Hassan is the only player that's represented 2 different countries on ECN. Ed Packard has played for Gibraltar in the past, and he captained Luxembourg last year, qualifying for both. But I'd go as far as to say that Hassan's the only 2-country player we've had on ECN. Steps across. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. I think he's hit it straight to the fielder. Hey, he thinks he's hit this into the ground. This is going to be a really interesting replay. I'm halfway on the... That's a bump ball. Yeah, he's hit it on the full. He's hit it down. So, yeah, he'll be all right. So Zayn's going to survive. Yeah, you see here, actually hits on the full. Yeah, I was so fast, even I got to say, even live, I had no idea. But yeah, and the reason is because it's close. But anyway, he was pretty sure what had happened. I suppose he would know better than most. And gets beaten upstairs end of the power play. And once again, we see somebody go magical in the first over, but get a second over anyway. But a lot better for Jarvid in the second over, only going for 8 and finishing with 4 dot balls. After 3 overs, Fresh Tropical a 40 without loss. I like Dave's answer. How does it feel to be in your 70s? And he says, spirit of 35, body of 70. .40 love if you're a tennis fan. And if you are a tennis fan, we're bringing Wimbledon to you. I can tell all of my friends that I grew up with back in Australia, what have you been doing? I said, yeah, I've been covering a bit of sport, covering Wimbledon. Say no more. I've always wanted to go to visit a Wimbledon Tennis Championship. It's not that easy to get in. There's some lining up involved. There's Club Sajad coming on to bowl the 4th over. In the air, not going to carry though. Right to Jawad Mohammed. Just a single. We've got this rate at that 11s kind of mark. Brescia says they've done pretty well in the last 6 balls since there's been a boundary. So they've just pulled Fresh Tropical back after they had that magical start. To give you an idea, the first 21 runs came in the first over. So it took them 1 over to get those 21. It's taken them 2.5 overs to get the next 21. 42 right now. All right, in the air, but that's got the legs. Maximal! Sharif pounces on that short ball and puts it over mid-wicket for 6. What do you think about the fact that of the 15 teams here, our finalists are first-time teams, both of them? Hanging full toss, and that's not going to work for Kalab Sajad. Maximo. And 6 more. 50 comes up for Fresh Tropical. They're romping this home at the moment. Belgium losing a couple of early wickets, I noticed, in match 4. Take on Malta. Malta went winless yesterday. Means France remain undefeated. 3-0 record after that dramatic super over win. Punches this, but won't quite carry to the deep point, just a single. End of the over, and Fresh Tropical 55 without loss after 4. Either up above that rate. That red line is the rate to win the game, or tie the game essentially. Stay above it, you do win the game. Cut away. That's going to be for Sharif. Good option here. Teek's been brought back in the 5th. Fresh Tropical. Again, obviously they're disappointed to lose after topping the table, getting through their quarterfinal. But Punjab just kind of out-muscled them, didn't they, in that first game, putting a big score on the board. Fresh Tropical try as they might. Couldn't quite chase it down. Gets up, he could be gone. It's a great catch. Really good catch up to the stumps by Nasir Hussain. They didn't play him this morning, and he's kind of their first choice keeper. They didn't find room in the 11, but that's a very good catch because that got big. Look at it come up and bounce. It's actually the bounce. I might have just flicked the glove or flick the outside edge, but that's a wonderful bit of wicket keeping from Nasir. And so Fresh Tropical can lose their first. It's the end of Amir Sharif for 31. And the score is 59 for 1. Great bit of keeping. Just the instincts to go fingers up there, realising it was going to get up. And more or less that's playing the line of the ball as well, giving yourself a chance. Yeah, Sharif actually makes 3 starts, doesn't go on to a big score, a couple of 40s and a 30. The story of his series. As this is lifted up by Javed, could be a golden for him. It will be. So Sajid Afridi takes the catch. And Fresh Tropical losing their weight slightly now, 59 for 2. Incidentally, this opening combination of Fresh Tropical, Zain Naqvi and Amir Sharif, they will both be playing for Team Italy. And a fair bit of representation from this tournament there. See, they're trying to fetch it from outside the off stump. It's been a bit of a persistent problem for Usman Javed in this series. So, well, we had a hat-trick this morning, didn't we? We had Anwar Atik take one for Brescia CC versus Marco Milano and really turned that innings around. Ultimately, it wasn't enough to get them the win. Could we have 2 hat-tricks in a day here? We have had 2 times we've had 2 hat-tricks in an innings. And once it was by the same guy. Umair Tariq took 6 for 22. 2 hat-tricks and his other 6 balls went for 22. Anyway, hat-trick ball now. Atik, oh well, this would have been something for the ages if he took 2 hat-tricks in a day. As it is, close to the fielder, but not really close enough, and the result's going to be 4 runs. New batter came out as Irfan Sheikh. Yeah. So 2 hat-tricks in a day. I suppose it's only been done before by 1 player, and that was when Umair Tariq did that twice in 1 innings for Austria versus Malta. in the ECIs last year. It might have been our first ever ECI, actually. ECI series, at least. Oh, there's a little edge. That's going to fly away for 4, though. So Shark is going to go bang, bang, and kind of plays for this a bit, doesn't he? With the keeper up, you kind of increase your chances of getting away with an edge. Because, say, diving type catches, if they were back, they're now just boundaries. Don't think he was going to catch that even if he was back, though. Hello, Leroy, watching from Jamaica. Always like to see that. It's his favourite comment. So down the ground will take us to the end of the first 5 overs. Fresh Tropical, 68 for 2 after 5. So they leave themselves at 48 in the second innings. Yeah, these are the squads for tomorrow. And you can see Zayn Ali's in there. You can see Ami Sharifi's opening partner's in there. Hassan Ali, the young left armour, is in there. Vimupti, first time I've seen him in an Italian shirt. He does backflips when he takes catches. That should be great. Arslan's in there from Chivadata. He deserves his chance. Rajmani's had a good series here. Simranjit and Sukhvinder from Punjab also. And some of the Rome contingent coming in as well. As this is up and out of the ground. Maximo! And Russ has misfielded an absolute goober there. There's no excuses. I don't think this is on the camera. I hope it is. Well, let's see. I don't think so, Russ. You might be off the hook. Yeah, Diana in the background saying, can't believe Russ is an ex-cricketer. Well, I probably can. I've seen a lot now. Russ has been a great addition to our blue crew, which is growing all the time, obviously. Can't have 4 events at a time without growing the staff. This is going to be 4, cut away. Good shot selection from Nakvi. And you could almost feel his pain when he got out this morning. Both the openers actually from Fresh Tropical, because they knew one of them, ideally both of them had to go large if they're going to chase down that 179. It had a kind of Carter Oval vibe about it, the first semi-final. Had a kind of intensity to it and a sense that anything was possible. Takes this on, but he should be gone. And Imad takes the catch, so Nakvi's going to have to go. Again, still more or less under control. He'll be disappointed to go at this stage. It's a challenge kind of delivery, isn't it? And just mishits it. That's what Sajjad does. He asks the right questions. And so that'll be the end of Nakvi. And Fresh Tropical are 79 for 3. Yeah, Fresh Tropical, the team, remember their first ever ECS. Just speaking of the 2 teams in the final playing their first ever ECS, and one of them's going to win it. It's exactly what Fresh Tropical did back in 2021. I still remember we saw this team named Fresh Tropical. We thought, is this serious? Who are these guys? Are they going to be a bit of a joke team? Oh, wow. They really took the competition by storm. They had a really entertaining final against Royal Bergamo. Oh, that's pretty close. I see that's not missing. It is missing. I don't know. Maybe the height, but this just looked... So what's in a test match? I tell you what, people will be running everywhere. Drifts in, beats the inside edge, just gets kind of slide in. Oh, umpire's call. Umpire's call. Now he's gone. Well, he can't do it twice. Didn't work right-handed, so he tries left-handed. And Sajjad. Now, if you keep shouting loud enough, eventually someone will listen. Let's have a look. That was the one before. I mean, that is very similar if that was the same one. But considering I know he played a reverse. This one. Yeah. I mean, 2 swings, no bat meeting ball for Azim. So you can debate the first one. Second one, probably not. And, well, let's think silver lining here. And we will get to wheel out the Peacock Friday Duck. Get that scorecard off the screen. You know what the crowd want to see. They've been waiting all day. Here's Derek in his finery. And I know they're not going to let me down here. That's the best thing. Here he is. You can rely on Spring Media. Peacock Friday Duck activated. Azumali is the one that has to go. And it's 79 for 4 after 6. Do we have a turning point here? 37 off 24. Interesting they've gone for Amadou Safi at 6 because he was a form hitter. Cracked them, even though it was almost an impossible task. First LB, DRS. I still feel it was more likely to hit than not hit, but I can understand. You'd give the benefit of the doubt there. People will debate it because no one really knows. Anyway, Safi. Sometimes you can see the future, and I can see Safi trying to slam this ball into another dimension, and I can see it before it happens. Whether he hits it or not, I've got no idea. Oh, well, blocks it. I have a record in Italy of being quite wrong sometimes. I remember Denim Seneviratne for Roma CC. I said, this guy hasn't blocked a ball in 3 years. He's not going to start now. And then played the most perfect forward defence you've ever seen. He wants to give himself a chance, and I suppose more importantly, he gives Shaikh a chance. That's really good pull shot. It's a fraction short from Naveed, and Shaikh puts him away. Maximo! For Tropical, get it down to 29 off 21. Nice shot, nice shot. Can't see them running out of batting here. They do bat deep. Pitched up, driven down the ground. Yeah, trip from America saying that he loves Derek's threads. Looking pretty cool. There is a bit of a call, and I can understand it for a golden Peacock Derek. We've hit out. We have 5 Dereks at the moment. I think that would be the smart one to be next in line. Hold him. Safi plays all around this. Naveed goes through the gate. So they try Mr. 100%. A little bit higher, but to be honest, just gets done for a bit of pace there from Imran Naveed. That's the way the cookie crumbles. Fresh Tropical lose a 5th wicket, 88 for 5. And they win 79 for 2, so that's 3 wickets they've lost for just 9 runs. They've lost 5 wickets for 29 in the last 2.4 overs. Sikandar Abbas comes, certainly he's very capable as well, but like that full, pretty straight. Always a good idea to go full and straight in this form of the game at least. Well, here's the coach, Sikandar. He went for a golden duck, as I recall, in the semi-final. Get off his king pair right here. Get off mark with a single. Well, this game's tightened up a bit. Naveed bowls a decent over. 1 for 10 off that. 7 overs in, 89 for 5. 27 required off the last 3 overs. So 4 matches here on finals day in Brescia. You're watching the bronze final between Fresh Tropical and Brescia CC. We'll know the answer to this pretty shortly about who's going to take the bronze. Final is coming up, starting in around about 50 minutes time. That'll see Punjab taking on Michael Milano. This should be another one. It is. So Sikandar Abbas only gets 1 more than none in this game, and this is an epic Calypso Collapso at the moment. from Fresh Tropical. Oh, well, I'm losing count at the moment, but I can tell you that's 6 wickets down. And, yeah, they've now lost 4 wickets for 10. They've lost 6 wickets for 30. But I don't know, still feels like they've got enough batting to get out of this. Zahid Chima comes in, maybe a slot or two higher than I might have expected, with Hassan Jamil still to bat. Bilal Hamid's probably the one I thought would have come in now. But again, they do bat all the way down. But they've just hit the skids a bit. Shaq's pretty important at the other end. He's a recognised batter. He came in at number 4. All right, here's Zahid Chima. You don't see him batting too much. He can hold it. Slow ball first up. He's busy. Turns it away for a single. So did Afridi. Bowls that slow ball really well, doesn't he? 26 off 16. Oh. This game's kind of hanging in there. It's so good that I think the win predictor has gone on strike. I can't even tell you who's winning at the moment. Well, that's going to help. That one is up and out of here. Maximal. That's a full toss. I think it's just below the waist, but easy put away. Punjab taking on Marco Milano. Not too far away from this now. It's a 4:30 start local, which is 2:30 GMT. It's 8 p.m. in India. Marco Milano winning the toss and bowling first. So interesting move. I suppose statistically more teams were one batting second. But we've also seen Punjab rack up a huge score, 178 batting first in their semi-final. Those two teams, they're really excited about the prospect of playing their first ECS final as a club. There are a few people that have played in ECS finals for different clubs in there. But anyway, that game starting in around about 45 minutes time now. All right. Slower boy takes it on. Now, does this have the journey? It does. Oh, nice shot. Maximal. It's dropped off the field by Ali Raza Islam. So now I think it's a long wait back. So come the moment, come the man. And if one day they build a statue of Irfan Shah outside the Fresh Tropical ground, it'll be made of bronze as he brings up the 100. 14 off 14 now. Oh, edge and 6. Well, I thought for a second Baba Khalik would swallow that, but instead he almost had a sore neck looking over his head. That's just the pace in, pace out of Afridi. That makes it 8 off 7. That's the thing. Fresh Tropical, they're back their own game. They'll keep swinging all the way down, and we've seen plenty of innings over the last 4 seasons when they've been on the network where they lose wickets, but they just continue to back their aggression. And someone will come off. They don't waste balls. No one has here. Now lifted up, out of the ground, and that puts them on the brink. End of the 8th over, 114 for 6. Just 2 runs required now. Brescia CC. You have to say, based on the whole tournament performance, if you compare these two teams, I think Fresh Tropical have outplayed Brescia CC, even though obviously both teams have had their ups and downs. You can see now they're well ahead, just the 2 runs required to finish this off. Yeah, Brescia CC and Fresh Tropical, they met in match number 15, day 3. Fresh Tropical were able to chase 132. Won't be chasing that many this time as Chima, the captain, pushes the tying run. And I'll just remind everyone, But in the break, because we do have about 45 minutes before the final starts, you can tune in to the other stream on ECN or fan code and catch Malta versus Belgium. Match 4 in progress right now. Belgium 41 for 3 after 6. Anyway, any score wins it, and that'll do it. It'll be a wide. And Shaq, unfortunately for him, he won't get a chance to bring up his half century, but I don't think he'll be too bothered about that. He has a bit of a wry smile on his face. But Fresh Tropical, they will be the third place getter. And so, look, it won't be the first that they would have hoped for, but still pretty good performance for Brescia CC. Back to the drawing board for them. I mean, they chopped, they changed. They couldn't really ever settle on their best combination out there. I suppose that was one of the things that stood in their way. So I suppose, yeah, it's just kind of getting those rolls right and settling into a rhythm. You felt they never really had too much rhythm. Obviously, these teams know each other pretty well. Just leaves the final now, which is starting in exactly 45 minutes time, which is 2:30 p.m. in GMT time and 4:30 in Central Europe. It's 8 p.m. in India. Stay tuned, though, because I know I'll be tuning into a bit of Belgium ball as they're taking on Malta in match 4 of that Nina Cup. Fantasy dashboard there for the next game here. Punjab taking on Marco Milano. It is Marco Milano that won the toss, and they are bowling first. So expect to see the Arvind Kumar Hardeep Singh combination in full flight. Which team will handle the heat better in the decider of this European Cricket Series? Let's go back and have a look. And it was the Sharif and Naqvi combination, predictably for Fresh Tropical, that got them off to a decent start. Even though no one would ever get a huge score for Fresh Tropical. Just one of those innings where everyone had the right approach. No one stole any balls. That was a really good catch, wasn't it? Up to the stumps. As Nasir Hussain was able to get Sharif for 31. Snaffled him. Naqvi again went on and would keep trying to fade without scoring. He went. Nazim tried a couple of things, didn't hit the ball either time. So a bit of a disappointing series for him again. If you do have a disappointing series, it's all about just kind of going back and working on a few things. You know, use the footage to try and make a few little changes. And they did have this kind of collapse, didn't they? With 6 wickets falling in a reasonably short period of time. But Irfan Sheikh, he made sure that there weren't to be any late dramas in the chase. In fact, it was a wide that finished things off to break the tie. Fresh Tropical get the 116 in the 9th over. Sheikh batted really well. 48 not out of 12 for him. Great finish to his series. The openers, again, they threatened. They didn't really go into a big score. Maybe that's a bad sign for the Spain bowlers that they'll face on the weekend. Apart from that, no one did too much except watch. Again, decent innings, extras wise, just 3 wides and 1 leg by in there. But Brescia CC main problem was not enough runs on the board this time around. Amar Atik had a good day with the ball. Took that hat-trick earlier on. He was on a hat-trick in this game. Finished 2 for 23. Probably the best of. Khalib Sajjad with a couple of wickets as per usual. Imran Naveed with 1 and Sajid Afridi with 1 as well for Brescia CC. So we'll take a break and we'll be back here in Italy in around about 40 minutes, take you into the final. Meanwhile, you might want to turn over to Charlie Hunt, who's doing the job in France right now, as the 2 tourist teams are doing head-to-head battle in match 4 in that T20 International. Vinny Sound here, Mr. Maximo, live on the ground in Brescia. We'll take a break. We'll be back shortly with the decider in this European Cricket Series.
What a couple of weeks it's been in Brescia. 15 teams started this journey, and the two survivors, they're actually teams playing their first ever ECS. Punjab have been outstanding, and they've played some great cricket today, getting past three-time champions Fresh Tropical earlier. But Marco Milano, they are coming home with a rush. Anything's possible. Expect some action. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Italy Brescia final, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Time for match number 57. It's the final here in this European Cricket Series, Italy, Brescia. We've seen a lot of action over the last couple of weeks. We've seen it all. Golden balls, we've seen centuries, we've seen hat tricks. It's been magnificent. And isn't it crazy that out of the 15 teams that started this journey, the last two standing are teams actually playing their first ever series. So conditions couldn't be better for this. 25 degrees, lots of sunshine, ground's held up, it's in great shape. I'm going to say this series has been really, really enjoyable. Thanks to everyone for helping out around the ground as well. So this is the trophy that the winner will win. And we now know who won't go to Fresh Tropical, the three-time champions in this region, because they got knocked out in the semi-finals. And the team that knocked them out was Punjab. They're taking on Marco Milano, who have swept aside two Brescia teams to get to this point. So who will go all the way? Let's find out. Big coin toss at the other end. Tyrone Peters has the two captains. Let's see what happens.
Marco Milano to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a head. They're gonna bowl.
So, interesting decision from Marco Milano, their captain, Hamdu Mart, saying, I'm going to send you in. And Punjab, let's not forget that they whacked 178 when they took on a pretty strong Fresh Tropical bowling lineup. First up today in semi-final number one. What a great day for cricket here on the network. Do like to talk about it a lot. And we do have some of the most exciting cricket you could ever hope for. Punjab versus Marco Milano. Punjab looking at their batting lineup. Pretty long, pretty strong. Top 6 in particular. Watch out for Hardeep and Arvind, who are opening up. Timran listed at 3. I feel they might go Rajmani at 3 based on his current form, though he is coming off a golden duck, but he hit them really well yesterday. You've got Timran, of course, coming off half century late in the series as well. Chorwa and Monu Lal kind of round out that top 6. Vinder as a left-hand weapon group's had a pretty good series as well. He could easily bat the top 6 as well. Marco Milano, they rely a lot on their openers. Asad Butt and Ashraf Javed. Oh, they do have some good plays in there. I like their pace attack. So I think this is all about leading with what you think's your strength. And I think they feel they've got kind of the Fab 4 fast bowlers to trouble this Punjab batting lineup. Looking at the percentages there, Punjab 64% listed as favourites, and I think that's probably about right. Maybe 2 times out of 3. And you'd expect Punjab to win this, but this is ECN cricket, and you never know what you're going to get. That's one thing that we love about cricket on ECN. It's direct down the network. First ever super over in the Medina Cup over there. And beautiful conditions. Could not be any better. 25 degrees. We are rolling into summer, aren't we? Has that summery feel about it. Now we had a crazy storm actually earlier in the series, but that's ancient history now. Had its fair share of controversy this series, but hey, like I said, it's raw, it's real, it's coming direct to you in your living room or wherever you're watching from. Get set, because there's plenty more to be written. Marco Milano, what a story it would be coming from 4th place in their group. These two were in opposite groups. Punjab, the only team to qualify for finals day out of Group B in the end. And Marco Milano, they were 4th in their group. Hard to believe, had a 3-3 record. But we're going to get going with Kabir with some in-changers. Oh, first one's a big outswing, it's going to be wide. Well, I don't think anyone saw that coming. Always bowling big and swingers. This ball, I don't know if he was holding it upside down, but it goes out and goes from the hand, actually. Swing. Sometimes I refer to it as the dark arts. Expect the unexpected. This is lifted up, sliced away, and there's your first runs off the bat. Maximo Arvind Kumar. Just getting better and better as this series goes on. Great to have your company no matter where you're watching from, and a few people are split screening, multi-screening. That's completely okay. We're all for cricket in Europe, the more the better. Oh, this one does get down leg side. He's doing some unusual things with the ball, isn't he, Kabir? He's saying, okay, if it's swinging out, I'm going to aim here. And then it does kind of just hold its line and maybe swing in a bit. It's probably even more disconcerting when a bowler is a bit unpredictable, especially when you're opening the batting. You're trying to find some rhythm, trying to get the better of the duel. But if he doesn't understand what he's doing with the ball, then you've got no chance. Up near the splice of the bat. Gets a fair bit on it, considering he was rushed. Kumar will follow up the 6 with a single. It's been an interesting time here because of some late changes with the scheduling and obviously trying to get the commentators all around Europe. So I've ended up doing this final alone. But the last time I did a final alone was in Portugal, and I hate to tell you, it was a golden ball. Imagine having a super over and a golden ball in the same day. Right, spicy one. Even the keeper was rushed by that. Hardeep dealing with a bit of fire. That will be the one for the over this time, says the umpire. Hello, Borodes, who says, I'm from Marco Milan. Well, hello to you, and hello to Maya Patel as well. Clipped away, And the fielder goes back. Doesn't have a play on it. Maximo Hardy gets his first 6. His first run. Takes us on middle stump, but gets enough bat on it to put it over the top. Oh, he tries it again. This time he might have found the fielder. Well, found the right line, but he had the distance. And that's the power from Hardy. He'll go deep again. And somehow this over has gone magical. How's it happened? This is such an incredible format of the game. And he just pushed that and put the hands through the ball at the right time. We hadn't seen too much of Hardy on ECN before this series, but he's led the side so well. 21 have come off this over now. Now, more runs. That's into a big space. It gets there. So that's going to be 25 as the final comes alive in the very first over. And score 25 without loss. Wow. It's been a great day, hasn't it, really? Fresh Tropical and Punjab. Real kind of battle. Bat-heavy battle in the first semi-final. Different kind of a game in the second semi. Marco Milano continued their winning run towards the back end of this series. Bronze we saw go to Fresh Tropical, resigning Brescia CC to the 4th spot. But yeah, loving the entertainment. And now it'll be Abdullah to bowl the second. In the air, fielder is going to get a hand to it, but he pushes it over for 6. Maximo Umarakil down there had a bit of a task. But he did well to actually reach it. It was go-go gadget arm. Even if that does stick to his hand, I would have been interested to see what happens next. All right, slow ball coming in. Russ has got this one covered. He lets it go, puts everyone in danger. Could have gone anywhere off the post. That was cube bound, but Maximo Arvind. There's my turn. Just a confident side, aren't they? Good comeback from Abdullah. Need a turning point, don't they, Marco Milano? Hello to Myra Patel, good to see you. He did say he's got a birthday coming up, and for his birthday present, he'd love to have a bit of a trip to the commentary box in England. So, Myra, let's see if we can tee that up for you. Halfway through this power play. Well bowled. Block hole, but also good response from Hardy. He says, look, let's take the single. .163 predicted at the moment. I know it's early days. Hello to Snooker, who's watching from Pakistan as well. Takes it on and wins. Maximo. Yeah, these two have been confident. I know they've missed out occasionally and they've been kind of backed up by the middle order, but gee, they've been brilliant for two players that, yeah, let's be honest, we haven't seen too much from an ECN. They have played before, but a handful of games each. I know they've sometimes struggled getting on the park. Flipped away, more runs, and I think it's gone all the way. It has 6. Maximo. Oh, well, what a start. '50's up as well in the 50 partnership. End of the second over. And it's 50 without loss. I wonder who they turn to. I think they're going to go Wakatuck here in the third. Of course, we'll turn our attention to the internationals tomorrow, men's and women's. And so, as we head into this next over, let's see if Punjab can keep going the way they're going right now. Dream start really for them. I'd like Takir in this series though. Been relying on their pace, but still got to get it right. Full and wide, but a bit too wide. That'll get called. This time does get the... Oh no, he slipped over it, going for the overthrow. Get the swing and miss, I was going to say. We'll get the call, be a bite. But have a look here. Keep getting greedy. Yeah, it's over the line. Yeah. That's why it pays to watch the ball, hard it was, and then takes off. Then loses his footing. Down leg side, it's going to be called a wide. Well, got to say, Punjab have set a cracking pace here. I say hello to everyone that's tuning in. I know we've got viewers all around the world who've enjoyed this journey to the north of Italy. Whipped away and gone. So Hardeep's going to go. Slight ice cream cone from the fielder, but it sticks. And so finally something for Marco Milano to cheer about. Just whipped that one away off his pads. And it was well held in the infield. Hardeep will go for 28, and the opening partnership is broken. The score is 53-1. Rajmani will get the nod at number 3. I thought he might. Yeah, just perfectly placed, perfect position. Takia will get the first wicket. Rafat, pretty tall. He was the right man for the job, wasn't he? But let's see what Rajmani can do. He's been in some pretty good form. Cracking shot from Rajmani. One thing I know he's been working on is staying a bit stiller. And he just plays an absolute cracking cover drive here. A little bit of a forward press in the end. Really nice shot, though. Check out his footwork here. Yeah, see that back foot didn't move. You know, sometimes he can take a little step away from the ball, but that was such a good shot. Technically good shot. Edged and gone. You wouldn't believe it. This time he doesn't stay still. He's got ants in his pants. He goes down the pitch, and it's right off the end of the bat. I think it's a good catch slow down by Hamid Malik, so it's going to be 4 and out. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times for Rajmani. Look at where his feet end up this time. He's almost outside the return crease. He's between the wide line, the return crease on the leg side, and yeah, just got a bit itchy. Rush of blood. That's what pressure can do, no matter how experienced you are. So 4 and out, and suddenly one was brought 2. It's 57 for 2 in the third over. And he knows really couldn't have more chalk and cheese in 2 cricket shots as his first 2 balls there, Rajmani Sandhu. All right, Simranjit Singh then comes in. Sometimes had less than impressive starts, but when he has stayed in, he's normally made the bowlers pay. This game turning in the third over. Well, that's not a slow start at all. He's going to whip this away to the mid-wicket. That's going to be 4. The Punjab, they've been good all along, I suppose. A little bit of a wobble towards the end of the group stage, but they have a lot of experienced players for a new team. They've a bit of an all-stars, to be honest, with some of the other teams. Some of the other teams we have seen previously. Some Albano guys, some Kings 11, Gina Brescia in there, a few others as well, but 25, 25 and 11. It's a very good power play. 61 for 2 at the end of 3. So they do have this kind of mentality that just keep going, keep pushing. All right. It's Rafa. Just took a good catch. He's going to bowl over number 4 again. He likes to get the ball through at pace. Oh, he beats him for pace. Uncontrolled edge. Oh, slight fumble. Only a single, though. That's a catching position down there. I've seen enough now to say you probably take more catches there than if you had a slip in. A slight fumble doesn't cost him. Stops his shot slightly. Just get one here. Down the leg side slightly, loses line, and it's going to be another boundary. Just tucked away by Kumar. All right, so they did have those 2 wickets fighting back, but then things taking a bit of a turn again. Hard shot attempted. No contact this time. Bit of fire on fire here, isn't there? Rafat seems to get good rhythm into the crease, doesn't he? Well, that's pace in, pace out, and that's uppercut away. Maximo! Punjab swing the way into the 70s. Rafat's gone for 12 now. It's not a bad over in the scheme of things. The question is how many can Marco Milano chase? And I think my short answer to that is it depends. Does the top order fire for them? Slower ball, clever. Gets the keeper. LBW, leg behind wicket. Roll away, I think, for a bite. It is a bite. And that'll take us to the end of the 4th over. 74 for 2. Well, there were 50 runs in the first 2 overs. Just 24 in the second, so they have kind of stopped the bleeding to an extent. There's still plenty of batting to come, and Punjab, they're still going at a very high run rate of 18.5 and over. Let's see who's coming next. Looks like Mir Kamran is going to bowl. He's had a pretty good series as well, hasn't he, Mir? Cracked away. That's a really good way to start the over for Kumar. He's still there. He's still got 2 feet and a heartbeat, and he puts this one through the offside for 4. He's been slightly starved with the strike of late, I suppose. Kumar 34 of 14. Made a bright start here. Full start from Kamran. Slight false shot here, but they will get through for 1. Throw whistles in, edge of the pitch. This is one reason, you see the keeper keeping back in a helmet. A lot of people say, oh, it's a bit crazy. It does help with obviously some second bounces that could put you in a bit of trouble, but also imagine trying to receive that throw and the bowler doesn't probably have the ability to have that kind of protection practically. But that could go absolutely anywhere. Next one is just a single down the ground. Entertaining so far. Hello to Trip, good to have you. Hello to Dave B is in there. Hello to Meyer as well. It's huge wide. And keeping it well to even get a glove to that. Be wide +1. I wonder if this is even going to be on the screen. It was that short. Now you see it. In fact, you never see it. That's miles too high. Cracked away, and that is going to be out of here. Maximo! Simran. Nice shot from him. They just have ultimate confidence, don't they, in their ability to keep striking at a good rate. We actually saw them lose 8 wickets earlier. But not too fast at all. That's big. And Simran, I've seen him do this. That could be Car Town. Where's Cars? Cars might be feeling a bit nervous because he's got all of this. I've seen Simran do this for Kings 11. There's certain innings where you just can't bowl to him, especially I think if you let him drive. He's one guy that maybe you are better off bowling short to. If you're going to go full, you've got to go really full. You've got to get up in the block hole. Some slightly mishit, still get one. I'm thinking of two on a slight fumble, it's not there. And a bit of bravado, throws the shoulder in, but that's the end of the 5th over. It's 95 for 2. This is what's coming up tomorrow as of the final group games there in the Medina Cup. Belgium will play Malta. In fact, they're playing right now. I see they've put on 142. Belgium, it's a bit of a chase for Malta. No one getting past 30 for Belgium, but we know they've got a lot of decent batters. France play Belgium in a repeat of the super over match. Match 3, that's match 6. And then the top 2 will play in the final in the Medina Cup on Sunday morning. And let us know how much you're enjoying having T20 international cricket back on the network. Swing and a miss. Rafa beats Samran. One thing I would say is he's probably getting a little bit too leg side conscious. I think he's hit a couple. I think that batter's trying to... Kumar's just going to go and say to him, hey, look, 2 sides, hey. There's nobody at cover. There's nobody at deep point either. So if it's outside the off, drive over the off. You can do it. We know he can do it. Or slower bouncer. Don't see that very often. Had the fine leg back as well. Just kind of throws the stick at it here. Can't really see where he hit that. Might have even been a wide if he'd left it. It was pretty short. Rafat's an interesting cricketer to watch, isn't he? There you go. There you go. And, you know, Kumar's like, well, I could tell you what to do. I could show you what to do. And he drives beautifully. And that's going to bring, I don't know if it's going to bring up his 50. Who cares? That's a good 47 for Kumar. Maybe they're just applauding. Great shot. Holds the bat up. He could get the old double cheer here because I've got him on 47. But hey, what do I know? In fact, he's only 41. I gave him 6. If that's the cheer he gets for his 40, imagine what he's going to get for his 50. Should he get there? If he gets there, and he's 47 now. Maximo, back-to-back. Well, 100 came up with that previous shot. Maybe that's what they were clapping, but well, they're going to have red hands at the moment. A lot of noise, a lot of excitement amongst Punjab at the moment. Both these teams hoping to win the European Cricket Series at their first attempt. That's a massive swing. And Kumar said, look, I've tried the stylish stuff. Now I'm just going to try and swing the willow as fast as I humanly can. Well, it's been good fun to watch. Ah, it's a good shot. Wasn't a bad ball, really. Almost hits his spot, but that's 6. That is 50 now for Kumar. Yeah, raise it up higher, raise the roof. And I've got to say, Arvind Kumar, he's been a real breakout player for Punjab. He's got to be in the MVP conversation. There's a few prospects. Yeah, it's not an easy decision at all this time around. But yeah, almost nailed the wide Yorker. Wide half volley, but throws the bat and gets it. 114 for 2 after 6. All right, Abdullah comes back. His first over went magical. 25 came off that one. This one drilled down for... He's been a great pickup for Punjab, that's for sure. Simran's turn to watch, and Kumar is going to do it again. Maximal. I just love the shot selection here. If it's outside off, hit it to off. If it's outside leg, hit it to leg. If it's straight, hit it straight or take your pick. But he's batting so well right now. Navin Kumar. But yeah, he's just kind of locked in, isn't he, at the moment? His score is climbing, 121 now. And still all that batting to come. They can bat fearlessly all the way through. Previously, we've only seen Kumar last year. And right now, he might hit this into next year because he's swinging his way into the 60s. Maximal. Yeah, and in 9 matches last year, he scored 128 runs with a high of 32 not out versus Brescia CC, averaging 16 with a strike rate of 116. So they're underwhelming numbers. We also saw him playing as a bowler last year, whereas his keeping, I think, has been really good this year. But also, slightly different conditions. Slow outfield, maybe a bit more difficult to get on the run of boundaries that we've been able to see achieved here a few times. Oh, yeah, in the air, going, gone. Maximal. Alarm's going off at the moment. And Abdullah staring down another magical over. Trouble with a capital T. That's 19 he's conceded in 4 balls. Done so well to get to this final, Marco Milano. But right now, they don't really have the answers against Kumar, who is speeding away. Abdullah's 44 conceded off 10 balls bowled. And now he's going to get drilled and he's going to get caught. Wow, nobody saw that coming really. So credit to Abdullah. Again, I think if you get the ball on this line, more good things can happen. And Kumar's going to fall for 71. Really good catch out there, by the way, by Rafat. He managed to keep himself inside the boundary. So he's taken a couple of good ones, hasn't he? But what an innings. 71 runs off 23 balls. So think about that. He faces 23 balls. 10 of them are hit for 6. And he's going to get a raucous ovation from his Punjab teammates coming together as a group for the first time in this tournament. And obviously it means a lot to him to get back on the park and show what he can do. Well batted, well played. Steps aside, gives an opportunity to Gurudeep, who's going to bat at number 5 here. And again, look who they've got to come in next. They've got Jorawai to come in next. They've got Manulal to come in after that. Imagine Sukhvinder might come in after that, but they can take their pick. I suppose for Marco Milano, is that a turning point? Well, this is a big moment. This is about as big a steeper as you'll ever get. Keeper, he's got the staggers, but takes the catch. Well done to Hamad Malik, so it's going to be a golden for Gurudeep. We're going to have to get a real-time replay of this, and I'm going to have to get the clock on it because this is so high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-seconder. And when you hit 6 and you're touching the heavens, and that'll be the end of Gurudeep. The score is 133 for 4 after 7. Right, what I like about this side, you know, sometimes it'll happen for you, sometimes it won't. Sometimes you're followed by Golden Derek, but no one's wasting any time. Everyone's got that right approach. First one's bouncer. Don't think that was quite over the head, according to the umpires. So you see they're a bit scared about Simran driving him down out of the ground. No full toss and smashed away. That's going to be 6. As Asjad Butt is on and just gets this wrong because it's trying for answers here, aren't they? Asjad searching for the Yorker. I mean, he's a part-time bowler, really, Asjad. Most of the time he can put it where he wants it. That's a good example. Slow ball, including the customary grunt. And Monu Lal's come in, the Enigma. 88% chance, but still a chance for Marco Milano. And Asjad, well, he'll know. He's got a big role in chasing these. Gets a fair bit on this. Monu Lal on a bottom hand. Finds a way to get under it and gets it close enough to middle of the bat. Maximo. Batter's enjoying this pitch. It's about as flat as the plains of the Sahara, isn't it? Very, very consistent bounce. You miss your length, you're going to go the journey. Now lifted up, should be gone and taken. Kabir will take the catch. So Monu Lal again gets out there, smokes a Maximo, hits the next one to the fielder. He'll step aside. Asjad Butt will take a wicket in the final. As Monu Lal goes for 6 and the score is 146 for 5 after 8. So new batter comes in, won't be facing Jorawar Singh. Got to say, really impressed by these 2 new teams to the competition. Obviously feeling very confident. It'll be great to watch, but there can only be one winner in this European cricket series. Let's get back to the action now. As Mir Kamran comes back. Drive, it won't beat the infield. Think of throwing, probably smart not to. Steps away a bit, can't reach this in the end. That was legal delivery. Lifted up, and that is going to be another boundary. Only question is how far has it gone? Instinctively, I thought it was 4. Better picture. It's probably better than my opinion. Let's have a look. It is. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I think that's 6. That hit the rope. That's a shot. You can't get a better shot than that. I think it's 6. But yeah, it's a long way away. And it has been called 6. Maximo. Tyrone saw it the same way I did. We're up to the perfect break now, 147. Make that 153 actually, if you include that. Now, run hard, get 2 here. They won't try it on. They say, look, we're happy with 1. Don't need to upset the apple cart. Jorawar gets his first runs, 6 and then a 1. But they're far from done here, Punjab. In the air, but slight miss hit, but it's into a gap. It'll still get the journey. Maximo. Simran doing exactly what his team want him to do here. Lifting another ball up and out of the ground. And the thing is, let's say even if they lose a wicket now, they've got 5 wickets in hand. And you've got maybe a Sukhvinder Singh come next. That's wild. Wow. In Major League Baseball, probably see a few people getting up to the top step of the dugout after this. I do think it's just an attempted Yorker gone wrong. No real question about this. Actually reaches the keeper on the full. Steer rake. Yeah, I can just see, got the release all wrong. All right, we're back to the live action and free hit coming up for Simran. He's got the immunity cloak on. Gets him pulling, which is probably, I won't say it's a weakness, but it's certainly not as strong as when he drives off a length. Annoyed with himself, he couldn't get that out the middle of the bat. It's 162 for 5 after 9, and Simran will be on strike as we head into the 10th over. Coming up tomorrow here in Brescia, it's time for some international action. Both women's and men's T10s, best of 5 series, Italy versus Spain. And I know that their teams will all be arriving and in Brescia today. Those that aren't already here for the ECS, the Spanish men's and women's, and of course all the Italian-based players that aren't based in this area. That's up, it's in the air, that's nailed for 6 by Simran. Maximo! 168, feeling great, Punjab. And their minds are in the clouds now. They're thinking 180 plus. .42 now. Nicked and gone, so Simran's going to go late in the piece as Turkey breaks through. Marco Milano, we have seen them turn it on with the bat at times, but they're going to have to be right on top of their game here to get anywhere near this. They did score 171 against Fornacci, but the next best is 131. It was actually this morning. But anyway, Simran gets a good reception. He's a fun cricketer to watch. I do get a lot of messages about Simran, where some of our fans can buy posters of him. And he lets his bat do the talking there. 168 for 6. So Vinder does come in as advertised. Comes in at 8, 4 balls to go. And he's going to hit the first one. Going, and gone. Maximo! They breach the 170 now. And to be honest, they look like they're going to eclipse what they did against Fresh Tropical this morning when they scored 178. That was more than enough in the end. This is what you want. This is a real skill in this form of the game. Guys to come out and be able to hit boundaries straight away. Short length, misses out. Jorawai stuck at the other end. Takia 3 for 22. He's battled hard. A lot of bowlers have, but there's picture perfect batting conditions. Great wicket, fast outfield, balls travelling. Very tough for the bowlers. 2 to come. Guessing they're probably running on anything here. Takia try and nail a Yorker. Slower ball instead. Smart. They will run everything, and it's going to force an error from the keeper. Straight past him. That's gutsy stuff from Turkey. A slow ball, if it gets picked, you can get caught with your hand in the cookie jar and you can disappear into the wilderness. But interestingly here, they have put 175 on the board, but Marcor's still given a 10% chance of winning this game. I think a lot of that is to do with if the openers can do something similar to what we saw Avin Kumar doing, for example, in this game. The last ball, the 10 coming up. And have a look at Sukhvinder. He's ready to take off. 175 plus this for Punjab in the Brescia final. High. Well, I don't think anyone's reaching this. Keeper's after it. He's got the longest run in the game. It's going to run away And I think that's gone for 4. I don't think anyone's seen it. We're going to have a look. Keeper saw it. He's off. Let's have a look. Coming down, and that one is going to be 4. Lands just inside. So, 179. They do outdo themselves, but just by a single run. What a performance from the Punjab Bats on finals day. 178 against Fresh Tropical, and now 179 in the decider. They got one hand on the trophy, but Marco Milano, they can wrest it back with a similar batting performance of their own. Well, for Marco Milano, they just have to kind of sit back and then realise, okay, if we go out there, if we bat almost a perfect innings, maybe we can do this. But you think about what Punjab did in the second innings of their semi-final. It's going to be tough, isn't it? Some of the bowling that they'll be able to throw at the Milano batters. But early on, Arvind Kumar and Hardeep Singh put together a stylish 53-run opening partnership. And we saw a couple of wickets fall, including that. Rajmani came out and played the perfect cover drive first, but then the second shot was the other end of the coin. And let's say Kumar got to celebrate a couple of times out there. He passed his 50, looked hungry for more. I was really impressed with the offside hitting as well. I think that was a bit of a key here. There we go. That was the real 50 this time for Kumar. And Simran was a good foil for a while, and then was able to kind of get motoring himself. That was pretty as a picture, wasn't it? Nice and straight, high elbow. I've got to say that Rafat, I've liked what he's done this series. Took a couple of good catches in there. Kumar walked off with 71 to his name, setting up a big, big total. And that was the kind of situation that Punjab kind of suits them. They're not going to run out of wickets. That was a nice catch, actually, by the keeper, Hamid Malik, off a sky ball. And Kabir also held a good one late, but Simran, he was able to put together a good innings of his own, finishing on 42 off 18 before he was a late casualty caught behind. But the damage was well and truly done. And Punjab are going to finish with 179, so 180 will be the target for Marco Milano. And if they do that, it'll only be the second ever 180 chase in ECN cricket and the first ever in the European Cricket Series. 71 to Arvind Kumar at the top of the order of just 23 balls. He lifted 10 balls up and out of this ground. Apart from that, Simran was handy with his 42. 28 for the captain Hardeep as well. Jorwat and Sukhvinder hustle them across the 170 line in the end. Bowling-wise, well, it's not too pretty, as you'd imagine. Arshad Bhatt did come on as a kind of emergency option. He took 1 for 13. The wickets went to Takir, 3 for 26 off his 2. And Abdullah, 2 for 44, as well as that wicket to Arshad Bhatt. So we'll take a break. It'll be their way or the highway. 180 they'll need to win. It should be exciting whatever happens. Can it be a miracle in a final again in the European Cricket Series 2024? We'll find out in Brescia after this break. Punjab defending 179 for their first ever title. Or will it be an upset here? Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, we'll see you shortly for the exciting conclusion of this European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Just one innings left in this European Cricket Series. And Marco Milano, I suppose a couple of days ago you would have said they would have had zero chance of lifting the trophy, but they've got some chance. They are coming out to chase a colossal 180 in the final. They did get here on the back of some upset performances. This would be the ultimate upset, wouldn't it? It's another higher ranked opponent. 180. I'll tell you what, a lot depends on the openers. It's not solely up to them, but you feel like they need to get away to it. Well, not just a good start, but a really, really good start to be able to challenge this score. Well, there's Hardeep. Yeah, he does go by the nickname Willie for some. So they're going to unleash Willie in over number 1. He's going to start with a wide. In the air, almost turned into a catch, but that's going to be 4. So first boundary of the innings. So that's Judd. We have seen playing some international cricket for Spain. That's where he resides. He does have a 21 ball 100 on the network. That's a record. That's a wide, but also good keeping. Remember Rod Marsh had a famous keeping quote that says, think about your feet when you're keeping. I've never seen a pair of hands walking around by themselves. And that was a really good example of good footwork from the keeper, Arvind, who I think is having such a great series. Wide. This time, keeper's drawn the other way. Plenty going on, of course. I do think even after this 10 overs is finished, we can switch over to the Malta-Belgium game. By the way, I didn't touch on this earlier, but Malta-Belgium, they got a little bit of history in T20 international cricket. I think it was 2 to 2.5 years ago. Had a very spicy series in Malta. They actually ended up with the first ever win by penalty runs due to an incident. Yeah, it was a serious breach of the code of conduct. And even though they were bowled out, Malta, those runs were added after the game and they won the game. So I just wonder what the tensions will be like over there. I know it's a bit of time since that's happened. This one gets away from Hardeep as well. Lifted away and gets past one fielder, gets past 2 fielders, that's 4. So, I mean, look, 13 off 2, it's decent. How do you get 18 and over? It's normally that third boundary. Can you get the third boundary in the over? I think 2 boundaries is about par and probably 13 and over is about par. But you get that third boundary, then suddenly you're getting what you need. Dabs at this one. This is past the outside edge. It's a silent appeal from the bowler, but I don't think there was an edge on that one. Just onto the pad and dot ball. So yeah, they've got the 2 boundaries in the over. Third would mean it's kind of like a par over. If this ball stays in the ballpark though, then you'd have to chalk that up as a win for Punjab, given the game situation. Had 5 individual wides in the over, so Hardeep just struggling with his control early. That one is clipped away, should be stopped, it is stopped. So a 14 will come off the over in the end. Still a ball to go actually, because of all those wides. On strike, and the keeper was watching the ball, and keeper was at 2+. An instant like that in an all-run 5 in the T20 National a little while ago. Adham Javed, he's scored a lot of runs in the series. I think he's the leading run scorer now. What can he do? Have to have a real heater in the final. High score of 95 against Fornacci in the group stages. He almost gets castled first ball. It's the end of 1, and the score is 14 without loss. If you want to go to the numbers, Marco Milano, they did score 171. That was against Fornacci. But their next best was actually this morning, 131. And that was against Brescia in semi-final number 2. 12 matches since the golden ball. If we do get a golden ball here at 179, it will be the highest scoring golden ball ever. Punjab, okay, it's one thing for Milano to score 179 against a random opposition, but Punjab have caught well and they've bowled pretty well and they've got good options, don't they? And as a team, they're conceding only 118 on average. And in fact, they've never conceded 150 in the series. They did concede 149 to Friends 11 in a pretty dramatic chase. It was back in match 46. To be fair, that was 149 with 4 balls to go, but off a 10-over innings, the most they've conceded is in the 140s. Did happen a couple of times though, but 180 is kind of different gravy, as Corey would say. There's Ami. He's going to come in, and he's going to get a wicket straight away. Well, Willie hurls that ball into the air, and Asjad Butt's going to have to go. He's probably had a few more down moments than up moments in the series, to be brutally honest, and he reaches for that one, was down towards the bottom of the bat. I also was about to say, it's interesting that they went for Ami in the second over when he normally bowls the first. So yeah, they've had some control issues so far, but they're still ahead in the game. Punjab and Asjad, a key cog in this chase, is going to be dismissed for 9. It's 14 for 1. Umar Akil comes out to bat at number 3. And have a look at that. Well, yeah, kind of a bit of a line-out kind of celebration there. Some rugby tackling and then several people lifting Amninda into the sky for bowling a ball that, hey, who knows, might have been a wide if he just left it alone. And that's the cricket gods smiling on you. And they seem to be smiling on Punjab at the right time in this tournament. Someone asked me this at just probably last Sunday, I think, first day of Group B. Outswinger. Well, this could be out as well. Same fielder. Hardeep. Oh, he almost pulls it in Statue of Liberty style. It's going to be a high single. Couldn't reach it with 1. He needed to kind of go a full-on exorcist, spin the head the wrong way to catch this one. And Ami could have had 2 and 2. Ami does that sound what an East London football supporter would describe themselves as. That's off the end of the bat as well. Same fielder, straight through the hands. Well, that's going to be 4. And in a sense, it's a hat trick of catches going Hardeep's way. Well, Willie's on the loose as he went back to the outfield. I say 2 out of 3 ain't bad. If you're a Meatloaf fan, you'll know that. 1 out of 3, probably not so good. Did well to kind of reach both of those last two. Anyway, Ami could have had a hat-trick in a way. He's down the wrong line. So, I suppose for all of this chaos with the 3 catching opportunities, it's only been that 1-4 in the over. I said that kind of 3 boundaries and over is kind of what you're looking for, just to keep pace. Struck. That's 6. Maximo Chavade. He has had a real breakout series, hasn't he? A correct shot as well. In the arc out of the park. They have caught very well. I mean, they certainly weren't sitters that went down. Right off the cue end of the bat. This will be a dot. So Ami bowls a pretty decent second. 25 for 1 after 2. Already they find themselves 11 runs behind where they need to be to keep pace. Malta chasing 143 for victory, 50 for 2 in the 7th over. Hey, who's looking forward to Estonia for the first time since 2020? These are the fixtures for day 1. It's the Strikers versus the Super Riders in match 1. We'll see the Hippos for the first time in match 2. The Muslim Bulls and the Strikers in match 3. So we'll see 4 of the 10 teams in action there in talent. So Group A, Group B format. It's an interesting format, actually. Group A, Group B, the top teams go straight through to the finals, but teams 2, 3, 4 all get to fight in a second round. Anyway, this is up, and that's out of the ground. Slightly off. Interesting that Hardy had those issues. Bowling 5 separate wides in the first over. But he probably feels it, swinging around, and I don't really understand what's happening. But when he went for 14 with all those issues, so why not come on and bowl when the ball's moving around? Movement in the air is probably one of the few weapons that the bowlers have been able to get going their way. So if the ball is swinging for a bowl, it makes sense you keep him on. Edged and gone right off the end of the bat. Nikhil's going to have to go 6 and out. Mark Orlu's the second, 31 for 2. And Hardy breaks through with his first wicket. Look at this. It's wide, no real foot movement. It's right off, I think, the end of the bat of Akil. No, his name Kabir. He's going to come in at number 3. Number 4, I should say. But kind of slightly below his regular number 3 position. See their head shot around straight away, didn't it? He knew that was going to be Curtin's end of his series. So again, what about the decision from Hardy? Even though he had some control issues, backed himself in. That's probably how I would describe this Punjab side all along. They've backed each other, they've backed themselves. Coming together very desperate to make an impression, and certainly have when you think of some of the teams that we don't see featuring in the latter stages of this tournament. This one was missing leg by a mile, but he got on the road. Hardeep got to come in his spell. Lift in the air and gone. Almost crept over the fielder. It's going to be a duck for Kabir. And so Michael Milano now riding really on the wall in a pretty big font size you can't ignore. Just came into him a little bit. Almost crept over the fielder, but almost. And Peacock Friday duck activated. As Kabir comes, and Kabir goes without scoring. Jasprit Kumar with a good catch. A little bit of an ice cream cone, almost popped out the end of the fingers. 31 for 3, ball to go on the third. Pitched up, hunting the stumps first up. I'll take us down to the power play. Well and truly won by Punjab, continuing their almost perfect run through the finals. 32 for 3, and that's a staircase going down. Look at the heavy scoring. All the overs between 11 and 25 in that first innings. Weight of runs showing up. Okay, so now we're going to get some Gurdeep Singh in over 4. Played away first up. Just a single. Having some genuine fun out there. It's kind of feeling you get at the moment. Fielding side, of course, this is no fun. Javaid's had a good series, but this isn't a nice moment for him. He threw the shot too early. See there, he threw the shot too early. It gets on the ribs, side of the rib cage. Ouch. Anyway, shakes it off, gets on with it. 10 off 6 though, underwhelming start. You get a bounce, I think it's wide. Sails above the head in the end. Swing and a miss. So this game kind of feels like it's creeping away if it hasn't already. There's 3 wickets. I mean, I suppose Javaid being at the crease is something, isn't it? It's something. But he's 10 off 7. And he's going to get a good Yorker here that he really can't do much with. Well handled there by Hardeep. Driven, and a bit of a chase for Jarawa, and he's going to creep through him for 4. I did mention their fielding's been one of the keys to their success, so this is the exception, not the rule, really. Jarawa, unfortunately, can't pull that one in. Nice looking shot, but everything going right at the moment. Jonty Road style there, backward point, just sticks down the hand and puts it in the exact right position. So that takes us to the end of the fourth over, 39 for 3. And you can see those worms are pretty far apart at the moment. White called. I'm going to need something now along the lines that we've never seen before. Just a reminder, you've got a pretty interesting contest, Belgium versus Malta, going on right now. Sport for choice on ECN this weekend. Nice looking shot, actually finds the gap and finds the boundary. Javade decided what he can do, we've seen it. Like I said, was unlucky not to score 100 earlier in the series. Let's just go through, hoping for a wide. Tries on the death stare, but Rajmani, he's been brilliant. This is a really good example of the new rule. Straight over the line, maybe a touch of the ball inside, but I think the umpires, the longer we've had this new interpretation, they've adjusted really well. I think the bowlers also, it's a test of their skills. Trying to hit that target. Slow ball, reaches for it, and he gets it. Maximo! Okay, still trying to fight the good fight is Javade, who moves up into the 20s. It's interesting, Rajmani, just with his slower balls, maybe hasn't played completely to his potential, but he's got to be in the MVP conversation just because of what he brings to the table with his batting and with his change-ups. Javade's enjoying himself out there to an extent, but not as much as he might have had they been chasing a lot less. Now he gets that good slow ball, can't deal with it. And it's really great to watch someone be able to do a difficult skill and make it look easy, and that's kind of what you see from Rajmani when he gets on the park with that bowling. He was playing for Royal Palmer a couple of years ago, probably 3 years ago now, before his journey with Cricket Stars. He said, look, this is something I'm working on, try and make myself more dangerous. Anyway, this is pretty dangerous. Going, and gone. Maximo. Well, credit to the batter. He gets him there. Good little one-on-one battle happening right now. Got plenty of that. Just went with it. Javade, again, he's been class. Takes us to the end of the over. Marco Milano. 56 for 3 after 5. And I've just spotted some of the Italian women around the ground as well. I think they'll be doing a bit of a training session tonight. Probably a bit of an advantage. They can get together. Spanish team probably won't get the chance to train on the ground before the morning. The women play the first, third and fifth matches tomorrow. And the men will play second and fourth. That gets changed around with men playing 3 games, 1, 3 and 5 on Sunday, and the women filling in the gaps. Kamaljot comes on, and a bit of a teaser for the left arm spinner. likes it, he's gone. Umpire had no hesitation. And so Javade, his tournament will come to an end with that LBW. It's very wide of the crease, but to be honest, it's in back leg. Hard to see what that's missing, to be honest. It's kind of close to sliding down leg side. I think the umpire, he saw it and was pretty clear. And he thought it was getting a piece of the leg stump. So Javade, he's been brilliant for Marco Milano. But he's going to have to go for 27, and really don't see a way back. That's probably an umpire's call for me on the whether it's hitting or not. Probably would have liked to see the umpire give it a bit more consideration. It does hit him quite back. Yes, it hits him back leg. Probably could have counted to 3 and then made up his mind. But hey, good enough for the umpire. There's a bit of bat in this, so this won't be a run. Marco Milano, you got to take your hat off to them, the way that they've been able to get into this final in the first place. Certainly did it the hard way. Yeah, Kamran getting hit now at number 6. It's okay. Simran, he's not going to be able to chase this one down. It's going to be 4 runs. So Kamran's off the mark. Simran was hovering. I said yesterday, and I think it made on our social media, that Simran can make catches out of thin air. Stick by that statement, but he couldn't make something out of that. Goes after this, but Jorawa's got room, and he'll take the catch. So it's going to be 4 and out for Kamran. And really, they might as well swing for the fences. This could be over pretty quickly. Kunwal is going to come up with a second wicket in the over. Got to attack at all costs, really nothing to lose. But that'll be the 5th wicket to fall. It's also the end of the 6th over. The score is 61 for 5. 27 for Javade, the only batter to reach double figures. But the damage was done really in the first half, wasn't it? Arvind Kumar, I thought, was absolutely magnificent with the bat. Followed up with a pretty good knock from Simranjit Singh, putting that 179 on the board. Hadit captain, quick fire 28, and he's followed up with wickets and with catch as well. There's ball following him a little bit. This looks like Jasprit Kumar is going to bowl the next one. Up and over the top. That's going to be 4. Nice shot from Kuram Shahzad. Good footwork to get across there in the first place, actually. Kuram Shahzad, this guy, I've seen a fair bit on the network, even playing in Spain for Catalunya CC, but bounced around a little bit in the ECS in Italy as well. Swing and miss this time. It's Kumar gets his revenge. Punjab, what a story. I mean, as a club, they've beaten all comers here. They would have their ambitions on an ECL spot, Punjab, I'm sure about that. In the air, another one into the hole, and that's going to go all the way this time. Maximal for Shahzad. But when you think about the clubs that Punjab have beaten in this series, then, okay, you got clubs like Roma CC, and Roma CC are the main threat from the south, but there's some others like Asian Latina, like even Rome Bangla Morning Sun, are up-and-coming club. In the air, well, more catching practice for Jorawa. And he'll take it easy as you like. That'll be the 6th wicket down as Jasprit Kumar gets himself in the wicket takers column, and it's 71 for 6. Nice clear day. It's a good catching day, actually. Good seeing day. Plenty of blue sky. Watching that ball fly through. So Karamsh is there doing the right thing, trying to get on with it, but he'll go for 17 and 71 for 6. Jorawar's been good down the ground. Here's Abdullah. Abdullah's a guy we have seen previously for Kings 11. We've kind of, I suppose, now been turned into a number of clubs with some of those Kings 11 players from last year. I mentioned earlier that I see it happen in a lot of countries when a club essentially gets too big for just one team, and so it'll break into several teams. And typically in Europe, you don't have levels of cricket, you just have a competition. There are some exceptions like Netherlands, for example. Portugal's got a couple of divisions now. This might have been out, you know, if that had hit. Czechia is another one where there's 3 divisions now. Here it comes in. Oh, I didn't see that bat down. Would have been an interesting call. Last ball to 7th over. Push and run job here. Whee! Well, it's hard to lift the trophy aloft with a broken hand. But anyway, no injuries there. 1 run to the total at 73 for 6 after 7. Coming up tomorrow, I mentioned it that we've got T10 women's and men's action coming your way. Italy versus Spain in all games. But the women will start us off in the morning. 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe, and 12:45 in India. The women playing 1, 3 and 5 tomorrow, and the men playing 2 and 4. So basically with those 10 matches across the weekend, each of those series represents a best of 5. Okay, Kunwal. He's hungry for more. Like a bag, please. 2 for 5 in his first over. This is probably one time someone like Sukhvinder, he may say, look, I've had a big workload. I'm not too bothered if you bowl me or not, given the game situation. Oh, a real chop job. Bounces over the keeper. So obviously you get Jasprit to bowl here. One thing I always like in a premiership thing is to have someone really random bowl the last over if you're winning by heaps. The problem is they can all bowl. Just looking up and down their order. This is up in the air. Oh, that one is missed. It could have been a hat-trick of catches for Jorawar. That last time he just kind of faltered, didn't he, and misjudged it. It's never easy when you're on the move. And you could probably hear the footsteps from Simran coming, Jurassic Park style, shaking the glass of water, but no harm, no foul, 4 runs. Who would be the most random bowler I could think of in this lineup? To be honest, they can all bowl. Monu hasn't had a bowl yet, but he can bowl. We've seen him, he's got a pretty good record. Even the keeper, we won't see him bowl, but he took 9 wickets last year. Monu took 27 wickets, for example, in 2022 in 13 matches for Albano. Doesn't get a bowl in this team. See, often I judge a team by who's missing out, either on the 11 or missing out on kind of first choice opportunities. The fact that, for example, Monu Lal's not getting a bowl at all in the whole series. Guy that's taken 41 wickets in 25 matches when he's bowled. But that's okay, you just bat, hang around, be a part of it. It's good to have those options though. 8 overs down, 79 for 6. Those 2 lines, they never met and they never will meet. Kind of parallel though, aren't they? Plenty of sunshine. What's this temperature up to? 25. Feels a bit warmer than that when you're in the sun. Here's Jorawar getting a bowl, so yeah, throwing that ball around a bit. Quick ball first up from Jorawar. I think my challenge to Jorawar, and I say this to quite a few leg spinners that are pushing it through, but as a leg spinner, you have the ability to turn the ball away from the right-hander, and it's quite a big power. So to work on his big turning delivery, and even if you don't bowl at every ball, even if you bowl once or twice and over, That one slides through again, through the keeper. Just get it by, I think. But what it does, it puts in the batter's mind that it's possible. Whereas I've seen guys like Jack Hogarth is a good example from Scotland, from Forfarshire, and some others, Gavin Hoey from the Island 11, for example, as well last year. Always takes out his partner. But if you are always just sliding the ball on, people then, they're not scared of you turning it past the outside edge. So to get that big ripping leg break out once or twice and over and establish that you can spin it, that's a pretty good one. That's going to hit the top of off, and Abdullah's going to have to go. Jorowa with a wicket in the final. And the score is 81 for 7. So Jorowa gets that spot on, rattles the stumps. Well, it was a big cheer that went up from the batting bench. I don't think that's because they've lost a wicket. I think it's because of who's coming in. It's the captain, Muhammad Umar. This one kind of straightens down the line a bit, but yeah, get that side spin going. And the real top wrist spinners that I see, not just in Europe but in the world, Rashid Khan's a good example, if you want to go on in the global game, is they can actually turn it both ways or slide it on straight. And then you really, when it's whippy, when it's fast, and I mean, Joe White has a good fast action, you're really kind of paralysed by fear you might have gotten the decision wrong. So yeah, something maybe to work on. It's that genuine side spinner. You get a lot of stumpings that way as well, especially when batters charging every second ball. Now Umar, let me get up his numbers. He is yet to bat in a European Cricket Series match. Thought so, hadn't remembered him being out there. This is his 9th match. Can he get his first ECN run? Not yet. End of the 9th over, and the score is 81 for 7. Well, not often you're an over away from a trophy and you know it, and that's the situation Punjab find themselves in now. They can really enjoy the moment. And Simran, well, he probably is the most random bowler that you could get, actually. But even Simran, he's not a bad bowler. You watch. Just shows you how talented this Punjab squad are, and they must really have visions of going all the way. Simran's kind of military medium at best. Does have 2 wickets on the network. So it's 2 for 34 off 4 overs. But well, congratulations to him. I just realised he's brought up 100 matches on the network as well. So it shows he's bowled 4 overs in 100 matches. Can he get a wicket in the last over of this series? Well, first one almost hit straight back at him. But this is the battle we've come to see. It's Simranjit versus Muhammad Umar. Simran, like I said, he's not a bad bowler, but he's probably their 11th best bowler in the team. Can Umar get a run? Not yet. Well, that'll be a wide. That makes this contest go a little bit longer. Probably a harsh call, actually, straight over the line, but for the sense of theatre, it's probably good to get another delivery. Umpire, I think I detected a wink under the sunglasses as he looked back at the bowler. And he does get a wicket. Simranjit Singh. Well, he loves it. And Punjab, well, time to have some fun. Gets the hip and shoulder from the keeper, Naveen Kumar, for good measure. And unfortunately, tragedy strikes for Umar, who you know is walking away for the next year with an ECN average of 0. As he chops on, does get some bat on it. Another day, maybe it goes for 4. But this is Punjab's day, and everything's rolling their way. You make your own luck. They played some very, very good cricket. And with that, Marco Milano, 83 for 8. Simran, yeah, he loves it. And the thing about Simran, you know, he knows where the camera is 105% of the time. Turkir gets a hit, but really tough situation to come out. Just 4 balls to go. Trophy ceremony coming up, don't forget. That's a nice shot. It's a little back cut. And Turkir, he's no bunny. He just watches it onto the bat and gets 4. He needs footwork. Just stay there, watch it onto the bat. Reminder that after the daily highlights, we will go to the trophy ceremony. We will be presenting the trophy to Punjab. And obviously a few thank yous will go out for the work of everyone over the last 12 days. Oh, it's pretty close to getting another one. Now you make me pull up Turkey's numbers. Turkey has a higher score of 0. He has 2 ducks. And that's actually going all the way back to 2021. He's an out-and-out bowler. Now he's got 4 runs, his first ever ECN run sent. 2 to come. 2 slips in now. Nice shot. Oh, Turkey. He'll probably get a boundary here. He does. Some late fun. But now I think we're going to get the old 9 slips. This is always a great shot. Oh, so I tell you what, they've earned the right to have a bit of fun, and we're going to get the genuine 9-slip field. The spacing could use some work, but here's the last ball of the ECS Italy Brescia. And it's going to be a dot. It'll be all over. And Punjab, in their first ever series, are the champions. And what a start to their cricketing journey together as a group of cricketers that love the game, they love the format, they love celebrating together, and that's exactly what they're going to do here. And honestly, they're a team, they beat all comers in this series, and they would have visions that within 12 months they could be gracing the Karma Oval as a side. Extended squad coming in now. It was kind of a redemption story for a couple of players as well that we've seen a little bit. We haven't seen the best of, but we certainly saw what they can do in this series, like Arvind Kumar, who was brilliant in that final, also great behind the stumps, like Hardeep Singh, who I think led the side so well. Galaxy of stars for Punjab, the ECS champions in Brescia 2024. Spare a thought for Marquand Milano, though. They had a dream run of their own, didn't they? As they were catapulted from 4th in the group, beating 2 higher-ranked opponents to make the final in the end. Just kind of blown away in the Punjab storm. And maybe it wasn't the final, it wasn't the close contest, but certainly a gripping tournament, one with twists and turns and controversies and highlights left, right and centre. But that's really what ECS cricket and European Cricket Network cricket is all about. So congratulations to Punjab. And like Fresh Tropical back in 2021, they win the ECS in their first attempt. And they'll be hoping, like Fresh Tropical, that they could go the 3-peat. Of course, Fresh Tropical's run broken here in 2024. Their stranglehold in this region after Fresh Tropical had won 3 consecutive European Cricket Series in Milan. So Punjab, they will walk off victorious. And, well, some stump thefts there. We'll probably need to get those back because we probably need them for the internationals tomorrow, but we'll come back to that in a second. But let's have a look at how wickets falling early as we saw actually 3 catches in a row go to Hardeep. It was unos, dos, tres. The first one was held. The other 2 were not. But with Asjad Butt out the way, Artasham Javed kind of was the only real threat. They tried to keel at 3. He nicked off pretty quickly. And yeah, I mean, they knew a long way out that this wasn't going to go the journey. Javed ended up LBW to Kamal Jot. A bit of a line ball one probably. Jorawat had a bit of catching practice as well. And they threw the ball around, didn't they? Punjab, in the end, I think conserving someone like a Sukhvinder Singh, who I thought was great with his left arm throughout the series, wasn't required. Remember, he's going to be playing Italy tomorrow. He's not the only one in this Punjab side. Jorawat got in on the action, and even Simran came up with a wicket on the day that he celebrates his 100th ECN appearance. Then the kind of badly staggered 9 slips came out, but all over Red Rover, 88 runs the margin here in the final. And Punjab are certainly worthy winners. And I said, when I first saw their squad actually, and when I saw them playing, some people were saying, look, could we have a new champion, or will it be kind of the same old contenders? I said, this Punjab side, you've got to watch them. They are full of stars. Trophy ceremony coming up after the end of day highlights, probably around about 10 minutes away. If you want to stick around for that. You might also want to tune in to France. There's a bit of a finish on the cards there. Looks like Malta needing 40 off 26 with 5 wickets in hand. So that could be a good one. You can always come back and watch this one later. Upton Javed with 27 off 15 in the final. Apart from that, Karam Shazad, the only other player to reach double figures. And they did throw the ball around. 8 bowlers in the end were used. They didn't even go to someone like Sukhinder at all. Hardeep, 2 for 21, brought himself back. Had good in 6, didn't he? Kamaljeet with a good couple of overs as well, 2 for 11. Wickets also to Amninder, as well as Jasprit Jorawa and Simranjit. 179 to 91. So 15 teams started this journey. 8 made the quarterfinals, 4 made finals day, 2 make the final, but it's Punjab that get the win. Coming up tomorrow here in Brescia, we've got women's and men's ECIs. And I know that will be a brilliant spectacle. So you've got 2 types of international cricket tomorrow. Women will kick us off 7:15 AM GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe. It's 12:45 in India. A fair few familiar faces and a couple of new faces as well. Don't forget also it'll be day 3 tomorrow as Belgium-Malta playing back-to-back games in that series. And then France-Belgium, a repeat of that super over coming up in match 6. And that starts a little bit later at 11 o'clock European time, which is 2:30 in India. So once again, I want to say a big thank you to everyone out there, no matter where you've been watching from. It's been a great couple of weeks. I know we had our ups and downs. We've had our moments to remember, our not so happy moments as well, the weather and a few other things here. But the main thing is European is cricket. It's a community. It's real. It's developing. And if you're in at the ground floor, you're seeing it develop with your own eyes. I'm going to say big thanks to everyone at Spring Media, all the local crew, the officials, the umpires, everyone. I'll get to my thank yous in the trophy ceremony, which is just a few minutes away. But for now, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, on behalf of ECN and the European cricket family. Another one's in the book. And it's Punjab on debut that get the goods. The ECS will continue in Estonia on Monday morning. But join me, Mr. Maximo, tomorrow for more action from Brescia. It's Italy and Spain. It's the Reds and the Blues. So what are you going to do? You better join us here. 10 more matches in Brescia before we move the show north for the summer. Enjoy these highlights of finals day. And I'll see you for the trophy ceremony. But if not, we'll see you soon. It's hasta mañana.
Hello to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series Italy here in Brescia. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, and it's great to be back in Italy. Great to have some sunshine here. We've had mostly sunshine. Our first time at this facility, and I've got to say, first thank you has to go to the organisers, and I know that they've worked so hard to get us around, to get us from the airport, back from the airport. Obviously worked so hard on the ground here when we had the weather as well. So obviously wishing everyone the best. And, you know, we've made friends for life through this, and that's really what it's about. So firstly, I want to say a big thank you to the host. Thank you very much. Also, it's great to have the Federation here represented with Kellum, and I know he'll be presenting the trophy in a little while. Again, thanks for your support of ECN. ECN has come along in leaps and bounds, and it's really exciting to be a part of it. I remember my first time that I actually came to Italy for cricket. It was over 3 years ago now. And when I look at what I saw then and what I see now, with the amount of teams, with the networks being formed and the teams being formed, sometimes teams forming other teams because it's hard to get everyone into one team. I think it's a really good thing. And I know here in the north of Italy, there's a lot of talent. So I want to congratulate all 15 teams that took part in this tournament. Thank you so much. And I know there's many other teams that would have liked to have been involved as well, but in the 2-week format, 15 is the most we could squeeze in. I also want to recognise, as a European cricketer, it does come with sacrifices. You've got work, you've got family, you've got things to juggle, and I know it's difficult, so we appreciate you taking the time and actually taking the time also to travel, because in this area, sometimes you might have an hour or more drive, sometimes a couple of hours to play. So I want to say a big thank you on behalf of us. We recognise the sacrifices that you make. But we do it because we want to make European cricket special. We want to make it pop. We want to put eyeballs on it. And I think all the feedback is always positive that we're putting on a great show. So once again, thank you to all of you guys. Also, I want to thank our partners. We wouldn't be here without Dream 11 Fan Code, of course. Local Lifestyle for the fantastic trophies and the medals that you see here today. Also Bizaway Travel, they get us all around Europe, which isn't so easy. I'm calling this May Madness because at one point we have something like 4 tournaments happening at the same time. So again, that's because of the amount of European cricket. It's because of the sacrifices you make to make it great. Also, I want to say a big thank you to HCL Software as well as Paramatch, and also to Grizzly Bear Sports for their supply of the balls. Now, I do want to say a few more thank yous, just a few, but I want to thank the umpires. I think you guys have been absolutely sensational, not just the Group B umpires and the second week umpires, but also the Group A umpires. I think you do a really important job, and one of our key metrics when I first started full-time was to improve the standard of umpiring in Europe, so that I saw, well, not just me, but we saw cricket improving so quickly. You need to have good umpires, and it's like a boot camp, isn't it, for umpiring, the amount of decisions you make. I thought you did a really good job as a crew, and thanks to Tyrone as well. So let's give a big hand once again for the umpires, for their work over this European Cricket Series. We wouldn't be here without the work of our fantastic crew, and I do love the fact that every day I get to work with a bunch of enthusiastic people who are so keen about improving European cricket, making it more professional and bringing more people into it. So all the Blue crew, meet us here, and everyone, you're still working over there, but thanks to all the Blue crew, the early mornings, the late nights. It's wonderful. Also, I got to say a big shout out to our crew at Spring Productions. They do such a great job, Spring Media. I know Dennis is here, Maggie's here, and we've got Arthur's here, but we've had a great couple of weeks. Tom's was here earlier. So you guys, you take what happens out there and you make it magical with what you can do. So let's give a big shout out to the TV crew. You guys, once again, have been sensational. Of course, we will be rocking into the weekend. It's great to see the women's national team here of Italy, and great to have you guys back on the network. We have men's and women's internationals this weekend. I know you guys probably can't wait to get out there, so really, really looking forward to that. To everyone that came and supported as well. I know it's not just the players, but a lot happens behind the scenes to get the teams on the park. Okay, so I want to say thank you. If there's anyone I've missed, thank you to you too, because it does take a lot of people. It takes an army to make European cricket tick. Let's get on to the presentations now, and we're going to start with the bronze medalists. Now, they've already taken their medals, of course, they had quite a long drive, but I want to acknowledge everyone that made the quarterfinals and finals day, of course. But in third place, It was the previous champions of 21, 22 and 23 of Milan. It was Fresh Tropical. So congratulations to you. I know a couple of you are still around. You play a really exciting brand of cricket. And again, as a European cricketer playing in an ECL federated country, your goal should be to join me in Spain at the Cardimer Oval. And you just saw how well some of the other guys have done from here that have made that journey. So everyone here should have that aspiration to win the national championship this year and to make those memories that will last a lifetime and get that trip to Malaga, to Cartama in Spain in early 2025. So I know it's going to be a really, really exciting tournament this year, an exciting series of tournaments. And I'll give you a fun fact. Italy is the only country that sent 4 different clubs to the 4 different ECLs, the only country to do that. No wonder if it'll be a 5th club in 2025. Okay, so now let's talk about the team that finished runners-up. Well, you guys had quite an interesting journey, didn't you? I know it's your first ECS. Got quite a few guys that have played before, some that haven't, but I just realised you were enjoying what you're doing out there. And you had a kind of quiet confidence about you. Maybe you didn't have all the results going away early, but when it came down to the crunch, you beat 2 really good sides, the 2 Brescia sides, Brescia in the quarters and then Brescia CC in the semis. I know in the final it didn't go your way, but that's the way it goes. But when you think out of 15 teams, the fact you came second, you can be really proud of yourselves. So we'd like to invite you up now to collect your silver medals. Please welcome Marco Milano, the silver medalist. There you go. There you go. Keep it going. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. It's okay, we'll work it out. Congratulations. Thank you, sorry. I don't leave you hanging. Thank you. There you go. Now we got it going. Congratulations. There you go, come on. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Oh well. Congratulations. See you again soon, hopefully. Thanks, Alexis. Hope to see you again soon. Congratulations. Congratulations. Well done. We'll get you that run sooner or later. One more big hand. Let's hear it for Marco Milano, your silver medalist in this European Cricket Series, Italy, Brescia. Congratulations. Well done, wishing you all the best for the long summer of cricket ahead. Before we get to the gold medalists, I do want to just touch on the MVP trophy. Tyrone Peters here will be presenting it, and this was a tough one because there were a lot of people that contributed in so many ways, and it was particularly tough because even the top teams, they had multiple contributors. I loved your fast bowling battery in particular. I loved the way it kind of brought the heat and took the game on. Obviously, you guys, your long, strong batting lineup, you weren't afraid to take the game on either. And of course, you've got other players from other teams, and even through the group stage, that didn't quite make it all the way. But in the end, we decided to give it to a guy that we thought had a real breakout series, made some really important runs, got within this close of a century. But the MVP for this European Cricket Series from Marco Milano is Artisham Javed. Congratulations. Okay, so now's the time that we're about to present the gold medals and of course the trophy. But I want to wish everyone luck. Let's play this weekend in the internationals. And if you're not and you're close, play some good cricket. You know, obviously there's a lot of talent here, but there's more international cricket being played. I know some of you might be involved in the World Cup qualifiers, which are being hosted here in Italy next month. So best of luck to everyone involved in that. But even in the T10 format, these ECIs are a real great opportunity to press your case, and ultimately we'll have the Euros of cricket in September and October. And I know that Italy has a proud history of making it deep in that tournament. So wishing everyone luck. But let's talk about the winners in the end. And this club were pretty interesting. And I was asked last week, they said, Vinny, is it going to be the same old teams that are competing for the tournament? I said, well, yeah, but keep an eye on this club, Punjab, because I looked at their squad and it was almost like they had the pieces of the puzzle right. and I couldn't find too many weaknesses in the team. So what it meant, I think you guys might have had more golden ducks than anyone, but it didn't matter because you had other people that were willing to step up and you batted selflessly. I think it's always tough in a team where you've got a lot of talent to then maybe give up an over to someone else or not bowl because someone else deserves a second over. So I think having that selfless approach is really important. I know you guys would have ambitions of having a very big season and maybe going on to higher honours. So I wish you all the best with that. When it came down to it, you won some crunch matches, you beat the best, and that's why you are the best in this tournament. I'd like to welcome you up to collect your gold medals. Please welcome Punjab, your ECS champions. Thank you, Sim. You stay here, man. You stay right there. Congratulations, and good luck on the weekend, hey? Congratulations, Kamal. Nice to see you again. Good stuff. Congratulations, Joe. Good luck, mate. Thank you. Congratulations, well played. Enjoy. Enjoy, well played. Congratulations. You keep doing what you're doing. Congratulations, hey. Okay. Keep some energy for the weekend. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hey, well done. That's sensational. And the keeping. Congratulations. Don't let him go, Tizer. Congratulations. Congratulations. There you go. Congratulations. Congratulations. Good to see you again. Wish you all the best. Everyone got one?
No,
Oh, you take it again then.
yeah.
All right, I'll get you guys together behind me. Look, I will say this before we hand over the trophy. Just remember that community is really important, connecting communities. So just a reminder, guys, that obviously there's more cricket happening. We have our longest season ever, over 1,700 matches in 49 weeks. So come with us on the journey. We love to see you interacting with us. I love it when people send me messages and are excited about European cricket. It's really important. And obviously support your national team this weekend, some of your teammates, and of course, great to have the women's team here again. It's going to be some real hard-fought cricket and also some T20 international cricket coming to you right now probably from France. But now it is the time. Kellen Pereira is going to hand over the trophy. And Hardeep, I'd like you to come forward. Let's free Willy and hand over the trophy. And won't take it back because you're winners of this European Cricket Series, Brescia. Punjab Cricket Club. Well, wish you all the best. I know it's been a great couple of weeks and it's only just getting started. Join us for more action tomorrow. International's underway. Estonia for the first time in 4 years on Monday. But for now, this is Vinny Sander, who Mr. Maxo, on behalf of ECN and the European Cricket family. Hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll see you tomorrow. More cricket is never enough. We'll see you tomorrow. More cricket on ECN. For now, hasta mañana.